Good morning, London, and welcome to EGX 2023. We are live at the EGX Arena, and we are here today for the opening of the one and only Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro £5,000 Open, where we have got some of the greatest talent to ever play the game, battling it out over the course of the next 2 days to walk away with some of that £5,000 prize pool. It has been crazy here so far at EGX, and it is only going to get crazier. My name is Tofu Elliott, and I am joined by some of the finest commentary talent that we have in the scene this morning. But first, I want to mention that Almost Pro has been going for half a decade now. We have had 10 different game titles, but today and tomorrow it is all about Street Fighter 6, giving players the opportunity to go toe-to-toe with some of the best players in the world. That's why it's Almost Pro. We have some of the best, and we have some of the newest, the freshest, the hottest up-and-coming talent in the scene. Oh, I'm excited, can you tell? And there's a lot of energy in the arena this morning. The crowd is already starting to fill. I'm excited, you're excited. But first, before we get into it, we're gonna throw it over to two of my friends on the caster's desk for our morning show segment. Retro Ajax and Sengen, take it away, boys.
Thank you so much for having us here. Tofu Elliott, we appreciate you coming through here today. It's absolutely amazing to be here today at the EGX Arena 2023. Boy, I have nothing else to say, but no other. I'm here alongside me. I have the infamous Shuri Sengen.
How you saying, bro?
How you doing, my bro? How you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm good, my guy. I'm ready for some high-octane action. Looking forward to seeing who comes out on top over the next 2 days. But I'm doing good, my bro.
Yeah, it's good to hear, man. Listen, we've got some crazy, crazy players ready to be in the scene today. We're looking forward to see some crazy gameplay. We know there's a lot of power we're gonna see today. A lot of power. There's been so much tournaments throughout this year, but today, this is the Almost Pro.
Yes.
Street Fighter 6
Yes.
5K Open.
Yeah, we know some of them pro players have come down for some of that money. Do you know what I mean? It's not often you get a £5,000 prize pool, so it's gonna be interesting. As you can see there on the screen, you have first place getting 3 bags, second place gets 1.5, and third place gets 500. That's pretty decent
lot of
amount of
money
change
right
to
there,
go
you know?
home with, bro.
Listen, I need 5 bags right now. I got £5,000 to play some Street Fighter? Sign me in, bro.
Easy.
But listen, the tournament is not going to be easy today. There are some real challengers ready to come up, ready to take what they potentially own, because there are a lot of strong opponents. I just want to see if they've matched out each other's play style, make sure they can maintain each other, keep composure, and take it to the top. You know? So, is there anything that you want to see today, or any character or players that you want to see today in this tournament?
There's a lot of interesting players that have signed up there. So we've got some last-minute sign-ups with some awesome pro players as well. So I don't know. I think if I'm looking at who's already logged in, I'm interested to see what Rain Pro does. I'm interested to see. There's a lot of Giles that have come down. Lex, I'm Still the Daddy, Jester Power. So yeah, Guile might be prominent, making it out of the pools. But as you saw up on the screen, you have the brackets being played out. Best out of 3, first to 2.
Yeah, that's
and then
correct,
the top 2 people make it out of the pools, and it's a top 8 bracket. But then it resets. It's double elimination.
That's correct,
double elimination, top 8, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Which is awesome.
They've got a lot of chances to try to take it back, but they need to be very, very tactical, because this is going to be something serious. I hope you guys are ready. But before we get into more Street Fighter chit-chat and conversation, I would like to shout out the sponsors in this here today. We could have done this without them. Shout out to MSI, who gave us the amazing peripherals for today's tournament, and ViewSonic for giving us the amazing monitors that you guys are going to enhance the crazy gameplay and the best additions you can possible to make sure that the game runs efficiently and you guys have fun. So, quick question for you, Sengan.
Shoot.
Obviously, we know there's a lot of beasts, a lot of battles inside this tournament today. Is there anyone that you've got your eye on that you feel that's going to really take the crown, or even top 3 players that's really going to take the crown today?
I'll tell you who are my sleeper picks. It's always interesting seeing them in tournaments. Joker Jokes has entered. It's always interesting to see what he can pull out. He's been showing really great form as of late in Street Fighter 6. Flawless Deku is another player where if it's his day, he can come and clean up the whole tournament.
Very strong loop.
And then my third one, which might sound surprising, some people would be like, that's not really a sleeper pick, but I think in SF6, as far as offline events goes, big offline events, I am interested to see how Hurricane handles today.
Okay.
Obviously a household name in Street Fighter 5.
Yes.
And there are a lot of household names in Street Fighter 5 that have come over to Street Fighter 6. They've not necessarily had the same amount of success they had at the end of 5. I'm interested in seeing how they're going to do today. I think the favourite probably is Rain Pro. Going from the online tournament scene, they've been murking it. I just keep seeing their name first place.
That is a very true statement to say. Like, as you were saying about Rain Pro, he has been killing it in the online scene. However, I don't think many players have seen him play offline. Yeah. So that's going to be something very intriguing to see. Wonder how he uses his gameplay offline, because I know there's a small little strategy difference in regards to the both. So I'm looking forward to see what he's up against. I'm looking forward to see if he can take his online gameplay offline and show the people that it's just no gimmicks.
Well, I think the thing is, I think Rain Pro is originally in like the East Asian area, I'm not sure. And he's recently moved. This is all what I've heard off the grapevine. He's recently moved to UK, or he's residing in UK at the moment. So I'm sure he would have had a lot of practice offline in that particular region, but we've not seen him yet in the EU UK circuit. So it's going to be very interesting. I've watched some of Rain Pro's matches online, been analysing what they're about, how they like to play, and they seem very slow-paced, methodical. They don't like to overextend. And Guile is one of those characters. If you don't know how to fight Guile, he can make you look like a child when it comes to this game. So it'll be interesting to see how the top players go up against him.
That's the best way to describe it. Like, now, as we say, like, the Almost Pro, as Elliot was obviously previously saying, it's been here for half a decade now. So this basically gives the opportunity to up-and-coming players to really show their potential against the top of the top, and hopefully they get some access to prove to the world that they also have the ability to be up there with the gods on the high ranks.
100%. Yeah, someone from the EGX Arena might just come up, one of the exhibitors might just come in and take the crown, boy, or take the belt as it is. We don't have a trophy, we have a nice belt, which I love. I'm a big UFC champion.
Listen, if you guys can see this belt that we're looking at right
glorious.
now.
I'm sure we'll get a shot of it at some point.
I hope we can get a shot of it. Guys, if you can get that shot of that belt, don't miss out on it. Like, you don't want to miss first place. But, like we said, it's going to be a battle. So you guys need to be ready. You need to be very locked in. Make sure that you're ready to take any options necessary. Don't be worrying. Don't be stressing out, because there's a lot of money up for grabs, right?
Yeah, you just got to take it one round at a time, you're right? You just got to stay present. I think a lot of people often might look too far into the future, look at their brackets. Oh, if I get my third match, I've got to face. Don't worry about your third match. Worry about the first match first. Get that out of there, you see them belt. Look at that.
There it is.
Almost
look at that.
Pro, look at that with the jewels.
Who doesn't want to go home with that?
The ruby jewels just coated in that gold outer. Sorry, I'm getting my Conor McGregor back. But yeah, you see the Almost Pro belt. I want to see someone doing that. You get me? Tomorrow
Pull it over your shoulder.
Stage. Give me that belt, cuz. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that looks awesome, man. I'm always. It's a fighting game, bro. We should have belts. There should be trophies.
That's very true, you know.
Every tournament should be running belts. It's a fighting game. It's one-on-one. I want a belt at the end of it. You know what I mean?
You know, but a lot of people put some hard work in. The belt is nice, but everyone wants that paycheck at the end of the day, man.
It's
Come
the money
on.
that comes along with it as well.
Who'll be playing? So just some small little questions for you, Sengan. Obviously, we know Street Fighter 6 has been out just over 3-4 months now.
Is that 3-4 months now?
It's been a while. Since June. Yeah, it's been a while. Almost 6 years. Coming close to the end of the year now. So there's been a lot of changes, as we're seeing throughout the catalogue of Street Fighter, and with this one potentially, obviously, the modern controls changes. Like, do you feel like having the ability to change the control settings will make the gameplay a bit more easier or harder for the opponents? Or do you feel like it doesn't change anything in the game in a sense, because I feel like some some movesets might be easier to kind of reach out or just to kind of react to. Do you think that some characters on top of here might be using the modern controllers, or do you think it will make an advantage for them, or probably a disadvantage to say?
Well, there's certainly an argument for it. There definitely is an argument for modern controls. We've seen a few top players already placing highly in EVA. I've forgotten the name of the person, but they were using, is it a modern Marissa player?
Oh, that sounds
Made
dangerous.
it top 8. I've forgotten the guy's name. My mind's gone blank. But all that to say, there have been and there are a few top level players using modern controls. And we all know top players, what really separates your average players to your top players, other than matchup knowledge and combo routes and stuff like that, is the reaction speed. The fighter to be able to react to things, to slip things, to set things up. And with the modern controls, it just makes those reactions a little bit faster, a little bit easier. You don't have to do the motions with your hands. You can just press a button and instantly react to a fireball, a projectile, whatever you may call it. So there's certainly an argument for it. There's also an argument that it could detract because you lose some normals.
Yes.
It does you sacrifice some of your normals.
Yes.
But I think it's definitely based off of dependent on your character. Certain characters will be stronger with modern controls. And I'm not sure if I've seen any modern control tier lists yet. That would be interesting.
That's one thing to really talk about. We haven't really seen that.
I'm sure as the game fleshes out, and we maybe get into the second or third year, you might start seeing some modern control players come through and really dominate in the tournament scene.
That's very, very true. Like, it's a good thing that you said that, because the game is still new. Obviously, we're still in the first season. So we've got a lot to come through. Like, a lot of games tend to go through a lot of seasons before they make dramatic changes. So it's still the beginning of vanilla season.
Baby steps. We're
waiting. But we've seen some crazy gameplay throughout, and it's absolutely dominating. You need to really use your wits and skill if you want to take it to the next level. And talking about wits and skill, what do you think, or what characters do you feel like you will probably see at the top in this tournament? Or what characters do you feel like are kind of missed in most tournaments? Because obviously we have a few players that use a very similar type. Obviously you mentioned Guile. There are some heavy Marissa players and such, and everyone that knows that plays Street Fighter, there's many Cammy players. Is there a top 3? Do you feel like you have a top 3 that you will probably see at the top, or you can predict that will probably make it to the top?
It's interesting. I mean, going off the tournament results that we've seen recently, I think it's overall the general consensus that JP is the best character in the game. But I don't know if we have, outside of 4 fills, any JP players here today. Maybe someone who's come to enjoy EGX has also been playing JP at home, and they come and bust up the tournament and take first place. So that's a possibility. JP is definitely a possibility just because of how strong the character is. But I think more so we're going to see Guile, Ken, Jones Arcade, aka Jones is here, sorry. I believe they've changed their name to aka Jones. Very strong Ken, and that's another player where they're a sleeper player. If it's third day, they can take out anyone here in the tournament. So Ken, Guile, Cammy, I think they're the three most likely characters that we're going to see in top 8.
Nice. Do you think there will be because we do have some players here, like Crimson, there are some Dowsing players and so forth. Do you feel like just because of the familiarity of the players that people use, there will be a dramatic change, or might not be a good matchup for these players that might be coming at the top?
Well, again, the game's so new. It's still a baby. Like, if you've seen it, you said, 4 months the game came out? The game's been out for 4 months. And within that 4 months, we've had DJ's the best character. We've had Cammy's the best character. We've had Ken's the best character. We've had, and now JP's the best character. It keeps on every month, every tournament. Blanca was up there.
Yeah, Blanca was.
Every event, every offline event, it's still finding its feet. Players are showing up that might not go to one event, might go to another event and end up doing really well. And the audience and the spectators were starting to have our mind shifted, because when the game first came out, everyone was saying JP was rubbish.
Yeah, that's true.
They were saying, the character's good, but I reckon they're mid-tier. And now all of a sudden everyone's like, no one can touch JP.
Zone and expertise.
Rashid just came out. When Rashid first came out, you had players like Angry Bird, Big Bird, etc., talking about the character being like, Rashid looks really top tier, After a week now, we don't really think Rashid's that great. And now it's getting further into it, and you're starting to see Gachikun, Big Bird picking up Rashid and being like, yeah, actually, this character can do some damage. This character is busted, etc., etc. So
probably, as you said, like it probably just needs ironing out
Needs
because
time.
the game
Yeah,
needs
needs
time.
time,
I don't
needs
think
time.
because we've got 2 new players already, like which is quite quick. So and within a 4-month time period,
it's very
very
good point.
close.
Yeah.
So things are moving at a very fast pace. So I get it. It's probably just the dabbling stages.
Yes.
So
And also, sometimes it takes a mind that's, sorry to cut you off, it takes
No,
a
you're good.
mind that thinks differently to the norm. You know,
Yes.
you might see a player that looks at the tools and thinks, actually, I can utilize these tools in this way and this way that haven't been thought about before. They come along to a tournament, show the game plan with that character, and then all of a sudden, everyone else who had a certain ceiling of a character gets expanded. They're like, oh, I didn't realize that you could do X with that character or Y with that character. This character's a bit better than we thought, you know?
yeah, thinking outside of the box,
Yeah.
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But this is why we're here at the Almost Pro, because we're never going to know what these new characters are going to be using. Like, I mean, these new players are going to be using.
Yeah.
We don't know what potential they have, and it's always good to see new players in the scene because it's easy to get familiar with a play style with a character who's top and you already know their gameplay. So this is going to be interesting to say the least. So I'm really looking forward to the matches that we're really going to see, man. To be honest.
Likewise, you might see some Aki
see.
players or Rashid players in top.
You know what?
That'd be a treat.
I was thinking about this, you know, because
Yeah.
obviously Aki is new.
Yes.
I haven't seen much top. Obviously, we've seen a lot of players take them to master rank and
Yeah.
so forth. You know, just a small little dabble online. But I've not seen heavy tournament gameplay with Aki just yet. So that can be very, very.
Yeah, the
Under the
character's
radar.
very, very new. I believe there was, I'm trying to find the name of the top Japanese. It was Takedo was playing
Yeah,
a set.
Takedo.
I don't know if it was Hiroko. I can't remember the character's, the other person's name that was playing Aki. And Takedo absolutely wiped the floor with them like 7-1. By that I mean it's just online.
Yeah,
it
it's a
wasn't
new
tournament.
game as well.
But you can see they have that character Aki has dangerous tool sets and does high damage, does very high damage, especially with the poison. Has
Yes.
a command grab, can go under fireballs, can go through projectiles. So it's super interesting to see, especially at the early stages, when those new characters go against the top tier players playing the top tier characters and how those matchups,
Yes.
flesh out.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing this. You know, like this is here at the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro
go.
5K Open.
Let's go.
I think you're probably tired of us hearing what we have to say. You listen, Sengan, thank you so much for giving me your information, my bro.
My guy, come on.
Appreciate it so much, guys. Thank you so much for having us here. You're gonna see some crazy Street Fighter 6 gameplay today. Please stay tuned, sit in your seat. If you're in this tournament, get yourself ready. If you're watching, stay in your seat, stay locked in. Guys, this is Retro Ajax and Sengan. We're gonna turn over to the short break and we're gonna be right back. Give you some gameplay and some great entertainment. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, to the EGX Arena, where we are getting ready for our first match of the day here with the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro £5,000 Open. My name is Tofu Elliott, and I'm not sure if you can see the players getting ready behind me, but we are so close to our first match of the day. I'm excited, the crowd is filling out nicely. Guys, are you excited?
Yeah!
Oh no, we're gonna have to do better than that. Guys, in the EGX Arena crowd, are you excited? All right. I need more from you throughout the day, but that will do for now. At the moment, we need to kick it over to our first duo on the desk. Two of my favorite casters in the scene. You saw one of them on the morning show. And Tyrant will be joining Sengen for the first set of matches. So Tyrant, Sengen, take it away.
Yes.
Yo, what's going on, man? Ready for this?
I'm ready, bro. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, man, I'm excited for this. Excited to see some Street Fighter 6, Almost Pro Street Fighter 6 5K, and that beautiful belt on the line, of course. So, yeah, I've been looking at the bracket, and there are some killers signed up for this. Some of the best players you will see out of European Street Fighter. So, yeah, this should be an absolute banger of a tournament, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I got asked what my 3 sleeper picks were. If you had 3 sleeper picks, who would they be?
What, like, top 3?
Top 3, yeah.
Looking at the bracket, man, I don't know. It's hard to bet against some of these guys because there's so many good players there.
Yeah.
But like Joker's pretty consistent.
Yeah.
You know, obviously out there doing work. Hurricane, of course, you know, definitely one of the guys you want to be looking at. One of the best camis you will ever see in Street Fighter in general. I don't know. Four Fields, JP.
Four Fields, yeah, JP. You can do it. Can take the whole tournament.
It's hard to bet against him, you know, like with that character behind him. Always looking consistent, so yeah, man. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick 3 out of what, like 20 potential winners of this tournament.
And we're also saying that could just be someone that's here at EGX, just
you know
coming
what?
to like play a different game, and then they're like, you know what, I'll enter that tournament. And they get first.
Street Fighter 6 is the perfect game for that because you know, very you know, like open game. You know, it's a great gateway fighting game. For these players, so you know, it could you might be right. I'd love to see it personally.
That would be hype. That would be,
you know what I mean?
amazing.
Like some Lily or like Aki or something, like just been grinding online, comes out and just busts his heads. That'd be sick.
100%, bro. I think we're gonna go to a game. I think we've got our first game up for you guys, which is Mopulapo. I'm not sure who his opponent is, but we're going to find out. I know Mopulapo's been playing Ken, I believe, in this game.
Ken Masters.
Ken Masters, come on, tucked here, buddy. I saw Mopulapo do decent at versus fighting a couple months back.
Do you know where he plays?
I think he made it out of his bracket. I think he made it out of his bracket loser's side.
Okay.
I do think it was like top 32, but I could be mistaken. But I remember commentating one of his matches. It was quite close, actually. I forgot who ended up taking him out. But he's a decent player, seasoned. You know, he's been about since 5.
He's solid. You know, like I feel like he was on the verge of a big breakout. Oh, it is Modern Aki?
Modern Aki for the first game, yeah?
All right.
Okay.
I'm here for it.
Let's go, my son.
Oh my goodness. She's so cool, man. All right, let's get it.
Versus Crypto Zen. Okay, so Mopulapo versus Crypto Zen. Winners round 2.
Oh, trying to close the gap, but yeah, of course. Not a good chance to use that DI. Mopulapo responds in kind. Oh, the corner carry that Ken provides, man. So good.
Crypto pressing buttons and Mopulapo punishing Crypto for it. Nice parry on the
that's
DI.
the right option there.
Yes. Get some of that bar back. I wonder if Mopulapo has faced much Aki, as this character is brand new.
Yeah. Oh, I like that approach because the fireball was still there. Ah. Okay, wake up button. Takes it there for Mop.
Mopu looking very comfortable in that first round. Big punish. Into the run. Yep. Tatsu into the corner. Overhead combo extension.
Have you played against much Aki? How do you feel about the matchup?
Yeah, I played about again. I think Aki has a lot of nice drive impact reaction. I think Ken she has a lot of anti-fireball tools that can give Ken trouble.
Yeah.
But I think Ken has enough in neutral to also fight back. But it's early days. It's hard to say, you know.
I feel like characters that can close the gap pretty easily and can, you know, have multiple ways in, kind of like Ken does, so let's save approach with all his options. Those are the characters that give her trouble.
Yeah.
Characters like Cammy are really bad for her because, you know, she can change her jump arc. I guess Ken can kind of, But just his corner carry and stuff just
He's
seems really strong against Aki.
Yeah, she doesn't necessarily have an EX get off me move other than the escape out the corner, right?
She can't even level 1 really because it's slow.
Oh,
it's like 10 frame startup, so it's not reliable.
Oh, but right now Mopalapo is just punishing Crypto for pressing buttons on his offense.
Oh, back throw. Okay, sets up the poison fireball. And Crypto gonna have a hard time here.
Interesting.
Wow.
Crypto always slows it down when they have like no help. Oh! Drive rush, raw into the low. Crypto not blocking the feet. And Mopu's on set point.
Okay, gets knocked down, crouch every punch.
This time this meaty. Again, fighting at this far range. Crypto not opting to set out the poison puddle.
And Mopalapo, no stranger to playing lame. If you remember his boxer in Street Fighter 5, he would just sit back and wait.
But also known for that insane rush down as we see Mopalapo start to slowly again.
No.
Didn't catch.
Level 2.
Very smart from Mopalapo to know about the splash afterwards.
The last part, yeah.
Oh!
That poison is in effect. Crypto definitely has a chance here. You just have to wait and tick down that poison. The damage over time is building up. Wow. Run,
Nice
enhanced Dragon Punch. Oh no! Neutral jump gonna take it there. Mopalapo is the winner. 2-0 victory for him.
Yeah, looked very comfortable. There were some moments that Crypto Zen had, but unfortunately, I believe his defense was his downfall. Mopalapo really punished Crypto Zen for pressing buttons on his strings.
Yeah.
There was a couple times Crypto Zen got the knockdown, but then messed up with the meaty throw, for instance, and then Mopalapo woke up with throw and threw him back into the corner.
Yeah.
Very, very good stuff from Mopalapo. And that's winner's round 2. So yeah, he advances on to round 3. I believe Crypto Zen will go down to the loser's side of the bracket. I can't remember if it's loser's side of the bracket in pools, right? Yeah, it is. So yeah, he'll go down to the loser's side of the bracket in pools, try and fight his way out for it to reset again to make it into the top 8 tomorrow. But very, very good stuff from Mopu.
Yeah, for sure. And for Crypto Zen, you know, looking back at some of this action, you can see like Mopalapo was on point with the reactions. I think a react drive impacted back twice.
Yes.
When it's the second he saw the start up. But don't forget, Aki's a new character. She's only been out like, what, 2 weeks? So it's hard to have a lot of this tech down by this point in the game.
And I'm not sure what normals Aki would have lost with the modern control.
Modern, I'm not sure. I saw that the forward heavy kick, the 2 knees, the fang knees, that's like her only plus on block move. So you definitely want that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't see what else she lost. I didn't see a lot of stand medium kick. I don't know really. But it's interesting. You know, the discussion, modern versus classic. I think both have their benefits.
Yeah, I think there's an argument for both, you know. And I think that we will see a bit like, was it Street Fighter 5 where the pad players started to emerge? No, it was at the end of 4. I believe it was Street Fighter 5 where...
I mean, you could say both. Oh, it's like pad players?
Pad players really... Oh no, what, at the end of 4...
At the end of 4,
yeah,
you might be right. Because we had like Smug and Phenom.
Yeah, Knuckle Dude started really winning
Punk.
loads of tournaments. So maybe the same thing happens with Modern, like a couple years in, we might start seeing that Modern is actually the way forward. But at the moment, Classic is still here to stay. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Still here to stay. But that was an awesome first game. Awesome first game.
Yeah.
And I don't know who Crypto, you know, as you said, Aki's just come out. We don't know who Crypto played before, you know. So we've got S2K versus Somed Dinlo for the next game that's about to come out. Interested to see who these players play, how much tournament experience they have, or if they were just walking around playing some of these games and thought, yeah, I'll give this tournament a shot. I like the look of that belt. I like the look of that prize money.
I like the look of that belt. It's nice.
That belt's cool, right? I think belts are the way forward.
Yeah,
I don't think we should have trophies. I think we should have belts for everything.
As a wrestler, I can always tell you, bro, the belt is always what you want.
Yeah, man.
And there's those nice gems around the edge.
Gee.
Beautiful little accent.
Come on. So yeah, not too sure on who these players play. We will find out. I'm not sure if there's anyone watching. Oh, we're getting another Aki.
More Aki action. All right, let's get it. I'm here for it. She's brand new. We want to see more of this character. This time the classic version being displayed here. I love this game face feature, man. It's my favorite.
They did well with the finishing touches with this game. Very complete release for Street Fighter 6.
Yes, absolutely. What
Big
a jump round start.
Yeah, not messing around.
Okay. All right, gets the grab. Drive rushes in. Oh, the frame trap there with the heavy kick. I like that.
Beautiful stuff from S2K. Get off me, DP. Drinks
Oh,
up.
there we go.
Whee!
Nice,
Anti-air on the
anti.
dive kick, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful choice. Oh,
at
here
the
we go.
damage.
Coward crouch kicks. Oh no, misses the follow-up. Timing on that could be a little bit janky. Plus.
I like this defensive parry from S2K, gets the punish counter and seals the first round. Okay.
Yes. Let's go. Whoa.
Big jump in.
Ah.
The interrupt.
Oh, Jamie, of course. He wants that EX palm. He gets so much mileage from it.
He's got 2 drinks now.
Yes, he does.
One more and he'll have a command grab.
Getting a bit tipsy out here. There we go.
Now S2K can't just sit back and block. He has to respect the command grab as well, but he's still in.
So-
That's plus.
It's not.
No, it's minus 3.
Yeah. She's no Fang, bro.
Yeah. That was it. Fang was plus.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
like
yeah.
minus 3, minus 2.
Yeah, I think it's -2. It's definitely not plus.
But you have to be careful with the parry. Even into the level 3.
There we go. It's time to train.
1-inch punch, boy.
Blah.
Boom!
Didn't even need the follow-up.
In your face, buddy. Here we go. But S2K does have 3 bars now. So
Yeah.
Soma Dinlo is going to be fighting. Oh!
Telling you,
Could have had more.
going into that final round in Street Fighter 6 with all 3 bars is such an
Yeah,
advantage.
100%.
Level 3?
Gets
No.
the combo this time, and
Woo!
the extension, Aki combo,
Jeez!
beautiful.
She could have got more as well. You could drive rush low heavy into this level 3 if you wanted.
But now he's got the level 3 and he can combo. The next touch could kill.
Oh,
Very dangerous. Doesn't get a punish on the drive impact. Soma Dinlo. Nice, meets him in the air.
that was clean. Oh my goodness. Gets out the corner at least, and that misses his punish. That could have been the round right there.
They both miss. Oh, the drive impact late.
Hey!
That should do it for the first game.
Clean gameplay here for S2K.
Very nice stuff. Back and forth. We've got a proper game.
Oh, I'm seeing
S2K draws first blood.
the snack box, bro. Man's a hitbox player.
Oh, he's a
He
hitbox
knows
player,
what he's
yeah.
doing.
That's why those combos are so crispy clean, boy.
Wow, still
fun
pressing
back.
buttons, and that's a 5-frame light kick as well. So that was a big gap.
Soma Dinlo tried to go for a sweep. Too many frames on that.
I mean, Jamie's sweep is one of the best in the game, but still, from there, probably not the best shout.
Yeah.
Wall splat time. All right. Her combos look so sick as well.
It's the noises they make,
Yeah.
as well, the sound effects on it.
Okay.
Didn't react back.
No, it didn't react back. Oh! No, this
it's
is
too
going to...
slow.
Bro, have you seen some of the crazy punishes you can get on that? And I think this is going to be enough. No, doesn't close it out. There we
But
go.
just dashes behind and throws. Perfect. S2K is looking comfy.
I'm liking this Aki.
Soma Dinlo's got to do something to turn this round.
Hell
Let's see
yeah.
what he can respond with. Drinks up. I like this. He's like, you know what? Let me get some drinks in, baby.
We get a beverage. Oh,
You have to be careful. It's almost at level 4. Oh, on
juggle.
it.
Okay.
Get us there.
Load it up. All right, there we go. Set the hair free.
Oh, S2K's in burnout. Beautiful anti-air though.
That was clean. Hard to do that as well.
Overhead.
Okay, and this is where oh no! He thought he had extra drive gauge, but no, he did not. This should be enough to get the level 3. Okay, that's gonna do it right there. S2K should be closing this out. He's already unplugging his controller.
Pressure point.
There you
into
go.
the forehead. My magnum opus.
The little
Yes.
chakra right around the body. You see that?
Beautiful stuff from S2K. Very nice set between both characters, both players. That's it. The crowd giving it up for what they like what they see. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that. Good sportsmanship as well by both of those players there. But
Yeah, man.
S2K doing business with Aki.
Nice display of Aki right there. I like that. 2 games on stream, first 2 games of the day here at the EGX Arena, both using the new character.
Yeah.
These guys are no strangers to danger bringing out the new DLC this early on.
Yeah, man.
I like that.
I'm not too familiar with S2K, but like you said, first game of the day on stream can be very nerve-wracking.
He didn't look nervous at all.
Didn't look nervous at all. Looked very composed, in control.
Didn't even wear the headset.
Didn't he?
No.
He wanted to hear the crowd noise, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? You saw the punish counters were there. Soma Dinlo did fight back in that first game, taking the second round, but then it was all downhill from there. S2K really, that could have got more, right? You were saying into the level 3.
I think could have gone more there, but he might have been saving it.
Yes.
For the next, because he wouldn't have killed, obviously.
And then unfortunately, you see that level 2 didn't punish. Or was that level 1? That's
Yeah.
level 1, yeah.
Kill.
And then, yeah, the level 3 to close it out from S2K. Very, very confident, very composed, very poised, and the reward is advancing further on into the bracket to take on some more challenging opponents.
That's it. That's how it goes, man. That's how these tournaments work. But thank you so much, guys, for joining us here at the EGX Arena, whether it be on the stream or, you know, if you're here in person, pulling up a seat to watch with us.
Yeah,
we appreciate it.
It's filling out now.
Yeah, man, it will do. Once we get to those later stages of the tournament, it's going to start getting a bit rowdier, I imagine.
Yes.
But yeah, it should be a good one. Oh, we got Lex coming up.
Ooh,
Sonic Boom.
Man, like, there's a lot of girls. There's a lot of girls here today.
Rain Pro, ISDD, Lex here, obviously.
Just the power.
Jester still playing
Gal,
yeah?
As far as I'm aware.
Wow.
And I think there's one more, but yeah, that's mission start. You know, that's a lot of girls.
We're gonna see some of those.
Get that belt. So, but Lex from America, right?
Yeah. I believe he's JB's brother.
JB's brother, but he's been in UK for the past like 2-3 months.
Yeah. I think he's studying over here or something.
Over here. Okay, cool.
So out here getting some Street Fighter action as well. Like, and it's a good opportunity for, you know, not only him but the scene around to learn from, you know, that US style of player.
Yeah.
And to get some more experience in the Gal matchup, which is, you know, you can never have enough of.
Definitely
so
yeah.
So brilliant stuff there. Like, I don't know if you remember, like, years back in Street Fighter 4, like, Dominions was over for like a 6 months to a year or something. And we will grind in the Gal matchup.
Yeah.
So it's nice to get that high-level Gal experience. You know, we've got strong Gals over here as well, but, you know, the more experience, the better, of course.
It's always beautiful when you get, like, the UK go out to America or America comes to the UK. Because I feel like, obviously, because of the language barrier is not a thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like, you know, our scene's the best. No, our scene's the best. And then you get to go over and say, oh, how did this player do in their scene? How did that player do in their scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get this next game coming up for you guys. It's definitely gonna be Gal. I'm not sure who his opponent is or who they're gonna be playing, but you're gonna see a lot of. I tell you what, Lex is really sick with. His combos, his drive rush combos with Gal are crazy.
Yeah, okay.
This guy gets the touch, gets a hit on you. He's capitalizing big time.
That's sick. And I think that's gonna be a running theme throughout the tournament here with Guile especially. You know, especially guys like Rain Pro that I saw, you know, doing absolute bits in ICFC. I was commentating some of that action earlier this week, and bro, his confirms are amazing. But that's for another time. This is Lex right here. Let's get on with it. Oh, we got Ryu on the other side, classic as well, with the Street Fighter 2. And we got the Street Fighter 2 cabinet behind us, and we got Ryu out here in SF6 as well. You love to see it.
Big jump in. Already from, I'm going to call him Rich. Big jump in from Rich.
And those, like, positional anti-airs are what really separates the Guile players.
Yes.
You see when they're anti-airing with stuff like medium kick, they just understand all the ranges the Guile is effective at.
Yeah, it's all space independent, right? And there's the throw from Lex.
Yeah.
Big.
Whoa,
there's that confirm we were talking about. Oh.
So good, man. Here we go. First round, the dominant first round as well for Lex.
It's quick. Ooh, too far out, that far-reaching jump roundhouse.
There you go, maybe misjudging it. I was just singing his praises on those, but misjudged slightly there. Bro, the damage Guile can get in this game. Like,
crazy,
the drive rush system was such a huge buff for him. Usually a character that's quite limited in that department, but now he has so many options at his disposal with that drive rush system.
And look at Lex just locking down. Rich in the corner. Ooh.
Wow. Speed run.
Fast.
You see how he set his watch?
Yeah.
Oh, he was like,
9 seconds. Have you seen what's that Denzel Washington film?
What?
Equalizer.
Oh, yeah.
When he sets the watch, he's like, it's 9 seconds.
Woo!
Nice, perfect parry.
Okay, I mean, spinning the bar there. Lex fights back.
So you're not allowed to jump at me, good sir. Look at this zoning, oppressive.
Perfect.
Decent tech, didn't want to get thrown back into the corner. And now he's burning himself out. But the anti-air cross-cut flash kick. Here comes the confirm. Into the stun. What we got?
Show us a combo. Come on.
Oos. Oh,
here we go. Get the space in.
Oos.
Drop the combo. Still though, what a round.
Get him
off
the stream. I was really smart from Rich to just hold parry, just in case there was a reset coming or something like that.
Yeah.
Sets up the blade.
Look how fast it is, bro. Okay. And he's going to build back the gauge here. Smart stuff for Lex.
Set up blade. No, a set up safe jump. Looked like almost in burnout. Oh, pressed roundhouse too early. Didn't believe.
Little drop there. Okay.
Spins and burns himself out.
This could be bad.
Tried to whiff punish. So back with level 1, I respect it.
I respect it. You don't need bottom for those.
Nah, blood. See, Lex has now set up the trap.
Yeah.
Rich is in the jailhouse, in burnout. This is horrible, but the dash under.
Okay, all that chip now.
Oh,
the Sabat with the Sonic Boom. Sonic Blade, rather, behind it. Excellent play from Lex, looking dominant. And that's definitely a guy you might see going far in the bracket.
Yeah, can definitely win the whole event.
Yeah,
Has
you're not
the
wrong.
talent to do so.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Just depends on, you know, who they're going to be matched up with, if they're going to be ready for their opponent. But look for Lex to go far. 100% look for Lex to go far. What a beautiful display of Guile there we saw.
Yeah.
Had the rush down combos, but also had good zoning, good awareness, other than a couple of jump-ins, and was able to anti-air and stuff like that. Beautiful stuff.
One thing about Guile, now why a lot of people consider him to be, you know, on the higher end of the tier list, is he can just play so many different styles. He can zone you out to perfection. He can literally just chuck booms all day, you know, annoy you with pokes, or he can use that rush down style. It's all really good for Guile in this version of Street Fighter. And you could really see here coming into play. He did unfortunately drop the end of that combo, but it didn't matter at the end of the day.
Straight away ready with the backdash anti-air with stand medium.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see that burnout really got Lex some mileage towards the end of that second game, man. Like the chip damage was mounting up, and Rich was just on the back foot the whole time. Did not look fun for our Ryu player, but Lex moves on.
Yeah, Rich, I mean, he got some good jump-ins earlier on, but it definitely looked like Lex was a more seasoned professional.
Comfortable.
When it came to Street Fighter 6, right?
It
could have been the nerves as well. But Rich definitely had some openings that just unfortunately didn't capitalize on. But yeah, interested. He's not out. He moves on in losers bracket. In his pools, could still make it out for tomorrow, so it's not over. It's not all doom and gloom for our Rich. We might see him later on if he does the gauntlet. But yeah, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff from Lex.
Yeah, solid. Really great stuff there. And it's like we said, man, Guile, that's not the last you're going to see of Guile in this tournament, because there's at least 3 other extremely solid Guiles here in the bracket, ready to chuck some booms and bore you all to death. Now I'm joking.
And like you said, they all have their own different play styles.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, they do. That's very true, actually. You know,
all very different Guiles.
That's a very good point. Yeah, I like that. And that's what I like about this game, you know, with the flexibility of the drive system, you can kind of play the game however you want. Like the characters have the same tools at the end of the day, but the way that you use that drive system is up to you entirely.
Yes.
You know, you can really just bring your own kind of flair to the game.
Yeah.
And that's what's beautiful about Street Fighter 6, and that's what I've loved since release. Speaking of Guile, we got one of the professionals coming up right
So
here.
the daddy is about to bless us with his Guile. Rocking the all Adidas tracksuit. That's his I'm Still the Daddy style. Likes to fight comfortable, you know.
Yeah, man, you got to stay comfortable, man.
And he's going up versus Game Babub. Not heard of Game Babub, but he's here in winners' quarters. Let's have a little look at the bracket. Game Babub. Oh, it's Game Over Bub. They haven't actually played yet. This will be their first match. The match that they were meant to be played, that player wasn't here. He got DQ'd.
Okay.
But this is the same bracket as Mopulapo, Joker Jokes.
Oh, Joker,
AKA Jones. So this is a very dangerous bracket.
Ooh.
Only 2 players will be making it out.
That's only 2?
Only 2 will be making it out. So it'll be interesting to see who makes it out of this. Whether it's I'm Still the Daddy, Joker Jokes, Mopulapo, or AKA Jones. Those are the 4 favorites, I would say, in this pool.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt. We might see a Guile mirror later on.
Maybe.
Speaking of Guile, I mean, the 2 of the stronger players are here. But let's see, because for ISDD, when it's serious and the chips are down, it's always Guile. But he does play some other characters too.
Yeah, who else is he playing?
He plays a little bit of JP, I believe, Blanca.
Okay.
I think
because JP was one of his nightmares, right?
Nightmares. I feel like you kind of have to have him at this point. Like, you know, we're talking about Guile a lot, right? Yeah. How do you stop Guile? JP, bro.
Yeah, that matchup looks horrible.
Yeah. It's just a straight counter pick. Like, it's one of the few actual like straight up counter picks I think's in the game. Oh yeah, we're getting
Guile mirror, yeah. Or is this button check?
It might be doing a button check.
Yeah. But it might be interesting if Game Over Bub is playing Guile as well.
Yeah.
Be cool to see.
It could be.
And then just talking about some more of these pools for you guys. We have that was pool number 1, the one with I'm Still the Daddy, Mopulapo, Joker Jokes, and AKA Jones. But pool number 2 has Flawless Deku, Afro Saiyan, Lex, and Shax. They are the 4 favorites, I would say.
Okay.
That are playing in pool number 2. And then you also have S2K, Richie, Saiyajin, and just the number 7. I believe just the number 7 Afro Saiyan are playing their matches right now.
Okay, cool.
So it'll be interesting to see who makes out of that. And then just gonna have some more look to see who's in Rain Pro's bracket.
Oh
'cause
man,
that would be very, very
I'm excited to
exciting.
see this guy offline for the first time for me personally.
Yes,
anyway.
yeah. Well, I was talking about this with Ajax. I don't know how much experience Rain Pro has had in East Asia offline.
It's a bit of an anomaly, really,
Yeah.
because this
It's
dude
not
just
something you normally see.
he's just shown up out of nowhere. He's amazing at the game. We don't really know much about him apart from he's an incredible Guile player. Oh, it is Guile.
Go,
Again,
yeah.
Guile Mirror. We were just talking about this character, and here he is twice.
Where's Savix?
There we go.
You see, I'm still the daddy's going to be rocking the orange. Is that orange, I believe? And
Yeah.
Game Over Bob going to be rocking the blue.
Go. Look at that. 4 American flag tattoos between them. That's how you know.
Yeah, red, white, and blue, baby. Straight away, I'm still the daddy, not wasting time. Drive rushing behind the Sonic Booms. Seeing if Bub's gonna have the answer to it. Flash kick, get out of my airspace. Oh, EX back at you, buddy. Trying to get some of that drive rush is Bub. Big jump in. Into the conversion from I'm Still the Daddy. In the corner, no confirm, tried to shimmy.
Oh, somersault. All right, this is looking tough now. All right, there we go.
You see the counter hit confirmed from I'm Still the Daddy. And of course, for those of you who aren't aware, if you get the perfect charged Sonic Boom, he says perfect and not Sonic Boom.
And it comes out a bit faster.
Comes out
I
a
think
bit
it does
faster.
like a little bit more damage.
Yeah. And what's the flash kick? He's got perfect one for flash
Yeah,
kick.
he
as well.
does.
It's a somersault or flash kick, right?
Yeah. It like launches them up a little higher.
Locked on.
Locked down. So
Locked
sick
on
in this
again.
game. Come on. Show
What
us
we
the
got?
combo that Lex dropped.
What we got?
Oh,
Uh-oh, dropped himself. Punish counter back to the corner. This is horrible. It's a horrible position.
You see that. Shout out to production, keeping the colours in the name was there so we don't get confused.
It's all spaghetti.
Oh, hooah! All right.
Into the level 3. I'm Still the Daddy gonna take this first game.
That's one of the coolest looking supers in the game. I don't care.
Yeah.
Bro, the Doc Martens to the chin.
Jeez! Eat these steel toe boots, baby. A bit messy spaghetti in the corner. Maybe the nerves are showing for our players on stage, but I'm Still the Daddy manages to close it out. Gets the grab here in this round, in this game too. Setting up the gauntlet. Takashi's Castle.
It is, right? Whereas playing against JP, I feel like is that level on Takeshi's Castle where they've got to like
The paintballs.
the paper,
At the end.
they've got to like shoot with the gun.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
It's rigged. That's JP. You can't get in.
Oh, almost in burnout is Bob. Has to be careful with his burnout meter.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to
Oh.
parry.
Okay.
Of course, you need half a bar of gauge.
What a
to be able to
chase!
parry. Oh my days, what a confirm.
Is he dead?
He's dead. Level 1.
Nah, that was gassed. What a confirmed from ISTD. He has won with the Sonic Booms, bro, I'm telling you.
He's one with Guile.
Yeah, for sure. He's been chucking them booms since he was a wee lad. Okay. Oh, goes for the reset.
Good defense from Bob there.
Yeah. No conversion off the counter hit bazooka knee. And at this level of gameplay, you can't be missing those.
No anti-air behind the Sonic Blade. Wasn't expecting I'm Still the Daddy to jump.
Upside
Caught him
down
off guard.
kick.
The double upside down kick.
The triple.
Triple.
4.
Get out of it, cuz. No, just flash kicked him.
Trying
Woo!
that 4. Bro.
5. How many more? 6. 7.
Perfect.
I'm Still the Daddy just wants to keep doing upside down kick. I can tell.
Yeah. He wants to catch him and say he's going to try and do like some kind of punish counter.
Yeah. He wants that in gas. But
Yeah.
you can't underestimate your opponent. This
No.
is winner's quarters.
Especially now he's got that CA. That could be one hit and it's over.
Yeah. Big
What a
jump!
jump!
Oh! He's still in it though. I'm Still the
Unfortunate.
Daddy, still in burnout. Has to be careful. Sets up. Wants to chip him out. Lands on the Sonic Boom.
Oh, this could be it, you
Smart.
know. Yeah, I like that. The chip damage is going to come out here. Look at this.
The burnout's almost come back from I'm Still the Daddy. Responds with a level 1. Smart
wow.
stuff. I know the character more than you. You cannot do that, Sunshine. All right, Sunshine. It's chess, not checkers. The I'm Still the Daddy classic. Good stuff
Got
from
him.
Bob, but unfortunately, I'm Still the Daddy's showed his seasoned veteranship.
All right, Sunshine.
And all right, Sunshine. 1990, eh? We love I'm Still the Daddy here. That was very, very solid stuff from I'm Still the Daddy.
Oh, yeah,
Beautiful
yeah.
too.
And
even
like-
though he was in burnout.
Yeah, no, good realization there to use the goal level 1 there in that situation. When there's so many projectiles on the screen, usually that's the time you don't use level 1s.
Yes.
But certain characters like Guile and Luke, for example, you can use that in response to a fireball. And you can see that was a solid first game. ISTD here.
Yeah, some great moments and opportunities from Bob, but again, not able to capitalize as much as I'm Still the Daddy was. And here you see in burnout,
Yeah.
Gamer Bob walked all the way to the corner, set up the level 2.
Look at that.
Beautiful stuff from I'm Still the Daddy.
I think that's because he was using the light booms there.
And not
If he did the heavy ones, it might have been
Would've
too quick.
reached, yeah.
Maybe, but you know.
But yeah, you often see in that situation when a character's in burnout, the opponent, Bob, thought, this is me, this is my opportunity now. I'm going to go level 2, you're in burnout, you're going to get chipped out. And I'm Still the Daddy understood that, realized that, and just managed to switch and turn the tables back on him.
I mean, it comes down to the fact that, you know, how long has ISTD been playing Street Fighter?
Yeah.
He just has that, like, sixth sense when
Yes.
it comes to, you know, this game, and especially this character. You know, you're going to struggle to beat him with Guile.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
you know,
seen everything.
He knows
before.
all the tricks.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and he's faced the best, you know what I mean, from across all the games.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I believe we're going to have a little player interview now, so we're going to go over to Elliot. I think he's standing with I'm Still the Daddy. Let's see what they have to say.
And I am here on stage at the EGX Arena with the winner of our latest game. How are you feeling right now? You look incredibly calm.
Yeah, I feel alright.
Man of few words, I like it. Were there any time during that game where you were feeling worried at all? Because you look pretty in control.
Yeah, he looked like he was really nervous. Like, I could see it on his face. But yeah, I just played the game. Yeah, it's my first game, so I'm not supposed to be nervous on it, you know what I mean?
So you saw the fear in his eyes, and then did that give you a boost of confidence?
Well, I just knew, I don't know how to say it. I've never played against him before, but he uses my character, so like, there's no way of him winning.
It's a little bit of a rivalry. Look, good luck. That was an awesome showing. Are you feeling confident for the rest of the event?
Half and half. There's a lot of good players here, but yeah, we'll see after the rest of the game.
All right, thank you very much for joining me. We're going to be seeing much more of him throughout the day. But right now, we're going to throw to a quick break. And when we are back, we have even more Street Fighter 6 at the Almost Pro 5K Open. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, EGX Arena. We are here with the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro £5,000 Open. Our first 4 matchups of the day are somehow already been and gone. And they were some amazing matchups. I can't wait to see what more we've got in store, because it only gets better from here as the players wind down to just the biggest and the best. Who will perform and who will crumble under the pressure of the lights, the stage, the cameras, and this crowd here at the EGX Arena? My name is Tofu Elliott, and we're about to get into it. Let me kick it over to our casters at the desk, Retro Ajax and Sengen. How you doing, guys?
Very good, bro. Listen, I've got to give a shout out to Elliot. You see how he's dressed today?
Listen, I told him this morning, I said, bro, what you got with the nice silks and the satin?
Bro, the waistcoat, he's got the sword earring, the jewelry. Man's looking clean. He's looking
coming there flexing today. He's feeling good about himself, man.
Showing us up.
But yo, Sengan, them games though, bro.
They're awesome, huh?
As we just started this whole thing, we did speak about not like if we're gonna see any Akis, and bro, those were the first 2 games we saw.
You manifested it, bro.
Listen, I don't think I even manifested it, but I did want to see an Aki. I wanted to see how it would be at high tension on an offline experience. I wanted to see how they would both play, and I was intrigued. I was actually quite intrigued. The second game,
S2K.
S2K was doing some stuff.
Yeah, very
really
good.
kept his boundary. He was very like keeping the pressure on the opponent. It was actually insane to watch, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to seeing him again.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to seeing it again.
Yeah. He has to do he has to fight, I believe, Shax. Oh, we do have some updates. The bracket is live on Smash GG. So I believe S2K has lost to Shax 2-0.
Oh no.
So if we see S2K again, it will have to be in loser's side.
That's correct.
But yeah, just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, MSI and ViewSonic Gaming. Without them, we would not be able to host such an amazing event here at EGX Arena. But we have our next 2 players ready and up for you. We have Flawless Deku versus Saiyajin. Saiyajin. I'm not too familiar with Saiyajin, but I'm very familiar with Flawless Deku as being one of our predominant top London-based players.
Strong loot player.
Very strong loot player, yeah. Incredible.
And we've seen him at a lot of locals
at
the moment, and he's keeping the pressure on, being very consistent this year as well. Obviously, he's come from Kimberley, and he went straight into Luke, and I think he's been quite dedicated with his opponent, with his player since then. So we're looking forward to see some very good, strong gameplay. Well, I'm interested to see.
Talking to Kimberley, it's your manifestation.
See? Oh, listen.
The power of manifestation.
We're bringing the energy to everyone today, you know.
Saiyajin with the Kimberley, this character can do a very rush down heavy one-player character if they get their engine started.
It's going to be a very tough game for Saiyajin. Obviously, he might be aware of Flawless Deku's gameplay, but Flawless is very familiar with the Kimberley's playstyle, so it's just how he's going to get around it.
Can you get around it? Confirm off the stand medium kick from Saiyajin going in and already trapped in the corner. Mistimed his meaty throw. Burnout situations, dangerous.
Throw to the floor, keeping the pressure up. Goes straight into the super.
This is gonna hurt.
This is
gonna do a lot of damage, and Saiyajin's gonna still be in burnout as well. He spends it all, he just wants to kill him.
Oh, doesn't finish it. Nice.
Wake up button maybe from Saiyajin there. He saw counter hit on his Oki. Flawless Deku.
Takes that first game. Oh, there he goes. Straight into the cancel.
And there's the perfect knuckles that we're used to seeing. The meaty DI. You have to be ready for something like that.
Oh, good reaction there by Deku.
Beautiful stuff. He has burnt himself out, but he has the level 3. Mistimed the level 1 perfect. Goes straight into it. That should be enough.
This might do it.
It should be enough. Very high damage character.
Oh!
No. Forgive me. Let me fix my face. It was off too many lights. There
Takes it out with a normal.
That was rapid.
That was rapid for the first game. They're going straight into the second.
Not wasting no time. Flawless living up to his name. Amazing anti-air there. Ready for the teleport.
Keeps Kimberley in the corner. Oh, wants to apply the pressure. Good throw break.
Both in burnout. The backdash to escape the command throw. Opens them up. Has to be careful. Can get chipped out as well. But just gets opened up. Saiyajin maybe trying to jump out. Flawless on set point.
He's just keeping the pressure on Saiyajin right now. He needs to really hold back. Oh,
Tried a tick grab, did not work out. Saiyajin pressing buttons. Watch it.
protect. Oh,
Ready.
good reaction on it.
Ready, so ready. And again, your
Careful the
burnout
loops.
is there, bro. You have to be careful. The drive impact, other side, no punish from Saiyajin. Burnout meter slowly returning. Saiyajin wanting that to come back maybe.
Really has to think this through. Doesn't want to waste the meter. Might be enough for him.
Dead.
That's it.
That should be dead. That should be dead. Yeah, you see Flawless Deku and Saiyajin taking their headset off. That's the second time that sequence has happened where Flawless Deku, after 2 taps, goes in to do a walk throw. Saiyajin responds with jab, jab, Rekka, and then goes to throw himself, and Flawless Deku each time backdashed.
And this is the thing
And
what
then
we was trying,
punished.
this is what we was trying to say. Like, I think where Deku got such a familiarity with Kimberly, he probably always reads, okay, this is probably safe, this is unsafe, and he just executed where it was possible.
Yeah, understands the scenarios, you know
That's
what I
it.
mean? After Kimberly gets that Rekka on hit, she's close enough really to get a throw, and like you said, Flawless Deku aware of that backdash, wanted to escape from that pressure.
Strong game.
Saw what Saiyajin was doing and was like, cool, I'm just gonna keep on escaping until you punish it. If you don't punish me, I'm gonna keep busting your head, you get me? But we saw Saiyajin had a strong start in that first
He
round.
did.
Unfortunately messed up his meaty throw. That put him back in the corner, and then it was all downhill from there.
And from there, he just applied pressure in the corner, kept the wall carrying, and from there, it was just the same ending, both games.
We saw that Flawless Deku was very ready for the air teleport. There we
There it
see it
was.
twice. Ready with the anti-air. And then here it is again, that scenario that we saw. Yeah, tried to stagger throw because you're not close enough to get a meaty throw directly. And because of that, the way the frames work out, throws have more recovery in this game than 5. So Flawless was able to backdash the throw, and he had enough frames to punish counter the throw on recovery.
Read the opponent like a book, man. That's
Yeah,
a good
man.
gameplay there. Okay, we got our
Beautiful
next
stuff.
players rolling up on the stage right now.
Yes. I believe this is pool. We're heading over to the 3rd pool, I think, maybe. We're going to have Joker Jokes versus Platter Gaming in winners quarters. But this might, Joker Jokes showed me a little one side. This might be his first game of the day.
Yeah, it might be the first game.
Can't hear you, mate. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You focus on the game. Don't worry. You didn't need to be talking to me. Joker Jokes, a very prominent Cami player, one of our best.
Yeah, Platter also. Like, I'm quite familiar with Platter.
Oh,
in the
okay. Talk
sense
to me
of,
about
yeah,
Platter.
online. I've seen him a bit online as well. I have played some casuals with him in the past. He was originally a Cami main.
Okay.
He was originally a Cami main. Oh, look, seeing him smiling, like, yeah, I might have this. But like slowly, he kind of reverted to DJ. I've been seeing a lot of DJ play from him, so
Very powerful.
it's gonna be crazy to see what we're gonna see today. Though.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward. I haven't seen much of his DJ. I know obviously he's really pushing his DJ to the ranks now. So I don't know if he's actually completely forgot about Cami, but we're gonna
Well,
wait.
he's
and
got
see
that
today.
knowledge. He's got
Yeah.
that knowledge now, you know what I mean? And yeah, this is pool 1. That's what Joker Jokes was saying when he was putting up his first thing. So this is the first pool. The same pool with I'm Still the Daddy, Mopalapo, and AKA Jones. So the winner of this will face AKA Jones, Ken matchup. But first, Platter and Joker Jokes have to get through each other to make it and advance on winner's side. Of course, that both winner's sides say whoever loses this isn't necessarily out. They can still make it out of their pool in loser's
it.
side. And then, as we said at the beginning of the day, the top 2 that make it out of all of their pools throughout today, it then resets.
Right.
So, we'll see. Joker Jokes,
Character's
known for a
getting
very
ready.
slow, methodical paced Cami. Plays in bursts.
Yes.
Doesn't necessarily just rush you down.
Reads
Hurricane,
the
I would
room.
say, is more effective. Yeah, reads the room, I think, is the perfect description for Joker
Definitely
Jokes.
reads the room.
But what about Platter? Is he a very offensive based?
Very aggressive.
Really?
Very aggressive.
Okay.
He will be patient when he needs to be, but once he's in, I don't think he wants to stop. That's what it is. Literally, like a bulldozer running through, bull in the child the kitchen.
It'll be interesting to see because normally, if you try to run at Joker Jokes,
That's the
you're
problem.
playing to his game plan.
That's
He's
it.
very good at. We saw it versus Ending Walker. I'm forgetting the name of the tournament when Joker Jokes placed 3rd place. Ending Walker. They played slow at the beginning, the first game, and then like the second half of that second game, they were playing slow paced, and then Ending Walker tried to put his foot on the pedal, and Joker Jokes capitalized.
Read it like a
on
book,
all the
yeah.
opens. So we'll see if Platter runs into that because Joker Jokes is no stranger to fighting heavily.
his
rushed
experience
down.
is
He's experienced.
very advanced right now. So.
And one of the players that doesn't necessarily play ranked. Do you know what I mean? He got his master rank early before the MR stuff came out in the game, and then just didn't touch it. Stays more in the training mode, battle lounge, getting high-profile players in to run sets. Let's see.
So we're going to see the DJ today.
DJ versus Cammy, Joker Jokes versus Platter Gaming.
Platter needs to be careful. He may know Cammy, but I don't think he knows Joker Jokes gameplay. So
Both players feeling each other out. That's the jump in working. Tried to shimmy, but Platter waking up with throw a bit faster. There we see the response to that drive rush.
Slowly trying to find his way in there.
It's that stand roundhouse. Joker Jokes trying to keep Platter out. Punish counter. He's in. Oh, stayed down, did Platter Gaming. Not interested in the knuckle mix-up. Big jump.
There you go. Good cross up there. Oh,
there it is.
flipped it.
You're not going to get a second time into EX, OD, should I say, DP, big damage. And Joker Jokes takes the first game. First round, sorry. Happy to sit back and chill. Haven't really seen any anti-airs from Joker so far. Platter Gaming, the aerial space, maybe they can use that to their advantage.
Here it is.
Get off me.
I think Platter slowly trying to find the perfect angle to keep the pressure in there, but it's going to be hard to keep Cammy in the corner.
Great walk behind. Oh, the frame traps, beautiful stuff from Joker Jokes. The anti-air ready is Platter for Joker Jokes to take to the sky. Trapdoor sweep.
Oh, that man. Oh, good tech.
In the corner, what's he got here? That should be it.
That's it. There he goes.
Engaging target. We like to see Joker Jokes going for the full combo. Is overkill, however, we did see him versus fighting when Joker Jokes had the kill when the level 3 didn't come out. So now he's conditioned himself. I'm always doing the level 3. Simplest combo possible. Get the kill, guarantee it. Very efficient stuff. Oh,
sometimes
ready.
It's not always good to be humble. Oh.
The knuckle.
Good, perfect.
And the position in with the back throw. Smart stuff from Platter Gaming.
Don't know if the corner's going to keep him there.
Oh my days. Ooh. I love that walk forward behind the minus Sobat and just challenge from Joker Jokes. Blast off of that roundhouse. Oh, the bait! Drops his combo, unfortunately. Joker Jokes is going to capitalize off of this.
Oh, good reaction there from Platter.
I like festivals.
Hey, baby! There. Oh.
Crispy.
Oh!
Frame trap with a heavy. Oh, and again!
Oh, nice
the
reaction.
DP bait from Platter. Gets a game on the board. A round on the board for him. That's got to be great for his confidence. See him waiting now, holding down back. You know that's being charged for the anti-air, but as soon as he lets go of charge, Joker Joke takes to the skies. Fights back after 2 taps. There's Platter.
Oh,
big
cross
cross
up.
Oh!
He doesn't want to get lazy now.
EX overhead.
So this is the pressure I was talking about when it comes to Platter. Once he finds himself in, he will do his best to stay in.
Yeah, you're seeing the confidence. Just walks out with the pressure. Does Platter, has to be careful the minus. Nice, trying to bait something out there. Joker Jokes doesn't bite. Oh, through it. Burnout.
That's it.
He's gonna go to level 1. Not burnout quite yet. Now he can burn out. Has to be careful though, because the CA is there.
Oh, the stun.
Smart stuff. Joker Jokes using only 1 bar of super. Goes into this final round with 2 bars to Platter's 3. On set point is Joker Jokes. The jump in again there. The low. Fights back. Does Joker. Oh. Joker has to be careful of his burnout meter. Platter is really pushing pace here.
Doing his best to keep in, Cammy. Doesn't want to let her out too much.
Nice. Crouch jab anti-air, but Joker again converting off of it. Tries to shimmy, doesn't work. EX.
Oh, good reaction.
Beautiful stuff. Not interested in any of the drive rush. Can't fireball freely. You see Platter doing fake fireballs because Joker Jokes has that level 3 now. Oh, the jump over! Now Joker Jokes in a world of hurt. Not sure what that was. Joker Jokes going to capitalize on it.
That costed him.
That did cost him the game. Joker Jokes staying composed throughout it. What a game. What a set.
What
That
a
was,
set.
even though it was 2-0 Joker, that was a very close set. Platter definitely could have gotten away with it. And yeah, you see the crowd giving it up for our combatants. in
I'm
the
very
EGX
proud of
Arena.
Platter. He did apply the pressure when he needed to. There was some good executions there. I just didn't finish them combos where he needed to, where it mattered most. But he done really well against Joker.
Amazing
Really
stuff.
well.
And the other thing as well is not just that he didn't finish his combos where he needed to most. Joker Jokes was ready to capitalize off of the drop combos.
That was the truth.
Like those 2-hit confirms, like Joker, Platter would have a combo going, drop it, maybe try to overextend with a grab, and Joker would come in with a jab, counter hit, see that medium punch, straight away confirmed into spiral arrow to then get his Oki going, you know?
Good games from both players. That was really, really tight.
And we can definitely see as the tournament is progressing, the level of talent is progressing. So of course, the games that you guys are seeing here in the arena and at home is increasing the talent.
So I heard
It's on
Joker
display.
started it off just full pressure. And then DJ tried to keep his look. So that's the Platter specialist. Like he'll do his best to keep himself in with his opponent. But it just wasn't enough to keep him from Cammy. It was just too much. It was just too much for him. Like the reactions obviously of the EXs, it paid off for him. He had a good segment like there. I thought this was where he was winning it, and then he just tried to keep out. It was just too much for him.
Yeah, like you said, you can see that Platter had a flow chart. And I don't mean that in a negative way, because normally flow chart is seen as something negative.
Yeah.
But he had a game plan, a flow chart of this is my pressure, this is what I do, tap, 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 bullet knee in the air, tap, 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 fake dash behind throw. And the problem with committing to that is if your opponent happens to read that, or if your opponent just happens to commit to something themselves, like the jump out. We saw multiple times during that set, Platter would commit to something on the floor, and as he's committed to it, Joker Jokes just happened to jump and got a cross up and got a combo off of it.
Executed in his finest.
So yeah, we're going to advance further in. We've got Lex versus Richie now. This is the other side of winners' quarters in pool number 2.
Pool number 2, yeah.
I will get all these pools like down pattern. But yeah, I believe this is pool number 2. So yeah, is that Shax versus Joker Jokes then? I need to have a look in the bracket. Be interesting to versus AKA Jones.
AKA Jones, yeah.
So we're gonna have Joker Jokes versus AKA
it's gonna
Jones,
be
Ken versus Cammy. That will be an intro. I really hope we get that match up on stream because that will be high octane. But yeah, we got
Lex and Richie.
we've got Lex versus Richie right now. Definitely not I'm Still the Daddy versus Mopalapo. That is coming up at some point. But yeah, we've got Guile. I'm not sure. We've not seen Richie yet, so we don't know who Richie plays. Are you familiar with Richie at all?
No, not at all. So I'm really looking to see what he's going to bring to the table. Obviously, everyone knows Lex.
Yes.
Yes, we've seen how strong the gameplay has been. Like he started off strong for the beginning of his matches, so we know what to see when he comes into play. But Richie's going to have to put it to the test. We don't know, so very ambiguous.
And the winner of this will play Shax. So this
gonna be some
matchup is to
strong
play
games.
Shax in winners semi-final. Flawless Deku, of course, beat Saiyajin, and Afro Saiyan beat just the number 7 in his respective winner quarters. So
2-0.
those two will be facing each other in winners semis as well. So the winners semis are about to be set out after this game here between Lex and Richie. Got a beautiful crowd behind us. How are you all doing? We enjoying these games, yeah? Yeah, everyone seems to be enjoying the action that's going on.
I love when the energy's up. That's what keeps me going.
Yeah, my guy. I see Shax and Just the Power sitting behind us, 2 of our heavy hitters. They're looking posed and ready for the action, for the tournament. You know what I mean? Everyone else is making noise. They just had the killer faces on that. But don't worry about that, bro. I'm not wooing, bro. I'm here for money. You get me? But yeah, right now, Lex and Richie are making sure the buttons are buttons, testing out. It's very important when you get to this type of, grand prizes, 5 bags, and these level of players to make sure that everything's on point.
It's a lot of money on the line.
It's a lot of money on the line. And when it gets to the highest level, the margin for error is so small, and the slightest hiccup could cost you everything. So it's great to see that these players are taking it seriously, professionally. Oh, okay, Richie plays Cammy, yeah? Okay. Be interesting to see the offense from Cammy, the defense from Guile, but we know Lex is a pretty offensive guy himself, so it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this matchup and how Richie is able to get around Takeshi's castle. We'll get the name swapped in a second, because it is definitely Richie on the Cammy and Lex on the Guile. Big opening from Richie. Strong start. Other side. Counter hit for days. Lex just keeps on pressing buttons at the wrong time.
Bulldozing through. Reacts to the sonic boom.
Oh! Beautiful OD flash kick. Ready with the
There
anti-air.
it
No,
is.
drops it!
Oh.
Great response from Richie. Takes that first round, sorry. Draws first blood on Lex. Beautiful drive reversal. First one we've seen all tournament. Big confirm.
Oh,
Bang,
there it goes again.
Bang, bang, boosh. Set, what's he got? Fights back with jab. Sit back in the corner, says Richie. Lex almost in burnout now. Has
Powers
to
up
set up
now.
to level 2. Oh! Changes the jump arc. The throw.
Richie just putting on the pressure right now.
Yes, that jump arc changing his timing with the
Oh, the
counter strike.
reaction.
And gonna have his drive meter. Is Richie?
Oh.
Brilliant reaction.
There it goes. This might be it now.
I mean, that didn't really look like a reaction. That looked like a commit. However, we'll call it reaction. We'll give that to Lex. 1-1. That was definitely Richie's to lose. Lex snatching back the jaws of defeat from Richie there. And now, maybe that's the confidence he needed. Pressing Richie in the corner.
Richie slowly trying to keep the pressure on the Guile. Doesn't want to stay in that corner.
He's managed to fight back to mid-screen, but he's lost a lot of health. And Lex is looking comfy. And
What?
you see the stand medium punch
Wasn't
fade out
enough.
from Lex. He thought that was a sonic boom. Lex was aware that Richie had that level 3, threw out stand medium punch to fake like he was throwing a sonic boom, but the animation is similar and punished accordingly. Here we go, game number 2. There you see Lex now throwing out normals instead of sonic booms to try and bait Richie.
There it is. Richie slowly trying to keep himself on Guile. Doesn't want to let him out. Oh,
He's
there
using
it
a
goes.
drive
Loops.
meter though in order to do this. Brilliant perfect parry. That had to be perfect parry, otherwise he would have burned himself out. And tried to
there it
perfect
is.
parry there, but now he is in burnout. Fighting, being offensive in burnout is Richie. Happened to work that jump out. Oh, committing his Lex and it's getting him in trouble.
Oh,
Richie now almost getting his drive meter back. Will he relax? Yes, he is. And Lex trying to go in. He realizes it.
good overhead.
Is this going to kill? No, it's not
Oh,
enough.
just
And
a
now,
little.
Lex is in burnout.
Got his power back.
Oh! From downtown. Yeah, all right. I knew
Felt
that
so
flash kick
strong
was
with his
gonna hit.
meter back. He didn't realize the flash kick was waiting for him.
That's dangerous. If Richie would have delayed the dive kick, that would have made the flash kick whiff, possibly. We've seen that happen already in this set. Lex now in set point.
Oh.
Overhead again. Saw success. Went back to the well.
Oh.
Beautiful combo. Perfect parry. Chooses not to side switch. Oh, he had the right idea, but just wasn't close enough. Now you see the fake booms coming out from Lex. He sees the level 3. Nice walk back in defense.
Burned out.
No booms, you see Richie buffering.
There it is. I knew that was coming.
on. Yeah, but he still has to be careful with
Cammy
level
needs to
3.
be really careful. Yeah.
You see that movement from... Oh!
Oh!
That was and the EX boom happened when Richie least expected it.
Not enough time for the whole.
Fair
CA.
enough. Well done to Lex. But strong throwing from Richie. That is definitely not a bad Cammy. And I believe that was his first game, you know.
Very surprising because I've not heard from Richie on this set right now, and he's done really well.
Yeah, man. And everyone else in this bracket, so Flawless Deku, Saiyajin, Afro Saiyan, Shax, Lex, they have to be careful because they'll have to run into that man if he keeps doing what he's supposed to be doing in loser's bracket. He definitely upset someone here in that tournament. It's a very strong Cammy.
Yeah,
but,
guys need to pay attention to Ricky. He's probably the Cammy that they need to pay attention to.
Yeah, boy.
They know the gameplay. They just might get over them. Good games
Don't
today.
underestimate your opponents. Here we see some of this replay. Very strong start from Richie. A very offensive game. And then Lex was able to get some good anti-hit. That, unfortunately, was a big drop. And then the way Richie changed his jump angle and jump arc really threw Lex off at the beginning. and maybe a bit of overextension you could have said there for Richie going in a bit too much. But once Lex got that around, you really saw the confidence came back. He started to put his foot on the pedal and then took the game back.
Started to read the character a bit more well. Understood where the openings were. Took them upon his stride, and then just executed. It was a good game. So
what
Richie needs to learn.
See from him? What we expected to see? Maybe a more slower approach at times. Who knows though? We're just the commentators. These, of course, are the warriors, the combatants. As you see the crowd here at EGX. Give us a wave. Give the camera a wave, guys. Come on. You're on TV. It's not every day you're on TV. There we go. You see some of the audience in attendance here at EGX Arena. And as you can see on your screen, the next matchup we've got is 2 tournament players, 2 pro players that are in the circuit. I'm Still the Daddy and Mopalapo, and win a semi-final of their pools. It'll be interesting. It should be Gal versus Ken. Now, we have a lot of different opinions on Gal and a lot of different opinions on this matchup, Ken versus Gal. A lot of Kens say
It goes
that Gal
both ways,
wins this.
yeah.
A lot of Gals think it's 5-5 or Ken might win. I personally love fighting Gal as Ken. I always have.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think Gal-Ken is a good matchup. And I'm one of the very few, you know, you see on Twitter, you see these memes are like, what hot take do you have that will have you standing on a mountain like this and have everyone have the swords drawn at you? My hot take is Gal's not top 5. I don't think Gal's top 5.
That's a big hot take.
A lot of people think Gal is top 5. I don't see it personally myself. But I'm Still the Daddy, Lex, Rain Pro, Just the Power are certainly some of the Gal players that are making my statement look stupid because they consistently get far in tournaments.
But we haven't seen one against a Ken yet, so
We have not. Be interested to
this
see
game
what
might prove your point.
Be interested to see what Mopalapo has. See if his tournament strategy comes into play, as he likes to say. He's got this strategy. Mopalapo, of course, hailing from France, but has been residing in UK for quite a long time now. Don't know if he's from France, but I know he was part of the French scene for a good long while. But now he is part of our scene, the UK scene. He's one of our own. You know what I mean, son?
Strong candidates.
And then, of course, we got Mr. Sunshine himself, Mr. Chess,
Still.
not Checkers.
Oh,
Still
yes,
the Daddy.
Steve.
Always comes clean with the tracksuit.
It's always a different Adidas tracksuit.
Always a different. Man's got the... Did we get away saying that's like the Notting Hill Carnival vibe type of tracksuit? I see the yellow and green and black, but the red's not really part of that. But I'm gonna say it's the Notting Hill gang. But yeah, we'll see the players as they test the buttons. We're gonna have a little look at the brackets here for you and give you guys an update. We of course have winner semi-final now in pool number 2, Flawless Deku versus Afro Saiyan.
Yep. And
Lex versus Shax. But here we go with our winner semi-final of pool number 1. I'm Still the Daddy versus Mopalapo. Mopalapo on Ken, I'm Still the Daddy on Guile. Another cross-up for Mopalapo. Capitalizes a bit better this time. Double tap into walk-up throw, extension. Ready with the anti-air, just backed out. He's happy with this positioning, not overextended. On I'm Still the Daddy to fight out now and does so.
The distance wasn't enough.
Uh-oh.
There he goes.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No conversion. Got some damage though with the punish counter. Crouch fierce, heated up. Mopalapo tries for a meaty throw. Nice reversal from I'm Still the Daddy. Needed to be because he was a guess away from losing the first round. Stand fierce, trying to fish something out. The jump back in defense from I'm Still the Daddy. Super smart stuff.
Felt the throw was coming in.
The throw from Mopalapo takes the first round. Draws first blood. Oh, beautiful crouch fierce to scout the neutral jump. I'm Still the Daddy on the pressure now. Oh, again, the cross-up light kick has been paying dividends for Mopalapo.
Oh, Mopalapo
punish
wrist.
counter. Not close enough. Sit back in the corner.
Keep Daddy in the corner.
Drive impact wasn't reacted to. Goes into level 3, but that's too high. That's not going to be full animation.
Another DP.
EXOD, yeah, another DP. Wants to keep him there in the corner. The cross up again. Drive rush behind. I'm Still the Daddy. On death's door.
Good reaction.
Reacted back with a drive impact. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You ain't going to fool me twice, buddy.
He just wanted to get that damage down so fast. It didn't work in his favor.
Did not. And Mopolapo,
Oh,
big
good strong
jumping.
fierce.
This time with the fierce, no light kicks. Walk back, walk forth, trying to open him up. Does so with the low. Drive rush behind. Great conversion off the counter hit stand medium punch. I'm still the daddy. Now managed to escape. We saw Mopolapo. Oh no!
Puts him out the corner. Both players are trying to psych each other out. Oh, there it is. Oh.
That cross-up light kick has been money for Mopolapo, but I'm still the daddy somehow has managed to equalize this. Oh,
Just landed on the projectiles there.
it is, if you've not trained it, it can be tricky to see the hitbox of those Sonic Boom projectiles.
Oh!
Not enough to get the full conversion. Counter hit, crouching medium kick, no confirm. The dash behind doesn't get checked too tough. Have to be careful with any sobat or upside down kick. Down that level
There
two's
was
there.
the overhead.
Oh my days, from downstage, you see Mopolapo turn away in disbelief. Couldn't believe that that reached. That jump back has been a beautiful option that I'm Still the Daddy has gone to behind that drive rush block jab.
Oh, Ken goes in for the throw. Does he go for the loop?
Ooh, big
Oh.
confirm, but no, drops it. It's the throw.
There's Moppo, keeps him in the corner.
And again,
Oh.
EX in the burnout,
Burns him
anti-air.
out. Oh, there
And that
it
should
is.
be enough to equalize it now. Mopolapo
One
moves
round
on to
apiece.
set point. This is an upset really. People would think that I'm Still the Daddy would advance here over Mopolapo, but Mopolapo obviously not an amateur. He's definitely a pro player, but we have not seen him have the same amount of success in this game as he had in 5. Giving it to I'm Still the Daddy here. Oh,
Oh, man.
not enough. Thought a Sonic Boom was coming.
Big punish.
Level 3. Gonna get some of that burnout meter back. This is what he needs to steady the shit. Huge health lead now from I'm Still the Daddy. Needs to make this 1-1. Oh!
Oh.
Spacing. The jump back again.
Oh,
Oh, no!
that's
Bad
not a
confirm.
Oh, good
But
read.
no punish. He had the level 3, didn't spend it. Dragon
Oh,
Lash is
oh!
gonna confirm. That might be it. That's gonna be it.
The
Mopolapo.
turnover. Yo.
You see Mopolapo still locked in. He's not giving up just in case, but that is enough damage. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. Mopolapo takes that 2-zip over I'm Still the Daddy. Now you saw there the stand fierce. That is a very smart choice to do stand fierce. It reset because I'm Still the Daddy kept on going for jump back. But because he used heavy Dragon Lash, which doesn't combo, it's the perfect amount of frames to catch I'm Still the Daddy on the way back down. I'm Still the Daddy, maybe not aware that that heavy Dragon Lash does connect, maybe thought it would whiff, tried to interact with the jab, got counter hit, and then straight away Mopolapo was like, oh, this is it, game-winning combo. Crouch jab, stand medium punch, stand
the
heavy punch.
distance was
run.
perfect. It was perfect.
Perfect stuff. Great stuff from Mopolapo. And one might say an upset. You know what I mean?
Let's go back to your verdict.
Let's see, but I believe
All
we
right.
have a player interview right now.
On the stage.
Elliot is getting ready to interview Mopolapo. But wow, what a game. Yeah, we are going to take it. Oh, Elliot's going to take it over to see what Mopolapo has to say about that brilliant set that we just had.
Thank you very much, guys. What a game. I can hear your excitement. I can feel it in the crowd. And I'm on stage with the latest winner, Mop. How are you feeling, bud? You look pretty calm.
Hey, Shori Senga, this is not an upset.
My bad, Mopolapo, my bad.
All right. We're getting beef between the casters and the players now. We're going to have to get Sengan up on stage or something for a show match. Look, you look calm. I was up here interviewing the player that you just beat now. So are you feeling good? Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, I'm feeling good because guy is broken. So if you beat guy, you should be, even though whatever happened, if you beat guy, you celebrate.
Look, I assume you've seen the championship belt behind us sitting on stage. What are your thoughts on that? Are you going to be taking that home tomorrow?
Yeah, of course I will take it. But there's a guy called Rainbow. He's been terrorizing the UK. So I think I want to play him.
You want to play him, so you're just like getting ready and you're going to find him and stare him out. Right, I want to hear, what do you have to say to this crowd and any of the competitors that might still face you yet?
Guys, so me, I'm a businessman, I'm not. So guys, I'm a coach, so follow me on Twitter. And if you want to, how do you say it, to improve your game in Street Fighter, I can help you get better. So follow me on Twitter and GM at Mopulapo. And thank you for coming here and have fun.
Thank you very much, Mark. Good luck with the rest of your games, buddy. Unbelievable. I thought he was going to say something cool, you know. He's just like, hey, guys, follow me on Twitter, by the way. I got some VODs up. I got some coaching. Look, we are already 8 games in today, and we still have plenty more to go here on stage at EGX London. Guys, how are you doing in the crowd? No, not yet. I want to hear more than that. EGX Arena, how are you doing? Yeah, all right, and I want to hear you screaming at home as well, because when we get back from the break, we've got more matchups here on stage at the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the EGX Arena here in London at EGX 2023. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 8 games deep so far and still plenty more to come today. The crowd here has been amazing. The talent on stage has been amazing. Our commentators have been amazing. I see people in the chat at home saying, man, I wish I could have come to this event. Unfortunately, I couldn't, but hey, do not miss it next time. Either way, at home or in the arena, it's gonna be a blast. My name's Tofu Elliott, and we are here with the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro £5,000 Open. Now, I know I said this before, but I want to reiterate, this is called Almost Pro for a reason. Yeah, we have some of the biggest talent in the game competing on this stage, but the Almost Pro motif, the whole reason for being, is to give up-and-coming players a stage to give their all and show people that just because they might not be heard of in the scene doesn't mean they can't take down the best. I'm here for the upsets. I know you are at home, and I know that the 2 commentators on the desk right now are as well. We all love an upset, and I hope we're going to see more as the bracket develops. I am going to throw it over to our commentators right now. Retro, Ajax, and Tyrant, are you enjoying what we're seeing on stage?
Enjoying is an understatement, man. Look at it. Listen, the crowd is going crazy right now. The pools have been absolutely insane. I'm here with my boy, Tyrant. How you doing, my brother, man?
What you saying, man? Good to hold this down with you first time, and looking forward to it, bro. Looking forward to this, man. As we've said several times throughout the day, there's some absolute killers in attendance for Street Fighter 6 here. Big prize pool on the line, that beautiful championship belt. You know, what more could you ask for? Yeah, we've got some of the best talent in Europe pulling up, and
it's been quite surprising.
It's been quite a display so far. Yeah, it's been awesome. You know, we've seen some surprise character choices, some upsets as well. As we just saw with Mopu Lapo taking over ISTD there. Wow, I'm telling you, bro, Ken can get you. Don't sleep on that character.
Me and Sengon were saying, and obviously he felt that way about Ken. I was like, are you sure? Even I was like, are you sure? And he just proved his point there. And Mopu Lapo came up on the stage and he had to make his stage.
Yeah,
he made a big statement about it, and I know a lot of Gao players in there are probably angry about the situation.
Yeah,
but
and there's a lot of them here. Like we said it earlier as well, we've got at least 4 prolific Guile players here in attendance today looking to take that prize. So, yeah, man, one of them already dropped down to the depths of the losers bracket, but I'm sure he can make his way out if anyone can.
No, 100%, one of the best as well, but there's a lot of players in this Almost Pro. There are new players that we haven't seen come to the scene, so we're looking forward to see if any of them can actually beat the regular players that are always at the top, and this is why we're here at the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open.
Exactly.
There's some serious money up for grabs, and we're getting to our next game right now.
Let's go. So we should have coming up to the stage, ready to throw down. Should be, I recognize Flawless Deku up there, what Afro is saying as well.
Yes.
So it should be a great match for sure. 2 very strong players. And Flawless Deku, definitely a guy that's been placing consistently not too far from here at the XL in London, you know, our locals. WSO, always there.
Yes.
Meltdown as well. He's always consistently playing these offline tournaments and doing very well.
I feel like him changing his main player from Kimberly to Luke has been probably a good choice for him throughout this time.
Luke, yeah. And I know he was dabbling with some Jamie as well. But yeah, like he's locked in on the Luke now. He's definitely, that's been his character for a while now. And I feel like it's a great fit for him. You know, if you look back at his like history of characters, he's always been like a very sort of fundamentally sound player.
Yes.
You know, like you could back to Street Fighter 4 with the Fei Long, for example, a character that, you know, he would just beat you with fundamentals.
Yeah,
and
that's
solid,
very true,
and solid gameplay. And that's what Luke does in this game as well.
Yeah, but I feel in this game, like, Luke is very, very solid.
Oh,
like,
he's very solid. That's the word I would use for him.
He has an option for everything.
Yeah.
He can counter almost everything. And the damage output, just the damage output takes everyone back to Memphis. So
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Something else,
yeah,
man.
When he hits you, when he starts to spend that drive gauge, it's huge. On the other side, we're going to see DJ. And we've seen some DJ up here on the stage at the EGX Arena already, but it's time to get some more. So let's get it, guys. Afro Saiyan versus Flawless Deku. Let's get into our match here.
Afro Saiyan is also known as a very strong player in the community as well. Oh, a very strong parry as he starts.
Already 2 perfect parries off the bat. Ready for the Sandblast. Nice. Oh, no follow-up. Unfortunate there for Flawless.
DJ slowly trying to find his way into his opponent.
Yeah, that's how it comes down, man. He's got those fireballs to keep you at bay. Those good pokes as well.
Slowly trying to find his way in there for Flawless.
Yeah, Flawless. Oh my goodness, anti-air, and DJ will catch you with those anti-airs as well. EX lands.
Good reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, good throw tech there. Both players trying to find their way in. There we go.
Wow, the charged knuckle already from Flawless. But now, gets grabbed. Look after saying, definitely picking up speed.
He needs to watch his opponent's moveset right now because he doesn't want to get caught at that again.
Yeah. That could be it right there. And that's another strength of DJ. You see
Good
how he hops over
throw
the fireball with the knee drop?
Yeah. Oh, good perfect parry.
Yep, and the back
Keep
throw
DJ in the corner.
for the position, yeah.
Oh, he's burned out now. Is it enough to keep him on stun?
It's not going to be enough to kill, but he's going to get a great situation for him. Wow, keeps it simple as you possibly can with Luke. Okay, burnout. This is where it gets terrible. When DJ puts you in burnout, he has so many plus screens, such good offense. We're going to see it. There he is, +2. Fireball again.
Oh.
Chip out.
Gonna chip him out.
He can
Oh,
level
wait,
2.
he's gonna retaliate. Wasn't enough.
And you know why that sucks for Flawless? Because he spent 2 bars for nothing. It's a real heartbreaker, and it's hard to say. Should he have level 1? Wow, a
good
parry.
perfect parry.
Afro Sen's been on point with his parries, and he's using that drive impact as well to try and go for the burnout. Okay.
Afro Sen slowly trying to pick up the pace now, trying to close up the gap with Luke.
Yeah, he's looking very solid. Nice jump.
Oh, there it is.
That was a huge jump, but Flawless did put himself in burnout, so you better make it count. Safe jump. All right, backs off here, giving DJ some space.
Good response there.
Yeah. Hey, goes low.
DJ doing his best to keep the pressure on while he's still in burnout. Take everything he can.
Yeah, keeps himself plus up that situation. Level 1 to push him away. Now let's see. Okay, gets the grab. Damn, Afro Sen been getting away with a lot of these straight hits.
There it is. It could cost him.
That should be enough.
Oh.
Yeah, Flawless not going to be happy with that one. And DJ is definitely a character that hits insanely hard. Great options at a lot of different ranges. But Flawless gets a good shimmy.
Yeah, DJ has a lot of good long-range fierce moves as well.
He does, but what you got to remember, Ajax, is a lot of those are not special cancelable.
That's very true.
So the drive impact can be very, very useful against DJ, but we haven't seen it out of Flawless just yet. Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Gets himself out of the corner. So he doesn't want to push himself back in there now.
And out of burnout as well. Like, he was looking kind of close to burnout, I can't lie. All right, goes low. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good whiff punish.
Not going to be enough to kill here, but... And this is where DJ can just chip you out. Keep the plus frames.
Oh, this
that's
is
going
it.
to be it. Nice juggle.
Good response there to Flawless.
Yeah.
Flawless looking a little stressed right now.
Yeah, and it's a set point here for Afro Sen. Okay, nice whip punish. Just keeps it simple with the DP end up. Wow, what an answer. He knows Flawless is flustered, and he's going to approach on that offense.
Here it goes. Goes for the cancel. Push him into the corner now. He'll go for a loop. Oh, no. Tries to keep his pressure in. There it is.
What a conversion.
Opens him up.
Is it going to be enough? Probably go for level 2, I imagine.
Yeah.
That's going to be beast mode, baby. That's going to be that.
Beast mode, baby.
Got him. Okay, 1 round apiece there. All right, should be back into the game now.
We're back into the game.
Can we get the game?
Yeah. There we go. Flawless keeping the pressure again. Doesn't want to make that. Oh, good, perfect parry.
Yeah, too far for a back throw, so he's just going to get what he can. Look at that, goes low. He knew Flawless is a bit fidgety.
Oh,
after
good.
Those. Oh, wow, look at this. For level
Perfect
3.
response. Yep.
But hey, this is why you can see, guys, DJ, one of the hardest hitting characters in the game. Look at the damage. That's it. That's going to be that.
That's it.
And the up kicks there.
Damn.
Afro Sen's going to take it there, Flawless. Not happy with that.
The choices DJ was making there, like he was reading them by like a book.
Yeah. He knew
Crazy.
exactly where he was at all times. And there you go. Flawless. Will drop down to losers.
That was such a good gameplay from both of them right there.
Yeah, solid.
I really thought that Luke
had enough to the advantage to try to keep the pressure on DJ, but he had so many options to get through him. It's insane.
Yeah, that's it. You can kind of see why, man. Like, a character like DJ can definitely give Luke some hassle. You know, the fireball is just way better. The close-up game, forcing him to take risks. And you can see it right here. Like, this level 2, that was unfortunate for Flawless.
Tried to challenge it. Didn't work in his favor.
Yeah, and it's just one of those situations where, like, you know, what are you know, you're essentially spending your bar for nothing. So unfortunately, there for Flawless, it was just going downhill for him from there.
Yeah, that could probably throw off anybody's
Oh,
game.
it can.
Right there. Yeah, definitely.
Because you're thinking about it. You're like, if I hadn't done that, you know, I might have a better chance of making a comeback. But there you go. Level 2 did close out around there.
Very strong game from both players. It could have went any other way. Obviously, I know Flawless tried to do his best to just bring it back, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it's not easy, man. Not easy, especially in this game where momentum is such a factor. Like, even if you are playing well, sometimes the game will just not go well for you. You know, you might miss a couple of things. You might get hit with a couple of DIs like we saw, and that could be curtains. GG's.
Strong game. GG's. So going into the next game. So,
oh, this should be a good one. Joker versus Jones. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got the Cammy.
Yeah, it'll be Cammy for Joker for sure, and then Ken as well for Jones, I imagine. Long-time Ken player since Street Fighter 5 as well, so he is adapting pretty well to this game, I feel like. You know, it kind of helps when your actual character is in the game immediately. Yeah. You know, you can just immediately you know, see the differences, use similar aspects of the game plan as well, as we've seen Jones do. And he's a consistent high player as well. High placer, sorry, in these offline tournaments.
So he does his best to make sure he maintains his... Okay, yeah, that's good. See, so at least, you know, so I haven't seen much of Jones, obviously, at the same time. So it'll be good to see the Ken in action as well.
Very, very strong. And I feel like he's the kind of player that excels in a more offline environment as opposed to online. You know, some players excel in that environment. But yeah, Jones is an absolute beast when it comes to playing offline head-to-head. Yeah. No lag. So let's see it here. And, you know, Joker needs no introduction. Of course, placing very high at a number of tournaments. Brussels Challenge earlier this year versus Fighting as well. And yeah, just a solid player overall.
Strong schedule, both in their hands.
Exactly. These two as well also they definitely played a lot when it comes to the, like I said, offline scene, WSO, tournaments like that, always putting in the work. Usually see these guys up in the top 3s, you know, the grand finals position. So this should be an absolute banger of a match. This could be grand finals, honestly.
Oh, you feel?
You know, yeah, for sure.
With both the characters itself?
Yeah, no, definitely. I could see both of these guys making it that far.
Yeah, both very strong characters. Ken, obviously, everyone knows, very infamous for. I see a lot of new players gone straight to Ken. Is that Ken or Cammy?
Yeah, I feel like Ken is just the go-to right now. If you want a character that is effective and, you know, has a pretty simple game plan and can get you results fast.
Yes.
I think Ken is the guy. And like, not taking away from the players, because obviously they're amazing as well, but yeah, that character just has all the tools that you need in this game to succeed.
So it can definitely go both ways right now. So we've got Joker Jokes and AKA Jones ready to go up into the battlefield now.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this. This should be an excellent match. Both these players with a very explosive style. But they also both know exactly when they need to chill out, relax a bit, you know, back off, play the long-range game, and then they know when to rush it down as well. So you're going to get a bit of all styles in this game, I imagine.
Lovely. So before we start, one more time, we'll give a great shout-out to our sponsors, MSI and ViewSonic Gaming, for making sure that all our peripherals are in check.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
got the best of the best. The best of the best. Make sure our visuals are amazing with the amazing monitors that they're giving us today. So I hope these things are enhancing the people's gameplay right now.
Yeah,
I hope these players
absolutely.
are really going to work, man. So I'm looking forward to this game.
Playing on those optimal setups.
Optimal setups.
Yep, so there's no excuses. We don't want to hear it.
No lag problems.
Nah, no. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. We are ready. Players just locking in right now. Character select screen, I imagine. Buttons, checking that the buttons are buttons.
Everyone's staying locked in.
I mean, it's a lot like the button check these days. Remember back in the day, you'd have to do the button check in the game.
Yeah.
So you have to actually go into the match, and there's people like trying combos and stuff. Yeah, that was crazy, man. The dark ages.
The dark ages.
The dark ages. It's a better time now.
Then you have to come out, character selection screen, then go in. Now everyone's
load times. Load times taking forever. You know?
Oh yeah, load times.
Load times were crazy.
You know, Street Fighter's come out, I totally forgot how fast the load times actually are each game.
Yeah. And plus, they've done it in such a way where it's like almost masked by this. You've got like this. I was seeing Rashid.
Are we seeing a Rashid now?
All right, no Ken. Do you know what? Rashid is a very strong character.
Yeah, I've been using him recently, so I think I went from DJ to Rashid just to try him out. I'm really liking Rashid in this game in
Same.
6.
Yeah, I was playing him a little bit when he first dropped, and I really like the feel of the character. I think he's excellent in this game. And you see a few Ken players switching over to him as well, like Big Bird as well has definitely been using some Rashid.
I feel like Rashid has a lot of rush down capabilities, a lot of options, even from a far distance.
Yeah, it's a lot of... wow, by the way, 30 seconds in and these guys have done nothing. This is how you know patient gameplay when you see it. Usually in Street Fighter 6, the round is done by now. Yeah. But these guys are taking their time.
Both trying to get in each other's heads right now.
Yeah, they know, because if Rashid throws a fireball, Cammy can back knuckle through.
That's it.
Okay, there's
there
the
it
overhead.
is.
Look at the corner carry as well, similar to Ken in that respect. Nice side swap.
Good cross up.
I like that. Hey, dry brush in. Joker in control here. Jones rather. There's and this is what we're talking about, the mix with Rashid.
This is it.
There's a lot.
Whoa, wait, oh! Rashid takes first round. The mix-up game from Rashid is very, very crazy. I feel like he can confuse a lot of his players if they don't know the gameplay.
Oh yeah, no, he does. Like, you need to know when to press
Oh,
buttons.
there it was, what he's talking about.
Oh. Nice ender there with the DP.
Oh, misses it.
And I like that. Joker walked under so he could keep the corner position, made sure Rashid did not fly up to the other side. And the corner is so important in Street Fighter, guys, especially Street Fighter 6.
Knee.
This should be enough here for the kill. Charge up the drill. There we go. Spiral arrow for the kill. Nice stuff. One round apiece here. Okay, and you can see Jones does have that. He does have that level 2 active, but I don't think he's going to use it just yet. Usually more of a round ending tool, or you know, if they're in burnout, you would see it.
Yeah, something to kind of keep yourself just enough time to kind of make another option. Oh, good tech.
Yeah. Okay.
Both players slowly. Oh, there we go. Both trying to find their way in. Let's go.
Here's that level 2 I was talking about. It's so scary.
What can he do with it?
Keeps the equal spice safe. Oh, wow. And unfortunately for Jones, he was unable to get anything off of that level 2. Wasted it essentially, and Joker's not going to waste his bars. Level 3.
Okay. He's on a life advantage now. It can help him, but it can also change it back right now. Oh, the mix-up now. See Rashid trying to push him into the corner.
Yeah, gets a grab. Okay, look at this. Oh, you got to be so careful. Rashid can anti-air her there, but gets her back, bro. Just immediately jumps out.
Oh, just misses it.
Wow! He was a bit too early on the drive impact. Here's the level 2, and when they're in burnout, this is so good.
You need to be careful. Nice. Oh, it just came back.
Again. Joker stays patient and lives out that level 2, and he's not dead. Close. It would have been chip out anyway, I think.
Yeah, both players are strong as each other. Both try to feel each other out there, because once one got in, that was it, man. Yeah. The damage output was insane.
You could see Jones was a bit hesitant when he had that level 2 on the screen. Both times it was essentially wasted. He didn't, you know, go for anything other than a grab. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that cartwheel. And there's that back knuckle we were talking about. Blows up the fireball.
Oh. Cancel into the throw. Good tech. Both players both reading each other out. Someone's patience.
Yep, absolutely. And that's what it comes down to. At high level, guys, it's sometimes the less buttons you press, the better.
Very true.
Okay. Joker there, keeping himself safe from burnout, but okay, Jones gets a knockdown. Pressure! Okay, the DP was blocked. Charge it up.
Baited. Oh, into the corner.
That was guaranteed, unless Joker supered, which he did not. And he's going to get a follow-up. There it is. Very nice.
The wind extension.
Oh. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Wow, round
starts the round.
Level 2, and this is where you want, again goes for a grab. That's still coming though, the tornado. And you can still use that wind power, yes, it stays for a little while longer. Cross up lands.
Oh, wasn't enough for the over.
That's what you need to do. That's what you need to interrupt with the jab. But it's so hard to know when you've got to be ready.
Yeah, it's very true. Oh, good reaction. Just clipped it.
All right, bust out. Very nice. Hey. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, Cammy's game plan is she's going to jump, right? Rashid can anti-air her, sure.
Oh, good perfect parry.
Yeah, that was nice. But the damage that he gets off of each anti-air is not amazing, and he's spending bar for it, so... Wow, gets a grab off the hooligan.
Applying the pressure.
Not enough, didn't get level 3.
Oh,
there you go.
Solid.
And he's going to go into the final round here. 3 bars to spare. Joker Jokes in an excellent position.
It could still go either way right now.
Oh, definitely.
Jones needs to take his time, slowly get in. He does have all the, oh, there it is.
Hey, knocked down, cartwheel, pressure, grab. And
Another
again.
loop.
Okay.
Oh.
Drops it. And that could have been a huge punish. If Joker was ready. Yeah.
Oh, burns out.
Nice anti-air. Okay. Good stuff there.
But doesn't want to hit any hooligans, anything on the chip.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
No.
Didn't commit.
Yeah, didn't go for it. And now, Joker, what a dive kick. That placement was perfect.
Oh,
That's going to be that. He's going to take it, Ajax. Level 3 now.
That was it.
Very nice. All right, there you have it. Joker Jokes going to advance on, and you got to imagine Jones was confident in that Rashid because he had a chance to swap to Ken and he didn't. He went all in on the Rashid.
That was insane. And especially where I don't think I've really seen Jones use any Rashid as of yet. So this is new to me.
Same, that's new to me. I know that the last time I saw him, he was still playing Ken. But I guess now he's comfortable with Rashid. Comfortable enough to play him out in a high-level tournament setting.
That's crazy.
But now he's in the loser's bracket. Let's see. Let's see if he sticks out with that character. You know, there's a lot of money on the line. You don't want to leave anything to chance here at the SF6 Almost Pro 5K Open.
Both characters were literally toe-to-toe. They both kept their patience and like their patience. I literally didn't know which way it was either going to go. As soon as one attacked, they went full in. Both rounds went one apiece, and then that's when it was. I thought, okay, I can't even take a bet. It just has to see how it goes.
Also, a lot of level 2 use from Jones that maybe he didn't believe in enough. Like he set it up, and then he just kind of went for throw a couple times. I get it. Like, you know, you want to start your offense with that. But I feel like that's where it kind of let him down. He was spending a lot of bar and didn't really get any reward for it.
Yeah, there was a lot of combos that he started, even with the wind, that he could extend it.
Like here, like he just, nah, that was unfortunate. Just a bit out of range for the grab. Joker took advantage in that situation. And here as well, drive rush confirmed. Didn't kill, but yeah, that would have been a chip out anyway with a follow-up.
That's one thing about this game. Once you're burned out, the chip can literally make or break you. It's so insane.
Yeah, being in burnout in this game is just horrible. Like,
it is horrible.
You can still play the game, but your tool set becomes very limited at that time. And you can see right there, he is going to close it out. What's going on, guys? Thank you for tuning in here at EGX. We're at the EGX Arena, Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. Man, I tell you what, competition's already been hot, but it's just going to get even hotter today.
There's been so many great games, man. So many great games. And just to see, like, there's been characters that we thought we would never see for this tournament.
Yeah,
opened up the tournament amazingly.
Yeah.
Like, ST was a crazy Aki, so I hope to see more. Obviously, that. So who have you got next on the round, Shippers? Because there's been so many characters we've got to really look forward to. So I know we're going to see some more Kens. We're definitely going to see more Rashids. Cammys, that's inevitable.
Yeah,
it's inevitable.
No
Giles.
Yeah, we've also got the talking point of the game right now, JP.
Yeah,
best in the game. We haven't seen
yet.
4 fills come up yet, but we are going to have 2 of the brightest stars right now.
Oh, we've got another guy right now.
We're going to have Gal coming up here. We've got Lex and Shax, I believe, coming up, yeah. So this should be a great match. 2 extremely strong players. And I do believe these 2 have met a few times at locals. So they're going to be no strangers to each other. Shax, I believe, settling on Luke in this game.
Okay.
Luke and Cammy, I believe, are the 2
Yeah,
characters.
I remember him using Cammy when it first started.
Yeah.
So he's gone to sway down to Luke now. He's gone to sway down the Luke area.
And you know, it's like you said earlier, just a solid pick.
Yeah, it's very true. It's an all-rounder, very strong, very solid. Has all the fundamentals he needs.
Has all the tools you need to win.
Yeah.
You know, like he's got everything. He's got huge damage. He can use all the game's tools to a great extent.
Yep.
He's got amazing supers. Some of the best in the game, actually.
Yes, definitely.
And Yeah, he's just a great pick. He's got a reversal. Really good character.
And the back fierce, listen, that delay one is so crazy.
The suppressor, man. He's got some good tools. But yeah, it should be a great match. Like as usual, you know, we've been getting non-stop amazing action for Street Fighter 6 here. You know, the crowd filling up. That's what we like to see.
How are you guys feeling about the Street Fighter 6 action right now today?
You having fun?
How's the crowd feeling?
Yes,
All right,
that's what we like, guys.
Going into the game now. So as you were saying, Shax is now working with Luke now.
Yeah. And this is the range you want to annoy Guile at. You know, traditionally that's been the way to play this matchup in most Street Fighter games. But in this game especially, at that range, you can really frustrate the Guile player. You can really limit their tools. Okay, well, look at this. Likewise though, Guile can fire back. He's got some incredible normals in this game.
Incredible normals.
His crouch medium kick, stand fierce, great crouching fierce there on the anti-air. Great options.
Both trying to keep their paces right now.
Yeah, that's right. About evening with life. Lex with a slight lead. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, good cancel.
Tries to drive rush in. Okay, nice sabat. Oh, dashing and grab. Shax here taking advantage. Nice. And I like how we kept that frame tight. If you don't, there's always a chance they can flash kick just like that.
Oh,
anti-air coming.
Oh.
No, too far.
Oh, just like you just said. As you just said.
Yep. You don't keep that frame tight. Flash kick can come out and that will blow you up, boy.
Went for it again. Oh, was it enough? I don't think Lex was ready for it.
Perfect. Big jump. That wasn't even a punish counter.
Oh.
Lex could have done something there. Oh, he's going straight for level 3. All right, guys.
Trying to take out the damage.
Buddha. Oh, big boy damage there. Luke, hard hitting character. Forward grab, spine buster.
Go for Luke
again. Sand blast.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, punish counter grab as well, so that's going to be some extra damage on the
Good
table.
anti-air.
Whoa!
Oh, there it is.
He saw grab and he grabbed, but it was not the right answer. Here we go. We're getting Guile combos. Oh wow! Look at this dash up. Oh, back throw here. Shax in control. Lex in burnout. He goes for level 1. It's going to get parried, and that should be that.
The solid gameplay from Guile right there. Yeah. Kept Luke in the corner with so much strength.
Yeah. I really like what Shax is doing though. When he gets into that kind of like range where Guile has to think, is he going to press a button? Is he going to jump? Is he going to drive impact, drive rush? He's dashing normally, and it's really throwing Lex off. He's got away with it a couple of times. Whoa! Yeah, nice. Okay. This. Oh, interruption there with the medium kick.
Guile on the defensive, but you got way too many options to get out. Oh, there it is. Drive cancel.
Nice, I like this. Level 3. Shax just saving up for those level 3s. And look what he's getting from it.
The output is insane. But it's better to be in the life lead just to make sure you can maintain. You don't want to make too many mistakes.
Exactly. Level 3 gives you a great situation in this.
Oh, good reversal.
You're staying in that corner. Lex here in trouble. Burnout.
Oh!
Wow, what a confirm. And this is CA, so it's going to be burnout for Shax. And some huge damage for Lex. Look at that. Burnout. And you can just chuck booms now.
And Luke needs to be very careful. What?
Sand Blaster. Luke can throw fireballs of his own as well. It's not just Guile with the projectiles.
That was insane.
Beautiful play. And we're back in already. These guys mashed on that match button.
Shax.
I like that. Frame tight as well. Forcing Guile, taking away his charge. Perfect. This Luke going toe to toe.
Oh, just enough space there. You don't want to get caught in it.
Okay.
Overheads.
Oh, what a confirm. Punish counter into the follow-up. This time Lex ready to check those dashes.
Luke slowly pushing Guile into the corner.
Yep.
Guile's not making it easy for him. Lex is, good.
Wow, yeah. Last second flash kick there to swap sides. Oh, the footwork. And Lex taking the
whiff
round.
those, baby.
Nah. That was on point.
Lex
Go
needs
for
to
that big corner carry. Safe
Oh,
jump. Bro,
me.
that was the safest of jumps. He punched him in the steel toe caps.
Lex needs to wake up though. Oh, there we go. Doesn't want to be caught by anything silly. Oh!
That was a flash kick attempt, definitely.
Oh! Out of the air.
Got caught by that overhead out the air, you're right. Blade. Okay, look at this, man. Solid
Slowly trying to
gameplay.
read Luke, but keeping enough
Oh,
pace.
it's gonna
This
be
can
that.
work both ways.
That's
it. That's it.
Okay, Shax going all or nothing on that EXTP. Somersault.
One apiece. This is crazy.
This is back and forth. I expected no less from these two. All right, guys, we're back in it. Let's get it. Who's going to advance on? Winner of this game will stay in the winner's side and have a great shot at making top 8.
Luke's numerals are so good. It's like they link it to everything.
Yeah, it really
it's,
can.
It's insane.
Luke's combos, yeah, if you get those perfect timings, bro, the juggles just go on.
Keeping the pressure on Lex in that corner.
Wow.
Oh, good punish.
Look at this.
Oh, the overhead.
He tried to walk under, but Shaq said no dice. The early jump fierce. Okay, and again, there it is. Keeps it frame tight and gets a tick throw.
That was doing his best. He doesn't want to make any unnecessary movements.
Yeah. Okay.
One bad whiff can cost him.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
the jump.
there it is.
Nice. Shax again. Oh, punish counter grab. That is huge.
Damage.
This is dead now. Yeah, he's dead. That's it.
That's it. This is it.
He gambled all or nothing on that level 1. DDT. Oh, my goodness. The hair's even flatter now. The DDT right on the top of Garl's head. And there you go. Shaq's going to take it.
That takes that game.
Solid gameplay. There you go. If you ever wanted the story of why Garl got that haircut, that was why. Luke with a DDT, boy.
Two powerful players, both go toe to toe, but Luke takes that round out now. Whole game right there. But it was so tight where both of them, obviously, it could take one mistake for any of them to take some real big damage output.
It.
It's kind of crazy.
Like you could kind of see the double-edged sword that the Sonic Boom could be for Garl. On one hand, it's an incredible projectile, amazing frame advantage, very little recovery. But if they do get those jump-ins, we saw what can happen. Like there was a few times
it right there.
Shax guessed right and just got so much damage from a jump-in.
Parries it.
Parries all at level 1.
And that's happened twice in the game in the same corner.
Yeah, that confirmed.
That was so tight.
Yeah, he nearly pulled it back there, but Shax closing it out. And this, like you said, a back and forth match. Lex did super well in this second game.
It was a great game from both opponents going toe to toe.
Yeah,
Really good, man.
Shax, look at this. This tried to walk under, but Luke's jump heavy punch hits
Another
downward.
parry. Literally deja vu in the same corner just to finish the game.
Do that.
Suplex with the flat hair top.
There you go, bro. That's that.
Shout out to both players, though, man. They both played very well. Very, very well. Obviously, I couldn't really tell that could take it. Obviously, we're very experienced with Shax. Obviously, like I said to you before, I know him using Cammy. Not really seeing much of his loot, but very solid. Very, very solid.
I think he does have a Cammy as well, back pocket Cammy as well.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Guys like Shax, they just play like 10 different characters. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know which one he's going to play today, you know? Like, it was like that in SF4, it was like that SF5 as well. And of course, moving to SF6. That's how he keeps himself interested in the game. He just learns a new character and just, I know he's got a Marissa as well. His Marissa's kind of deadly.
And Marissa's a dangerous character. That's one of the characters you have to be clinical when you're parrying because you don't want to take any of her hits by a block. That is just burning meat up.
Yes.
The OD has got to go.
Yeah, to be seen if we see any Marissa throughout the bracket a bit later on.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to get Motu Lapo?
And Joker jokes.
Fresh off of his big victory against ISDD.
I'm a businessman.
Oh, bro, he's come out here, you know, plugging the Twitter as well.
He's already tried to take all the new almost pro players. He said, if you want to learn how to use Ken, come to me. I am the businessman.
There you go, man. Hit up Mop.
Good games right there. But I wonder if obviously Joker's going to change his gameplay. I want to see if any. Oh, this is actually going to be tight.
Yeah, Joker, man. Like he had a couple of shaky rounds against that DJ earlier.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of looking not as smooth as we usually see from Mr. Jones.
I wonder if he's used to even playing DJs quite often. Obviously, I know he's probably but lately we see a lot of them. Like,
I imagine that. Yeah, you definitely bump into a lot of DJs online.
Yeah.
Character is Very, very strong. So, you know, I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of that throughout the bracket. But yeah,
I'm looking forward to this.
Joker here will be looking to get a spot. And I think the winner of this has a chance of qualifying for top 8. I could be wrong. I think winner of this makes winners final with their pool.
That's true. Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Okay, that's right. Okay, so we're going to get Mop versus Joker up on the screen. Should be a good match, man. But let's see if Joker's ready to deal with his style, because Mopu Lapo can do... He's so unpredictable. And I feel like that's the word to use when you
This is
describe
what I was
his
saying with
gameplay.
Sengan, because I was totally unaware of the gameplay when I saw it, and then he just flipped the script instantly.
Yeah, you can do that, man. He can catch you off guard. And it can be very, very tricky to deal with. He was like that in Street Fighter 5 as well. He would play super unpredictable.
Both players really need to take it toe-to-toe, or really need to give it their best if they want to get into top 8, or they're going to have to work their ways through the blood pool of the losers bracket. So
That's what I'm saying, man. You don't want to be down there with that many killers in the shark tank. That's what we call it.
it's a dangerous game down there.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. Especially this game. This game is so tense. Anything can happen. Street Fighter 6, man. Don't get got.
So
You better be paying full attention when you play Street Fighter 6. I'm
It's
telling
very
you.
true.
One drive impact, and that could be the curtains for you.
I can only imagine how many Marissas are in that losers bracket right now, because we've not seen none in the top range. Look, we've got an amazing crowd right now.
Let's go. Look at this. And I just love people that, maybe, regardless of skill level with Street Fighter, regardless of their familiarity with the scene, there's something about fighting games that just draws everyone in. They're seeing the high octane action, they're seeing the skills up on the screen, and it's a beautiful thing, man.
It's the mind games, man.
It's what it all is. Like at the end of the day, these guys are playing fast-paced live-action chess.
That's what I'm saying. It's chess, not checkers.
Bro,
Definitely.
it's literally, these guys are thinking at a mile a minute, and it's a lot of fun.
Trying to outwit your opponent, just in the best way possible.
That's it.
It's the best thing. Like your head against theirs.
And I think for on a casual level as well, like a lot of people, they see Street Fighter and they for them, like doing the moves is enough. They're like, oh, I can throw a fireball, I can do a flash kick, right? But for these guys, it's on another level. Like they're just trying to outplay their opponent. They know all the characters' tool sets, they know all the moves, and they know all the frame data, and they're here to show it to you guys on stream and on screen today on the stage here at EGX at the arena.
Definitely. See if these players are ready.
Yeah, should be ready to go here. The thumbs up, remember that from Street Fighter 5?
Yep.
I'm ready, rematch, bro. Thumbs up, buddy. I love this. There's never been a better loading screen in a fighting game than this,
I was saying this today.
Yeah. Look at this. Look how beautiful the graphics are as well. RE engine is the best thing in the world. Anyway, here we go. Step kick to start things off there. Hey, there we go. The light string here, backing off here, showing respect early on. And you'll see Joker will do that to most of his opponents in the first round. He will play a long round to try and feel out his opponent and see what he's doing, see what he's thinking.
Oh, definitely. Like we saw that in the last play as well, especially when he wasn't familiar with the DJ. He didn't want to make too many chances.
Yeah, exactly.
Slowly waited for his opponent to make the first move. And here,
you're not wrong. And at the end of the day, think about it. You have potentially only 4 rounds to figure out your opponent in Street Fighter.
Very true.
It's first to 2 wins, and that could be 4 quick rounds if you're not careful.
Okay, first attack goes to Moppo. Cammy still doesn't want to make any mistakes right here because you know it could cost her. Oh, it's just like that.
Not a true string. You've got to be ready for those. Mopu Lapo certainly is.
Oh,
wow. He actually caught her grounded with the stand heavy kick. And wow, interruption. Not sure what Mop tried there. You can jab interrupt that, but you need to be super ready. Wow, he still pressed the button.
Oh, then Moppo trying to drive in there.
Wow, I love that. Juggle. So usually characters do not juggle unless you hit them out of a special state. And that's why he was able to get jab into Dragon Punch there. Really nice. Interruption, level 1. And that's going to be out the corner. Mopu Lapo with an excellent position. Only 9.
The hooligan wasn't enough.
Beautiful whiff punish. That's what we call a whiff punish, guys. When the opponent presses a button or it does a special and it doesn't hit. And then they get punished for it accordingly on the recovery frames.
This is so intense. Both players don't want to make any mistakes.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it comes down to. Why take the risk when you could wait and potentially punish your opponent for taking that risk?
Very true. Very, very true.
That's the grab.
Moppo's trying to keep. Oh, there he goes. Takes the game in charge.
Yeah, Mopu Lapo. And this is what I was talking about unpredictable. The first round he was playing very, very defensively. Now he's kind of going a bit more on the offensive side. Here we go, gets a grab.
Joker needs to be careful. Doesn't want to stay in that corner. Oh, there it is.
Jimrai kick pressure in
Might
the
be a
corner
throw.
here. Okay, gets the grab. Mopulapo here gets the hit with the back medium punch, and there you have it. He
First
is going
game.
to take the first game.
It's kind of dangerous in there. Like, especially when Ken's got you in the corner. You can either take the throw, or you can step back, take a Dragon Lash. There's so many options for Ken.
And that's right. And if he does get you with that throw, guess what? You might take another one, and another one, and another one. So you really have to think about your options, how you're going to get out of that corner. Let's not forget, Cammy's EXDP does bring her out the corner as well.
Yeah.
So that's always an answer for Joker. But if it's blocked, that could be curtains. So you really have to think about what your opponent's thinking at each specific moment.
That's it.
Okay, look at this right here.
Oh.
And that is one of the new tools Cammy has in Street Fighter 6. You can fast fall, kind of like her sister DeCapri could in Street Fighter 4.
Ooh, tension right now.
Yeah, and you see, so, oh wow, drive impact push back. Okay, very nice. Jimrai, and he got the follow-up. That was so good. What a juggle from Mopulapo. Okay.
Oh, that's it.
That was so good.
Yeah.
What a timing on that. And he gets the
Ready for
pressure.
the corner carry. This might be it.
Enhanced Dragon Punch for the ender. Mopulapo moving to set point here. Joker looking a bit flustered.
Needs to wipe his shoulders off right now if he wants to take this back. Maybe take a little bit more risk.
You're not wrong. Sometimes, if your opponent's figuring out your game plan like that, you need to switch it up.
You have to.
Bring out a different strategy.
Good
Look at what Ken gets. Level 2 now.
The range on the normals are insane.
And the juggle anywhere on the
corner
screen.
carry. Oh, almost got the whiff.
Okay. Step kick safe against Cammy from that range. It is minus interruption as well. Joker can't get anything going right now. Jimrai, and of course, guys, even if you block, even if you block an option in this game, you're losing drive gauge, so you're still losing in a way.
That's it. That's it. And you don't want to be burned out, especially with a low light lead.
Here we go. There's that step kick again. Anti-air Dragon Punch. Cannon spike.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Caught him with the low. And a grab. Okay, things picking up for Joker now. One touch away. Back knuckle. A bit too far though. Tell you what. Oh. Okay. An unfortunate dash there. Not sure if he wanted that, but that was punished by Joker with the jab. Another chance at life for Joker Jokes.
An execution was an execution, if I say.
That's it. So you see, Cammy does have 3 bars available. That could mean she could shut down any fireball attempt. That's why you don't see Mopulapo throwing anything right now. He knows that Joker knows.
It's dangerous.
And that's the levels of mind games you get in Street
That's
Fighter.
what it is, especially when you know what your opponent is capable of.
Yeah.
You don't want to take any risks like that.
You see the resources available and you know what they can do to stop you. I like this, keeping his space. Interruption again. Okay.
Both opponents in each other's heads.
Yeah, gets a grab, very nice. Here we go. Punish there, but that one was too close.
Oh.
He's gonna use that level 3. Okay, this is a big opportunity for Mopulapo. He's gonna take the drive gauge lead as well. And Joker could be on the back foot right now.
Not enough for the CA just yet. But he doesn't want to lose that. He doesn't want to go into burnout.
Oh, he might not have a choice.
Oh.
And he is in that burnout state. Mopulapo with a huge advantage right now. Joker though with a grab. Okay. Oh, this is so tense. Dragon Lash, that's so plus on block.
Oh.
Is it gonna hit? Yes.
Oh.
All right, let's go. CA as well. A lot of damage on the table.
Evens it out.
Okay. All right,
Can he
Mopulapo.
build back the meter?
That's it. Having to back off here. Oh! Wow, he didn't even want to try and anti-air that. Oh.
Going to catch the
I
throw.
like that, kept it safe as well. But puts himself into burnout with that. Joker's gonna take it. And we are going down to a 3rd and final game.
The patient games there, man.
And I think I saw one of them go, I think I saw Joker go character select. Potentially. So he might be taking a little breather. That's well within the rules, if you would like to.
Mopulapo's got the war face on right now.
Bro, because think about it. Oh, there we're going straight back in. Like, for Mopu Lapo, this is an unnecessary third game. He had it in the bag, but Joker Jokes just played so well to bring that back.
Especially from an increased life, life
not
loss.
wrong.
Like, Ken had a heavy life lead and he slowly brought it back.
Bro, oh, it could be crumbling away, and you could see visibly flustered up on the stage. Mopu Lapo not happy with that. Anti-air now. Joker knows he's in control when it comes to momentum and mental state. Look at this, just peppering away now. Mopu Lapo not checking these back knuckles like he was doing before. Oh. I mean, if it pays off, it pays off.
There it is. There it is. Oh.
Fireball out there. Mopu Lapo is at liberty to throw some more fireballs here. Let's see if he does so.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
And that's going to be that. Joker Jokes.
Saw the meter slowly rising up, and I'm just waiting for the execution.
Yeah.
Oh, good one for
Joker
Jokes.
He's back in his zone right now. He's feeling it.
Match point. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit high on that dive kick. Of course, the lower Cammy hits on that dive kick, whether it's block or hit, the better frame advantage she gets. So you want to aim for the toes as much as possible when it comes to Cammy's dive kick. Look at the
reaction.
Yeah, air to air. Tell you what, that is an old school Bison player. Yeah. With the jump medium punch. I like that. Out the corner now. But he spends two drive gauges to do it.
Slowly building it. Oh.
What a check. I love that from Mop.
Nice.
Oh, here we go. That is going to be so much damage.
Still not over.
Yeah, it's close though. Let's see.
Cammy on CA.
Oh, got to be so careful right now.
One fireball, and with that, it's in trouble.
That's it. That'll be the game, actually.
Oh.
Not enough. Needs one more touch. You could breathe on her right now when she's done. Oh, my goodness.
Cammy's not threatened. He wants Mopu Lapo to make a move.
Oh! He saw the flash and used that DI. Okay, we're going down to the final round of the set. It's been a nail-biter of a set, guys. You're enjoying this set? Here we go. Oh, wow.
Starts off healthy, yep, resets it.
Very nice.
Oh!
Okay, Joker now with the level 3.
Life lead.
Yes, and drive gauge lead, I believe, as well after this. There you go. Oh, here we go. It's enough. That's going to do it. Perfect. Joker Jokes. Just when it was looking bleak.
Hey, yo.
What a clapback. That was an amazing gameplay there.
That
Joker Jokes.
was crazy.
Bro, and it just goes to show that even when the chips are down and it's looking bad for you, bro, like you can turn this around in Street Fighter 6. It's never over.
Definitely took no prisoners there. He slowly took his pace. Even when the second to last game, he took his time, went to the character selection screen and said, let me think this through.
Yeah, you just take your time,
my
bro.
time. Sometimes you get the sweaty palms. He just thought, let me just play back, you know, recalculate my steps.
Yeah.
And go back into this. It was a great game, man.
It was an excellent performance. And, bro, Mopu Lapo put on a show as well. Let's not take away from him. His gameplay was amazing too. And
definitely.
And I feel like in that final game, though, like, it's like I said, I feel like when the mental state is not in your court, like, when in your head you're going to a third game that didn't need to happen, things are going to start to crumble away. And we did see that eventually. But look at this first round.
That's what it was.
He was on fire.
Oh, the pressure was on, man.
Look, and you can see that smile there soon was cleaned off his face by the end of the set. But yeah, Joker with a great performance.
Took it back round, man. It was insane. It was insane.
Yeah, he really did. This
replay is insane. Look right there.
And that check was so important. And that's it was that level 3 as well.
Yeah.
He had to do it. It was make or break. And that read paid off from Joker.
Joker there feeling himself.
He was feeling it. He was feeling it, bro.
Whatever was in his headphones right there.
I want to know what he was listening to. All right, there we go. And you can see he took it with a perfect as well. The EX.
The live lead benefited him in the best way possible.
So sick.
With
that, we are going to hear from the man himself. So we're going to throw it over to Tofuweli on the stage. Take it away, guys. Let's hear it.
I'm up on stage with our latest winner, Joker Jokes. There was no joking up on stage today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, obviously to be through to day 2, top 8 in winners, it's an amazing feeling. So obviously shout outs to everyone that I versed. Mopu Lapo, he was ready. he was ready. So definitely shout out to Mopula.
Joker is the first person to make it through to tomorrow's top 8. EGX Arena makes some noise and through in the winners as well. And things got tight there, right? Like, it was a really stressful time. You very, very nearly lost that match midway through. How were you feeling at that moment, and what was that changing point? Because it seemed like there was just a moment where it all clicked into place for you.
How was I feeling? It was one of those ones where everything I was trying wasn't working out, so we just rotate, we switch it up, and the changing point was the change of the music. I had to quickly just change it, you know, fast forward to the next song. Let's switch up the genre, let's switch up the tempo, and that's pretty much what I did, really.
And is music a big influence for you while you play?
Yeah, literally. Like when I'm playing those sort of, it depends what genre. Again, I'll sort of play to that tempo, really. So, like I said, I just quickly fast forward to the next tune, and yeah, it did it for me. So, shouts to, you know, I won't even say the platform because they're not sponsoring me, but yeah, shouts to that music.
I love how business-minded everyone in the FGC is. It's so funny. It's great that you're all looking after your own brands. Look, you're the first person through in the winners bracket from behind and with a perfect KO to finish it off. Look at this belt. Tomorrow, you're going to be fighting for this. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling happy. And yeah, let's go.
A lot of confidence. Let me get like a one-liner to every other person who has still got to make it through to tomorrow. You're waiting for them. What are you saying?
Hooligan. Woo! That's all I need to say. Hooligan is a move in the game. Yeah, be ready for it. You know, shouts to Mopula who he was, but I don't know if anyone else is. So if you see them get flicked into the air, it could be over.
It's over with that. Thank you very much for joining me on stage. Congratulations. We will see you tomorrow. But we've still got plenty more games to get through. We have one player through to our top 8, but we still have 7 more to find. Join us after this break as we whittle the remaining players down to the top 8, going through to tomorrow here at the EGX Arena Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. You do not want to miss it. Welcome back to the EGX Arena here at EGX 2023. I'm live on stage in East London today, and we already have our first player through to tomorrow's top 8. That's right, it's the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. And just a minute ago, we saw Joker Jokes take down Mop to make it through to be the first person waiting to battle it out for the championship belt and a top prize of £3,000. A £5,000 prize pool. Guys, make some noise for this event, please. Come on. All right. My name is Tofu Elliott, and I am so thrilled to be the host for this event because it has been crazy and it is only going to get better as we keep it moving. Look, we got 4 more games right now, and I'm going to kick it straight over to 2 of my favorite casters in the scene to take us through all of the action. Tyron, Sengen, are you enjoying it so far today? Has it met your standards?
Hello, yes, we are enjoying the action. What you saying, man? Welcome back to the desk.
Thank you, my bro.
Yeah, we've seen some great matches, bro. That back and forth set we just saw between Mopilapo and Joker Jokes, that was a nail biter. But yeah, what a set. Gourmet games.
Gourmet, yeah.
And they're going to keep getting better throughout the day.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing. When you put some money on the line, you put some big prizes behind it, it's only going to get more stacked and more entertaining as the tournament goes on. But yeah, Mopilapo and Joker Jokes really showing what 2 high-level pro players, the conversation that can be had on the screen. Do you know what I mean?
There you go. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, man. Bringing your skills to pay the bills. And Mopilapo, going to drop down to losers. They're going to have to work his way through, but
he has to face, just quickly before we get to the next one, he has to face I'm Still the Daddy, who he took and put into losers earlier today. So double jeopardy.
Bro,
jeopardy.
That's going to be, that's not only, your tournament life on the line, that's pride as well.
Yes.
So we're going to be seeing that a bit later on. But coming up next, guys, we're back to winner's side. And the winner of this will qualify through to the top 8 tomorrow as well to join Joker. It's going to be Afro Saiyan versus Shax.
Yeah, Afro Saiyan showing out, strong showing versus Flawless Deku. DJ, very strong DJ. And of course, Shax able to take it over Lex to also be here in the winner's side. Some would say that the betting favorite would be Shax here. You know, if we had Las Vegas odds, it would definitely be on Shax's side to be the favorite. But Afro Saiyan, I mean, you could have said Vegas would have took Flawless Deku over Afro Saiyan, and he slayed that Titan. Let's see if he can do it again. But look at Shax looking clean today with a furry jumper. Jeez. What is that? Gucci? Prada? Huh?
Bro, the babyface killer no more. That's a full-grown man. You see that beard?
Yeah, I know.
My guy.
Let's go. Let's get into it.
All right, let's get started here, Shax. So this was a match that Afro Saiyan actually won earlier on, defeating Flawless Deku in the DJ versus Luke matchup. But let's see how he plays against Shax, because Shax is a lot more, I was about to say, a bit more of a risk taker than Flawless, and that got him into trouble right there. Look at this start for Afro.
You don't want to do that versus DJ, man. Oh, wake up instant back throw, very smart from Shax.
Yeah.
Knew Afro Saiyan was going to try and bait again. Rising uppercut!
Yeah, you're not wrong. You do not want to take those risks against this guy. Oh, misses the juggle.
And again with the anti-air, Shax to sit down.
Those interruptions with the jabs, and always a great option there, the crouch jab.
It's a quick first round from Afro Saiyan, boy.
Yeah, it was. Party time. EX here.
Very nice, the jab interruption. Shax doesn't want to let DJ get those. Oh!
Wow, trade. DJ with so many different anti-airs at his disposal.
And it hurts as well.
It does.
He's one character who can definitely hurt you if he gets the touch.
Yep.
Drive rush in, pushing Shax into the corner. Oh!
I like the whiff punish attempt, but he whiff punished the whiff punish attempt.
Too windy, back thrown. Look at this real estate. That is gained now from Shax by that perfect parry walk forward. Shax now not wanting to throw out a fireball, walking in with them standing medium kicks.
Yeah, I've got to say, Afro Saiyan's really solid. Oh, when it comes to parrying those fireballs, but oh no, Shax with a miscalculation there. Actually let Afro Saiyan out the corner. Parries the DI attempt, keeps him in the corner though. Safe jump. Okay. That's going to be that. He spends all of it. Might go in beast mode. No, level 3. Okay.
He has to go into level 3, and that's good for Shax because he secures the round. But that's also good for Afro Saiyan because now he has the meter advantage going into round 3. And like you said earlier today, it's so important to have that 3-bar stocked in the first round.
It's very pivotal. You know, that could mean that the first hit, you know, you take the advantage. You're getting so much damage and drive gauge and Oki. Anti-air, beautiful. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh!
That actually punished?
Big commit, and it works out. He's going to lose a lot of health here.
Level 3 maybe. No, okay.
Oh, wants to save it. Wants it maybe for kill. Oh, no. That's the third time that roundhouse anti-air has been stuffed. But here we go. Level 3.
Nice little confirm there. Okay, and we're going to get level 3. You're right. This is going to be big damage. Shax now in dire straits. Oh, tries to bait something out there. Oh! Okay. Better make this count, though.
Yeah, wake up, EXBP. You have to respect me. Didn't think that Shax would bait and take the first round as Afro Saiyan.
I think that was actually a good time to EX because he had enough life to take a combo, and Luke didn't have level 3.
And he didn't have any burnout.
He was in burnout, so it would have been a simple combo.
Yeah.
So that was a good chance to use that OD Jackknife Maximum up kicks. Okay.
Very well scouted out by Tyrant.
Nice.
Back throw. In the corner. Has to fire out this Afro Saiyan. How does he do it? He uses the EX to get behind to take some real estate back.
And of course, the light version of his jackknife kick in this game is a fake jump. So DJ with a lot of different jumping options in this Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, you're seeing this movement from Afro Saiyan really trying to throw Shax off. To spend some money to get that grab. But doesn't really get any damage for all that meter that he spent.
Yep.
Burnout-wise.
Dismount.
Drive gauge now on Afro Saiyan's depleted.
Oh. Yep. Shax now resorting to a more footsie-based gameplay. And what we mean by that, he's weaving in and out of the ranges where DJ's effective, trying to poke him and push him towards the corner, as you can see.
It's really slowed the pace of the game down, but nice uppercut from Shax was ready.
There you go. Crouch medium kick. Launches him up.
Keeps on catching Afro Saiyan, trying to move back defensively, and that should be it.
Yeah, it goes low, gets a full conversion, and he's going to close it out. And Shax, that's what he needs. He needs a big momentum round like that to really boost him back up.
Nice delay anti-air. You can see Afro Saiyan was holding down back, so he had the charge. The perfect parry's there. We've seen this so many times. Back throw after the perfect parry again from Shax, and now Afro Saiyan has to fight out this corner.
Yeah, once you hit those perfect parries, the screen position can become so important.
Oh, tried to check, maybe a perfect parry. I'm not sure what he tried to do, but it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Shax now.
Oh, here we go. Wow, EX out. Didn't get the launcher, fortunately for Shax. Okay, throw. Again. Festival. Not enough, though.
Burnout's a factor.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
I don't think he had charge, and then at the last minute maybe tried an anti-air.
Yeah,
I'm not
didn't
sure.
believe. But now, Shax is in burnout.
You got to make this count. Oh!
Wow!
And he tried to grab there, maybe instinctively, but it didn't pay off. And I think this should be dead. It's going to be close. Yes.
Yeah, it's dead. Smart stuff from Shax there to put him into that situation twice. You can see Afro Saiyan didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
And then whilst he was flustered, jumped. Wasn't ready to anti-air.
That was nice. That was nice. And Shax has always been so good at that, at really just downloading what you're thinking at that time and really getting inside your head. That safe jump was amazing, by the way. Did you see how low that was?
Super low, man.
Plus frames.
Yeah, catches the walk back, but doesn't get a conversion off of it.
That situation from DJ is so strong.
Oh my days.
Kind of reminds me of Bison Scissors in SF5, you know.
And again,
there we go.
this time he
Bust out.
DPs, you can see.
Yeah.
Shax doesn't like being put in that situation.
No,
It's
he
like
doesn't.
+2, right? +2.
Yeah.
So you can get the meaty grab, you can go low. Ready.
Always got those down kick, the up kick down charge.
Oh, brave tech. Drive meter. Almost
Oh,
out.
what a jump!
Big jump. Oh, no, he's too far away for that combo.
Oh, Shax though doesn't complete his combo, and he unfortunately misses the up kicks. And Shax gets a full combo for the round and is now on set point, guys.
What a lemony snicket that was.
Unfortunate events indeed. Oh! Why are you throwing?
I was nowhere near you, son. Punish counter as well. Shax now in the driver's seat. Full control in the corner.
That's an understatement right now. Look at the way Shax is moving. Okay, the shimmy. And he's in burnout, but I don't think that matters right now. Oh no!
Oh, the game didn't know.
DJ looking the wrong way.
The angle.
Bit too far there to punish. Maybe could have got fierce, but I don't know.
Careful, but the level 3's there. Can't be throwing those. Woo!
Drive. There you go. Shax. Jab, jab, jab combos, and he's going to take it. What a set there from Shax, guys. Give it up for him with a great performance. Going to advance to the top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Confident. Really brilliant composed stuff from both Joker Jokes and Shaq to fight back on the back foot. You really see the tournament experience coming through for both of those players, man. Because make no mistake about it, Afro Sane was running away with that set.
Bro, he nearly had that. He nearly had that.
And Shax did really well to stay composed. Noticed, I think it was the double knuckle when he realized, oh, I'm in his head now. He's a bit shook and applied the pressure. Here we see some replays here. This is that first round that Afro saying.
And look at, bro, the damage. It just really racks up.
He had to use that level 3. Got that drive impact, committed to it.
Yep.
Shax wasn't ready, took that first game, but then Shax brought it back. That was the confidence booster round, right?
Exactly, that was it. Shax needed it to stay alive. Look,
and
there you go. I think he realized that he was like throwing a lot on defense, and then Shax just kind of smelled blood in the water, and then that was that after that. Look at that, unfortunate throw.
Well,
He was just a bit too far for the crouch heavy, for the fierce crouch heavy, crouch medium punch combo.
To connect.
Didn't combo, yeah.
Wasn't aware, and again, like I said, at the top level of this game, the margin for error is so small.
Minute.
If you're not aware that your jumping combo is a little bit too far out from what you're used to seeing. Something as simple as doing your normal B&B, like he went for his normal bread and bars.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say anything's wrong with going for that crouch and medium punch combo, but because he was too far out and was not aware of that small margin for error, Shax capitalized off of it and killed him.
I think that a lot of those situations as well come down to the fact that SF6 is a new game, and we haven't, drilled these situations hundreds of times into our head yet. Like in future, maybe we might see different combos from different ranges as well. Like sometimes you see the Gale players, they'll do a jump in and immediately flash kick.
Yes,
because they know that they're too far away. DJ is a bit more tricky because I don't think you can do that with his up kicks. So it's going to come down to just rinse and repeat muscle memory and getting comfortable with these unique situations. The game still has a long way to go.
100%.
We're only a few months in.
A few months in, it's baby steps, man.
Yeah.
We're all still toddlers in this thing.
This game is going to be a banger.
Winners final? Winners final? No, this would be losers final.
Yeah, because they both lost.
Because they both lost. So Lex versus Flawless Deku. Lex has to face another Luke. We saw Lex earlier today take out a couple of people, but then lost to Shax in a very close 2-1 set. And now he has to face Flawless Deku.
Flawless lost to Afro Sane.
Yes.
So let's see how this one goes down here.
So the winner of this will be facing Afro Sane to advance.
Oh yeah, I am.
The loser side of the bracket.
I imagine so. Yeah, this will be loser semis.
Yeah.
All right.
Semis, yeah.
Thank you.
So, who do you like for this?
This is a tough one, man. I feel like Flawless when he's on it, he's one of the best players around.
Yeah.
But a character like Guile can really just throw you off, your comfort and your game plan. He can, Flawless is going to have to play the mid-range exceptionally well. His jumps have to be on point. But, Lex is not the kind of guy that's going to give that up easily.
Yeah.
So let's see how this one goes, guys. It's Lex versus Flawless Deku. Bro, that jump fierce.
It doesn't look like it's got... Why has it got such a sick hurt box?
It's like Ken with the downwards hitbox. It's really like...
But Ken's one aims downward. His one looks all stubby.
Yeah.
It's like a dive kick, boy.
It's got an amazing hitbox.
Yeah, man. Big jump.
And this is the jumps that you have to have against Guile.
Big fake. That's going to hurt.
He's going to be close to dead. Level 1, he's done.
What a round from Flawless. Certainly starting off on the right foot here.
The Luke mastery on point there. And you can see the poster boy for Street Fighter 6 is no joke.
The committed dash behind just happened to catch out the Sobak hit.
Nice.
That catches everything. There's no mix up there. EGX flash kick.
And I like that. You see how he kept it framed tight. I was mentioning this earlier. Against Guile, you have to do that because they do OS flash kick in that gap, and it's super easy for them. Easier than most DP characters.
I wonder if you can do any late drive impact to bait that out, but that's a very big read. That's like
it might whiff and you might get smoked for it. It's hard to say, really.
Oh, tried to whiff punish that with a raw drive rush behind. Didn't work out. The corner is definitely there for Flawless now. He's in full control, but Lex has the health lead.
Yeah,
no mistake about it.
Guile will do that to you. You'll think you're in control of the round, and all of a sudden, you're being pushed back full screen, eating booms, being forced to parry. It's not fun.
Drive meter almost done out as well.
Yeah. Flawless needs to be careful. All it takes is one jump from Luke, though.
Yes.
If he gets one big jump, that could be the whole round. And this could be what he needed. Oh, no! Drops the combo. That was a pivotal combo as well, Sengan.
That would have done a great But like you said, the margin for error, the perfect parry's there. It's not affected Flawless Deku so far. Gets the corner again.
Knocked down. That crash medium punch from Luke, such a good button. Amazing range.
Woo!
Oh God.
He obliged you. Check the dash.
And that burnout is looming for Lex, and there it is.
Oh my goodness, this is dangerous. 10 seconds left on the clock as well.
He
Commit!
tried it, he tried
Can he
it.
kill in time? Yes, he can.
Flawless knew that Lex had to take a risk there, really. Like, he was in burnout, it was looking a bit bleak. 7 seconds left on the clock.
He went for a big, he went for the Hail Mary.
He could have potentially just backed off and waited.
Yeah, he went for the Hail Mary, didn't work out.
You're right. Okay, 1-0 lead now for Flawless.
Oh, nice reaction to the parry. See that and go behind and throw.
Punish, counter, grab. That's how you. So you throw to beat parries, and the damage is going to be huge. Okay.
Great whiff punish there from Flawless Deku. Oh, the delay.
Nice.
Slows up the delay tech.
Just grab. With this, crash medium punches.
So scary, these whiffs from Lex.
Yeah, very nice. Hey, you got to be so careful right now.
This time he tries to shimmy him. Oh,
Able to block in time, fortunately for Flawless. Nearly a punish counter.
here comes Lex now. Sees the burnout. Woo! What a beautiful buffer there.
Yeah.
Off the trade.
You get a good, like 2k damage from that.
Super smart stuff from Flawless Deku.
Yeah.
You see him just waiting to get his meter back. Beautiful neutral jump.
Nice. And now
Avoiding.
he does have all of those drive gauges back at his disposal. Could even potentially force a chip out situation.
I like that he's not being overly aggressive here, as Flawless Deku.
Yeah. And you see how he baited out the parry. That was so smart, almost JP style.
Great awareness there from Tyrant.
Oh.
Great awareness there from Lex, because he sees he's almost in burnout.
Okay.
Now we can afford to parry.
Yeah,
Holds
yeah.
it to get some meter back.
Successful parry, going to give back some good drive gauge, you're right.
This has been a long 40 seconds.
What a round.
Nothing. Oh, the clash.
And this is where it gets tricky against Guile. Chipping out here. Can't block many more booms.
Oh,
There you go.
the OD.
Tries to interrupt there. Little Sabat, two-piece combo.
Woo!
Oh, wow.
Nice that Lex was ready. Overhead gets blocked.
What a block, yeah.
Lex really in the driver's seat now. The momentum is starting to shift in his favor, but one jump, one whiff punish could change it
Yeah.
with this character that is Luke. Oh,
Whoa! Bro, you see that hitbox?
the early! Mad, absolutely mad.
Okay.
Lex not pressing anything, doesn't want to throw a button out or fireball. Nice cross cut.
That was beautiful.
Flawless has those on smash, tries to shimmy.
Flawless needs a hit right now. Oh, unfortunately, he's in burnout now.
Out.
He needs to make, oh, this is bad. Guile level 2 install, and he's gonna chuck out all the booms, and look at the chip damage he's getting.
Hyper damage. Wally per damage.
Look
Has
at
the
that.
level 3 to go through the
Oh,
booms.
oh, but he puts himself in burnout. Oh no!
Oh!
Oh! Okay. Lex holds it down, and he looks calm and collected, but is he really? Let's see, final round. Wow, the follow-up on the EX. You don't usually see that from Luke, but against Guile, you might. Having to compete with all these projectiles.
Yeah. Too far away for the perfect parry jump to work. There, it would have worked though. Back thrown. Lost a lot of meter, has Flawless Deku. Lex really has just slowed the pace down. He's not really throwing out many booms or normals anymore, just reacting. The guesses from Flawless Deku is all starting to go downhill.
Very nice. Sandblasts.
Yeah, you can see.
I like the attempt from Lex. It would have been the round, but no.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
This is terrible. Double drive rush combo. Look at this damage racking up for Flawless. He's going to go for level 2. No, he misses the perfect time.
Oh, yeah, the chip out and the level 2 knuckle drop. That would have been the round. I respect Flawless for going for it, though.
Yeah, he needed to get the perfect time in there for the launcher. And in level 2, it might have killed. It's hard to say.
Again, the throw now on these parry attempts behind the boom.
Oh,
beautiful.
That was sick. That was intentional.
Yeah.
You're godlike.
Yeah.
Chip out here could be on the cards because that burnout state is coming back.
needs this round. Lex is on set point. He has to try and chip him out, but Lex knows that he's going to try and pressure him. Wolf Flawless, there's the drive impact. Has to be ready again. Another one might be coming.
Is that enough there? I think it is.
Could be.
Yep.
Keeps it simple, stupid. Into the last game, set point. Both players, who's going to advance and who is knocked out of the tournament.
Wow, NTS are back.
Yeah, rare sighting. Nice, the dash behind. I like that. Flawless taking up space. The whiff punish is there.
That was sick. What a whiff punish from Deku, man. That was beautiful. Cross-cut dragon punch as well.
Back into
throw.
the corner. Now Lex doesn't want that.
He tried to bait it again. Lex not biting.
It's almost burnt out. Oh, he's held it all. Got a lot back. Oh, no.
That jump, fortunately traded there for Flawless. Need to be so careful right now in this corner. Exactly where Gar wants you.
See, Lex not throwing out any Sonic Booms. He knows that could be jump into death.
Yeah.
The risk reward behind any Sonic Boom is normal now.
The Sabat.
It's huge. He was close enough.
Beast mode coming up. He is. Okay, let's go. Amazing super there. 5-frame startup. One of the best in the game. Knockdown time.
What's for breakfast?
Let's see.
Wake up. OD.
Yeah, walk and block.
Overhead. That might be dead.
That's it. No, wait. I don't.
CA damage.
It's close. It's close.
He's done. Oh my days. Wow. Oh wow.
It did so much damage, and it's hard to say. Like, I mean, in this game especially, you're never out the woods. Just when it's looking like it's your game, it's your round.
But he lost that round, and he was up like 80% health.
I don't know.
Off of the drive rush overhead is crazy.
That damage, bro, from Guile. He hits insanely hard. And there you have it. Unfortunately, Flawless going to drop out of the tournament, but an impressive showing. Another nail biter with a set back and forth.
Yeah.
But he's going to walk away with it. Man
Great
like
stuff
Lex.
to Lex to clutch. Again, we've seen this as we go to the replay.
Put it
The
up.
last 3 games, as we get further into this tournament, have always been the person on the back foot, clutching it back out, which we normally see in first to 3s, but it's been happening in these first to 2s now.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I mean, Flawless did a really good job in the matchup of
that was
the
crazy.
early jump heavy punches, the neutral jumps to the booms. But really what was getting him from Lex, which Lex recognized and did a beautiful job of rinsing Flawless Deku, was throwing out a boom and drive rushing behind it. There were multiple times where Flawless Deku was doing parry and Lex would throw and get a punish counter throw, or, and mix it up. One time he backed out and tried to shimmy him and didn't see he was biting, so he kept on going for throw. Then Flawless Deku was like, right, I can't parry anymore because I can't eat punish counter throw. It does too much damage. That's when the overhead started.
The overhead came into play. Beautiful stuff.
But we're going to have a run back.
Ooh, run back, yeah. Okay,
to make it out of pool 1. And that is I'm Still the Daddy, who's fought his way through the loser side, versus Mopulapo, who we saw just missed the qualification spot, versus Joker Jokes. Let's see who's going to take this. They're sitting on the exact same sides that they were sitting in before. Will it be a repeat? Or will I'm Still the Daddy manage to adapt?
The gamer stance here, you can see ICD already pulling up, eyes focused, locked on. It's going to be an interesting one because, of course, the winner of this will qualify for top 8 tomorrow. There's a lot of pride on the line here. ISDD, of course, feels like he should not have lost that set earlier on.
Yeah.
Mopulapo, I'm sure, feels different about it, but let's see if he can adapt to this crazy Ken.
Mopulapo said this isn't an upset. He believes that he's the favorite here.
Exactly. I like that confidence.
I do like that confidence. But if we were going to go to the bookies, it would have been an upset, mate.
Come on, mate.
I like the confidence. It would. You can't. He's looking at me like, Sengan, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm going to prove it to you again.
You'll be following him on Twitter by the end of the day.
Yeah, he's the Ken master.
Follow him for some Street Fighter tips. That's what he said earlier.
Yeah, I need to pay for some coaching, clearly.
Yeah, bro.
My man knows what's going on.
There you go.
I'm Still the Daddy, looking to make sure that does not happen.
There we go. Look at that. The determination, the steely focus.
They are running combos, as you can see on screen. Just testing the peripherals, testing the screen, seeing how it feels, getting a feel for the setup.
You need to, honestly. Like that's well within your rights as a player to ask for that. If you're gonna play,
Take your time.
You wanna test the setup.
Yeah.
You wanna see, because a lot of people a lot of people play on different latency setups at home. They play on different console. So when you come out to offline tournaments, you know, it's well worth your time just getting adjusted and adapted to what you're going to be playing on for the whole tournament.
100%.
It just makes sense.
And that's where you see the difference between a seasoned pro and someone who's new. Someone who's new might go up on stage and
Just match. Let's go. Just play.
Yeah, start match and be like, no, this is your time.
Yep.
The tournament is here for you guys.
Yeah.
So if you need to take time to test your buttons,
There you go.
check combos,
Yeah.
that's your time. You can
Exactly.
do it. You see that they are taking full advantage of that. But here we go. Losers final, pool 1.
Yeah.
It's I'm Still the Daddy versus Mopulapo.
Damn.
My crowd, are you with me? Are you here still?
Come on, guys.
Crowd, come on, blood. Make some noise for these combatants. There we go. That's a bit better. A bit better. Meaty,
A bit better.
response.
Come on.
Meaty response from them. We'll get
Oh,
Oi!
what a jump right
Big
off the
jumping.
bat.
He's not coming to play
Nah, the General.
in the purple. He said I want that purple
The
stuff.
General with the
Got that perk.
goal looks kind of sick in that color, you know.
Does look sick.
I like it. All right.
Now all of a sudden, off that high impact start, it slowed right down.
Woo.
Trade.
Yo, the trade. Trade combo from the General. All right.
Ready for it. Yeah, none of that shenanigans round here, mate.
Somersaults, but this is where you do not want to be in
Burnout.
burnout estate. Oh, no, no, no.
That was one thing that Mopulapo was so good at, keeping up till the daddy locked down in the corner.
Yeah. Woo! I like that.
Not ready.
Overhead.
Nice, crouching medium kick to bait out the shimmy.
That was nice. Hard read from ISDD, and honestly, some of the hard reads that he makes are amazing.
Now, even though, ooh, I'm Still the Daddy.
And this is where he gets comfortable, when he can mix you up with his frame traps, with his sonic boom timings.
Flash kick, that is not a mix-up, says I'm Still the Daddy and takes the first blood here.
He knows. Can't do that on me, mate.
You have to do heavy Jinrai as a Ken player.
Yep.
The only way to bait that out.
Uh-huh.
Medium and light Jinrai all get bust up, just as we saw there. Now it's on Mopulapo to adjust.
Woo.
Nice punish on that crouching medium kick. It is -5.
Sonic boom. God's voice is amazing in this game, bro. They killed it with the voice acting, I swear.
Voice acting is
So
amazing.
sick. Oof. Can he not flash kick?
For the step kick,
Yeah.
it's only -4.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Wow, big whip punish and the side switch. I will
Okay.
check though, I will check. I don't like saying stuff like, I don't like speaking in absolutes, you know them ones.
Yeah, no, if it's -4, he definitely can't. Nice anti-air. Sure you can.
Yeah, run step kick -4.
Yeah.
EX again, we've seen Mopulapo do that twice. It's almost like Takido has been using that in Burnout as of late.
Yeah.
Wonder if Mopulapo's been watching him or if that's something that he's been doing by himself regardless. But it does a lot of shit to your drive meter.
I mean, any of these players, you know, if they're taking it seriously, they're going to be looking at the high level players of their character. Like, oh, what a jump there.
That should be dead.
That's dead.
Big jump in from Mopulapo.
And you can see right here that it's like I said earlier, Guile, the Sonic Boom is an incredible tool, one of the best projectiles in the entire game, but it can be a double-edged sword. The recovery on that a bit more than it used to be in previous Street Fighter entries.
Low reward, high risk. And the player's starting to slowly adjust. The Guile EX flash kick.
Yeah, ready.
Very ready. It might have been nice to see a level 3 there. See if that plays out. To really punish Mopulapo. And now you've seen him do,
Oh, walked under there, ICD, making that jump light kick whiff.
beautiful stuff, using the drive rush to take
Oh!
up the screen space. Overhead.
Sonic Boom. Oh,
Beautiful conversion.
and he gets the pressure on this too.
The jump back away.
Bro, that cross cut was sick.
Beautiful. Mopulapo's been very ready. He's definitely leveled up since versus fighting.
His anti-airs have been looking amazing, actually.
Clean.
These two, Guile and Ken, fighting outside the XL here. The pub in the background. All right. Oh.
Almost check that dash. -6. The cross up
Oh.
delay.
Throw that frame trap.
Comes to the daddy also delayed jump back. Smart stuff from him.
Oi! Nice enhanced dragon punch through the Sonic Boom.
In the corners, I'm Still the Daddy. Low on drive gauges, I'm Still the Daddy. But has 3 bars, says I'm Still the Daddy. What is he going to do?
What a conversion!
What the heck?
Mopulapo.
Oh!
he went for it, but ISDD was so ready. He remembers the previous set.
Oh,
And he
he's
said,
talking to
bro,
him.
he's
You can't do that
let
to
him
me,
know.
bro.
Let him
You
know.
cannot do that to me.
Let him know.
Okay, no more.
Tell him.
It's a chess, not checkers. Come on.
Come on, Sunshine.
Come on, Sunshine. 90-90. I'm still the daddy with the sick. That was last minute as well.
He remembers back. Like, I tell you, ISDD has an amazing, like, he's got almost a photographic memory. He remembers back to the previous set where Mop was getting away with a lot of those drive impacts, and this time he was looking for it.
Beautiful awareness. He's shutting everything down. And now Mopalapo has to adjust that I'm still the daddy who's sitting comfortable.
That's it.
You're in for a real fight now, mate.
That's
it's
it.
real for you now.
Yeah, that's it. And you can see almost visual on the screen the way he's bullying him to the corner.
Yeah? He's bullying him to the corner from full screen.
Yeah. Oh, anti-air dragon punch there.
Oh, the response!
Nah, the jump back was sick.
I'm still the daddy, on point.
What do we call them? Adaptamentations.
Adaptamentations, adapting to the man.
Woo!
Here we go, Mopalapo needs something big here. Wants to go, the drive impact. He says, I don't believe you.
Do you know what? I like that he tried it again. That's sick.
I do not believe you, but he did manage to get that much out of it.
Yeah.
Does have the life lead now. Oh, runs into the OD Sonic Boom.
Okay. Got to be so careful right here. As does ISDD throwing these booms. We've seen how it can get him into trouble. Stuff like enhanced dragon punch, the jumps.
The run, DP,
yeah.
tried it there. Too close.
Oh.
That defensive jump back. 16 seconds left on the clock.
And ISDD with just a slight life lead. Deciding moments of the match coming up here.
Everything
10,
matters
9.
here.
Oh, it's going down. Oh,
Kick.
not enough though.
3 seconds.
He needs to, oh my, that's over.
I'm still the daddy on set point now. Mopalapo, it's not looking good for our hero.
And did you see Gar with the fist pump? That was was ISDD as well.
Come on. I like that walk up nothing from I'm still the daddy. Knows he doesn't have to overcommit. He's in the driver's seat now.
No, misses
Tried
the
a
combo.
flash kick, missed it. Mopalapo, can you capitalize on this?
Let's get it.
EX flash kick, you can't do that, but it puts him in burnout. Mopalapo will take that.
I mean, this could be your chance here.
Look
Do
at
not
level
let this
2.
slip away.
See what they're gonna do. How is Mopalapo gonna take advantage? The drive impact. What?
Bro.
Resets.
Maybe trying to bait another, maybe level 3 or something, but
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
take the damage, bro.
Yeah, you don't have the health lead, and now I'm still the daddy has all that drive meter.
Okay. ISDD.
Oh, try the windy
Save.
overhead. He's trying to confirm that to level 3, you reckon?
I think he's trying to low crush with the upside down kick. Wow, again, everything working out for ISDD.
Went for that well one too many times. Oh no, that could get him in trouble.
Burnout.
That's gonna get him in burnout as well.
All right, this is bad for ISDD, but that level 3 at the bottom of the screen, that could be pivotal here. Mopalapo thinking about his options, and he needs to make this one count, or he could be out the tournament.
Tries a parry bait. But until the daddy not taking that. Nice neutral jump to reset.
Oi! Okay, this is nice. Let's see what he goes for here. Level 2 on deck, and that means he gets called. Sonic moves! And the anti-air flash kick for ISDD. He's going to take it and advance into top 8 tomorrow.
What an adjustment from I'm Still the Daddy. Had all the answers for Mopalapo, and unfortunately Mopalapo did not have enough to fight back and come out on loser's side. But give it up for Mopalapo and I'm Still the Daddy, guys. Brilliant set there.
Good performance.
Unfortunately,
definitely.
Mopalapo bows out. He gave us a lot of entertainment, a lot of high-paced, high-level matches.
Solid gameplay.
Solid, brilliant
gameplay.
stuff.
And I feel like the way ISDD played in this set was like, it was a perfect example of downloading your opponent. Like, you lost to him earlier on in the tournament, so what do you do differently this time to counter his game plan? ISDD did everything you should do in that scenario, so you can't fault him in that regard.
Shut down the fake Gen Rise.
That
DI was everything. That really was the decider of the set.
It did.
It was so back and forth.
Yeah.
The second he responded with that DI and told him, you don't do that on me, that jump back, that delayed jump back was paying dividends from I'm Still the Daddy.
Yeah.
And again, just absolutely not. When you do something, again, so subtle adjustments,
Yeah.
but then punish with the maximum, capitalize on that opportunity, it really can knock your opponent's mental
Yeah,
state.
no, absolutely, and you could see it, and we've seen it in earlier games as well, especially against Joker Jokes earlier. Mopulapo is he's a guy that does wear his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah.
He plays with his emotions, and you could see it in that set. When ISDD clapped back with the DI on reaction, so good, it really did knock him, and you could see it in his game plan. He was really shaken after that, putting himself in the corner almost when he didn't need to. ISDD he just knew exactly what he needed to do, and that's a Street Fighter veteran.
And that response from I'm Still the Daddy to wag his finger, like a lot of people might not know the mental psyche that's going on, but I'm Still the Daddy's not popping off there. He's not going, yeah, I'm sick, I counted you. He's saying, you're not going to get to play me loose like that.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to beat me, you're going to have to beat me straight up. And
There
it
you
was,
go.
beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. I can't.
You're gonna have to do it honestly, and that's what we like about Street Fighter, man. Like those high-level mind games, the one-upmanship, and using your character's tool set to its fullest. That's just a beautiful example of it right there with ISDD and Mopulapo. But coming up next is another top 8 qualifier, Sengan. We got another banger on the way.
Lex versus Afro Saiyan. Who is going to advance to join Shax tomorrow?
Let's find out. We've got a battle of the charge characters here. The two original.
Now the thing is,
zoners.
Normally you would say Guile, I don't know previous games if Guile would have beat DJ, but because of EX Slasher and because of the damage you can get as DJ in this game, throwing Sonic Booms is a lot more risky for Guile.
It is, and especially, the DJ, just the heavy air slashes. It's 2 of them. He doesn't have to spend any bar to shoot 2 fireballs.
Yeah, very good.
Guile has to set up the trap, the blade, throw the boom, etc. EX for 2 hits. So DJ might outdo him in that regard. And bro, I think both these characters hit insanely hard when it comes to damage.
Yeah.
But DJ specifically in certain scenarios, like the anti-airs, like the jump-ins, he's going to get a lot more mileage with his damage output, with his use of the drive gauge than Guile does.
Yeah. So he's already beaten it tool-wise, better projectiles, damage-wise. You could say even, but I would say no, it's in DJ's favor, especially like you said, the amount of drive meter that DJ has to spend compared to Guile to get damage.
That's true.
So that's in his favor.
Yeah. He's also got those buttons that really annoy Guile at that kind of mid-range, like you can use the long-range buttons, the kicks, to really kind of, annoy Guile. And even if Guile's just blocking, it's like we said earlier, he's chipping away at the drive gauge, and in Street Fighter 6, that is almost as pivotal as your life bar.
Yeah, so as Guile, I'd imagine he has to take a more offensive approach here. Every single one of these Sonic Booms can get OD slashed. As we saw Afro saying, it's a bit too far out, and now maybe that's playing into Lex's game plan because the meter.
And you're already seeing these buttons from that mid-range one from DJ that we were just talking about.
Nice walk forward parry, slow pace from Afro Saiyan.
And you can fight Guile like this in SF6. You can just sit there and parry. Oh, he actually puts himself in burnout with that.
But I do like that OD. Oh, I do like that OD response behind the Sonic Boom drive. That is one option that Flawless Stefan could have done.
Yeah.
To stop that mix-up mind game. This time goes for the tech. That drive meter is coming back way too slowly for Afro Saiyan's liking as Lex starts to really chip away.
Yeah. The more you jump and take no actions as well, it goes down even slower.
Oh, there
Look
it
at
is.
oh no! He misses the follow-up.
Yeah, a bit too quick on the this, or maybe the drive rush is too slow. Regardless of what happened, Afro Saiyan now slowly inching his way forward. Oh, catches him walking back.
Level
Can he
2.
kill?
Level 2 on the way. Yeah,
Does
that's
he
going
have
to
the
be
rhythm?
enough. Yep. Follow up here. There you go.
Beautiful start from Afro Saiyan. Taking that first round, drawing first blood, but had to spend 2 meters to do it. Lex slowly having to bring this back now with that 2 meter. Might have to spend 3, go into a third round.
Whip punish is clean. That's another great tool for DJ. That long range crouch medium, the sweep.
The sweep, yeah, beautiful stuff.
There are some characters that can punish it with, I think Guile might be able to flash you at certain ranges on block.
Oh, really?
It's -6.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's see.
With that meter down nice, and yeah, with the stand medium kick, Lex setting up the trial run for Afro Saiyan, and Afro Saiyan's drive meter has really been the tail of the tape, but now it's finally equalized the drive meter.
There's the knockdown.
Come on!
I love DJ, man.
OD Slasher not there. He was too far away for that to punish the Sonic Boom. Lex going behind his own Sonic Boom.
Nice.
Level 2 through. That is something that you do have to be careful of.
Yep.
How did he get the level 2 again?
Go, and DJ's level 2, arguably more useful than his level 3, but this level 3, speaking of which, Lex is going to get it. Boots to the chin, but...
And that's huge, because Afro-Saint committed to winning that round. Now you go into the third round, both with 0 super meter.
Yeah, even Stevens.
Even Stevens, that's a big win for Lex. That round is more than just equalizing it up. It's setting back the pace in his corner.
My God. Lex's conversions are next level, man.
Oh, and again, another conversion. He's so ready.
Blade. But you see how DJ's Fireballs just eliminated the Sonic Blade. Look, like DJ really one-ups Guile with the Fireballs.
Delay jump back from Lex. Ready to... Oh!
Rare that you see that trade. Not often you'll see that.
Now Afro-Saint is really in trouble here. Tries to shimmy -5. Tries to medium punch.
Oh! EX Boom though with the higher priority.
Yeah, 8 the first one, then 8 both. The second one still had the priority to go through. Of course, that's new in this game. When projectiles clash, it keeps its priority. So Lex takes that first round. Afro-Saint is going to take a little breather to understand what happened, because the first 2 rounds were relatively close. But really, Lex ran away with that third round. Yeah. And the momentum is firmly in his place. You see the head nod from Afro-Saint. He's ready.
Absolutely. When you face a world-class level Guile like Lex, it can be so hard to see where you went wrong. You know, even if you played well, it's what happens, you know what I mean?
Lex has done really well to negate these OD slashes from Afro-Saint, just parrying them. He's not done it close enough.
Whoa, max range there. And these are the buttons I was talking about with DJ. It's so frustrating for Guile to deal with. Afro-Saint on the verge of burnout here. Can't even block anything. But there we go.
Punish counter, which drives makes his drive gauge burn out. Oh! Second time.
So that's the thing with DJ. He got that! He's dead! That was ridiculous. Man like Lex.
Okay, man said crispy gaming on this setup.
Showing us combo videos here live on stage at EGX Arena.
Beautiful stuff. There's that stand light kick behind the -6.
Somersault? No.
Set up instead, but he didn't back. Didn't back roll. Okay, I see it. Now Lex almost in burnout.
The thing is with Guile, it's like, obviously burnout sucks, but he can actually fight you pretty well when he's in burnout. You know what I mean?
Like Afro-Saint not using.
Oh, this is bad. Nice, that's got him.
But he's still in burnout.
Side swap. Yep, there we go. You're in the corner now.
Oh, smart stuff from Lex, but a bit too far away. I don't know if that was instant. Overhead, we've seen this story before.
Nice.
You're in trouble, Sunshine.
Oh, there you go. The hit confirmed from Lex. And that does qualify him for our top 8 here tomorrow at the Almost Pro Street Fighter 6 5K Open. We're going to have 2 Guiles representing, 2 so far.
Yeah, Afro-Saint, I'm Still the Daddy and Lex. Unfortunately, Afro-Saint bows out of the tournament. He had a really strong showing today, but the margin for error in that first set where he whiffed the crouch medium punch, and then in this set, it just seemed like Lex, even though I would still say DJ beats Guile on paper, Lex had the better game plan, executed it perfectly.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to, man. Like, yes, like if a character beats a certain character, that's one side of the story.
Yeah.
Like how the actual person plays, like if you're getting outplayed, it doesn't matter about matchup. That doesn't matter.
And you see there, that was the first time when in this first match where Afro-Saint went for an empty Sobak kick.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Oh, what the
slasher, basically.
Yeah, it's just a back kick.
Yeah, it's a back kick, yeah. And Lex was ready to check.
Yeah.
Double jab, flash, crouch medium punch, flash kick into the level 3 to take that round back. And again, it's a similar scenario from what Mapalapo tried to do to I'm Still the Daddy. We are in the losers and winners finals, respectively, of pools now. You're not going to be able to do that to these people who have gotten this far, because they're going to check you and they're going to make it hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing the highest of the high level here. We've already got, what, 4 players qualified for tomorrow now?
Is it 4?
Joker, Shax.
Yes.
ISDD,
and I'm Still the
Lex.
Daddy, it is 4.
There you go.
It is 4. I believe we might have an interview with Lex.
Oh, we're
coming
gonna have
up.
Lex here
It
up
would
on
be
the
nice to
stage.
see- It would be nice to see, because this is his first time at EGX, first time at the arena, see how he's feeling, see the level of competition and just the overall environment. But yeah, we are going to give it to our very well-dressed and gracious host, Elliot. Take it away. Let us know.
You guys have to stop, honestly.
Yeah, it's the
Otherwise,
dr-
I'm going to come down there.
You're
and
too
it's-
clean, bro. You're
It's
too
going to
clean.
get too hot for TV, all right? Especially we're on Twitch.tv, all right? Look, we have just had an incredible matchup. Lex, you're through to the top 8 from the lower bracket as well. Do you know what, FGC people, don't get mad at me. It's the losers bracket. I just feel bad saying it, you know? I've got to get used to it. How are you feeling right now?
I feel good. I'm excited.
It's your first time doing this as well on stage, right? And is that like nerve-wracking? You went down to the losers and you had to make a run through there to make it. Was there any doubt in your mind?
I'm mad nervous right now.
Oh my goodness, I love this, I love this. Look, you are through to tomorrow, you and 3 other people. We've got 4, which is half of the people through to the top 8 already today. So to the other 3 that are already there and to the 4 that still need to make it, give us a line, like what are you saying to them?
I think I'm gonna win this tournament.
Jeez!
Oh, he thinks he's gonna win this tournament. Look, Lex, good luck. Very well done. That is absolutely phenomenal. All right, guys, look, before I throw it to a break, people in the EGX Arena crowd, are you having a good time? I can't hear you guys. People in the crowd, are you having a good time? All right, look, I need to intro someone very special to me, Retro Ajax. Please, can you come and join me on the stage right now? Look, give him a round of applause. This is one of our casters for today. What a personality this guy is. How you doing, man? How are you doing? Are you enjoying the day's events?
I'm well, I'm loving it right now. I
Yeah.
can't complain, man. Listen,
Come a bit closer, come a bit
the
closer.
energy's been
Yeah, yeah.
ecstatic, it's been crazy, man. I'm sorry. Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, sorry. We haven't had 2 of us up here yet today. Look, guys in the crowd, I know that you're watching all of the up-and-comers and the professionals do their work, but we've got a very special segment for you before we get into the second half of the day. Retro Ajax is about to take to the stage in the player 2 spot, but we need a player 1. If you think that you have what it takes to go toe-to-toe with the one and only Retro Ajax
Oh, you putting me on a
to
spot? Okay,
to win some MSI merch,
Okay,
Did he actually know about this?
I do now.
then you need to put your hands up. During the break, our admins are going to come round and find 1 or 2 people, depending on how much time we have, to come up on stage for the chance to beat Ajax and take home a full set of MSI peripherals. But
I'm a
we'll be
target.
back because we need to give some time to get that set up. We're going to take a very short break. We'll be back with that and the rest of the action from the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open right after this. back. EGX Arena. We have got something very, very special for you right now. I don't know if you can see on the screen. Yeah, you can just about make him out in the background. Retro Ajax setting up his fight stick. He is not taking this lightly at all. He knows that people are going to get prizes if they beat him, so he's like, nah, that's not happening. I'm walking away with those prizes. I'm like, you can't win, bro. He's like, watch me. Watch me. So we've got a couple of people, a couple of very, very brave people picked out from the crowd. There were literally only 2 people in the whole of EGX Arena who were willing to take on the might of Retro Ajax. And are we ready to meet one of our contestants? What are we saying? I'm looking over at my admins. Are we ready? All right. Let's bring out our first contestant. Everyone, EGX Arena, give them a round of applause, please, for their bravery. Come over here and have a chat with me. Hello, mate. Hello. Oh, my God, look at that, leading the handshake. All right. How are you doing? What's your name?
My name's David, and yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. Yourself?
Oh, I'm doing well, thanks. That's the first person to ever ask me back. I appreciate it. Look, I'm doing well, David. Have you played much Street Fighter in the past?
In the past, I played a little bit, yeah. And then when we did Street Fighter 6, we done it as a college tournament. And then I went against a couple of my teachers as well as a few students as well. And we did quite well.
So you feeling confident?
Yeah, fairly confident, yeah.
All right. I like this. David, please take your seat. Get yourself set up and ready. And remember, this is for a set of MSI peripherals. We've got a mouse, keyboard, and mouse mat sat out back waiting. But I'm going to throw it over to the 2 casters on the booth right now. Tyrant and Sengen. This might be something a little bit different. Are you excited?
Super excited, man.
Let's
Super excited.
Let's see, man.
David said, yeah, man, you know, we had a tournament back at my unit, and I kicked my teacher's butt.
I won
And
against
I won.
everybody.
Yeah, man, I'm confident. I like that. He's got to go against the seasoned vet. But you know what? Ajax, you're my boy. I got to go with David, bro.
He sounded confident.
David, yeah, man. David, he was so polite.
it.
He was polite. You know, he asked Elliot how he was doing. He shook his hand.
He's
won
looking
my
like a
heart.
fan favorite. He was trying to steal the crowd, didn't he? He's trying to get the crowd behind him.
It was very formal.
All right, let's see it. So Ajax was telling us, he's got a few characters under his belt. Plays some Dalsim, I believe he said. But I think the main he's going for is Rashid.
Okay. It'll be interesting to see who David picks and if he's faced a Rashid before or Dalsim or
Watch, he's going to pick like JP and just
Yeah,
go
yeah.
crazy.
Oh
like.
my days, if he's JP, please say JP.
Oh,
It's Rashid!
No,
No,
it's
Jamie.
man like
They
Jamie.
were both breakdancing. I thought it was Rashid.
yeah, same. I couldn't really tell.
Okay,
All right.
so here we go. David, one of our EGX audience members looking to take home some MSI swag.
Let's go. Jamie, one of the newest additions to the Street Fighter franchise. And I feel like he's one of those characters, he's very appealing for the younger generation, as you can see.
Yeah, he looks cool, he dresses cool.
He's stylish, the
Drunken
breakdancing.
master.
Yeah.
But Ajax is an absolute scumbag. He is not holding back.
He's like, wait till I get this level 2, bro.
Yeah,
it's
man.
over for you.
Oh, but David, showing some signs. Go on, David.
Oh, spike.
Oh, my days. Ajax.
Woo!
Boo this man.
Yeah.
Boo this man. Boo. Come on, David. You got this, bro.
Let's go, David. Man like David.
Tried to throw off of that. Oh, yeah, okay. EXTP like that.
Come
He's
on.
scumbag.
David, don't have it, bro.
He's a scumbag.
Just block it. It's easy. Oh.
Drive impact.
Ooh, okay.
David knows some buttons.
You know about that, yeah?
Yeah, he knows about drive impact, bro.
Overhead
Okay,
block.
Oh, escapes and punish counter. Hey, back at you.
Ajax on the verge of burnout here.
Yeah.
Getting that gauge back slowly. No, the DP whiffed.
Coming in.
Eagle spike.
Oh, if that was maybe a different aerial approach, you would have punished him.
Not enough there for the kill. Could have spent the bar. Maybe. Oh! Jump back. Caught it with the eagle spike.
David.
Ajax.
They get one more. They got what? Is it first to 2?
It's first to 2, I believe.
First to 2. Okay, so it's not out of it yet.
Come on, still got a chance, mate. Don't let those MSI peripherals slip away. Want to walk away with a nice
More of that, David. More drive impact.
new keyboard, nice new mouse. They ain't cheap, let me tell you.
Yes, David!
Go on, punish.
One!
Ah!
Yeah, we'll
no.
take that, David. I'll take that.
Every bit of damage helps, bro. Tesco's. Oh. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's cheating.
Pulling out the combos now.
Retro
Boy.
Ajax is cheating.
Who?
Yeah, and again, blood.
Nice. Spinning mix anti-air.
You're not allowed to use special moves.
Alright, punish counter throw. Overhead as well.
That's unblockable as well. That's cheating, man.
Unblockable.
Get him off the setup.
Hey, Ajax here.
Yes! Come
Oh.
on, David.
Okay.
Ease.
Oh, he got a drink. No, he didn't even get the drink. Unfortunate for David.
What a response. He keeps escaping.
There we go. A little punish there. Medium into the mixer. Nice. Trip guard. Punish counter on the landing frames. Rashid is so cool, man.
Psycho!
Oh! All right. Ajax gonna take
Boo this man! Boo this man!
Natural heal.
Fair play to David.
Half expecting him to pick up that title belt. Tell the crowd to shut up.
He had a good run, you know. He had a good run. And he looked like he had fun. I hope he did have fun. He's nodding his head. He said he enjoyed it. But honestly, I saw whilst they were playing, I don't know if we can do anything about this production. Like Ajax was like pulling his pad out mid-game.
He was like kicking him under the desk and that.
He was doing like
Yeah.
cheap combos. He was doing unblockables. You know what I mean? He's a scumbag. But yeah, let's find out. We don't want to hear from you.
He's
Ajax,
talking trash.
Demon. Let's find out from Elliot and David how David feels.
Thank you very much, guys. Look, David, that really was a David versus Goliath. And not just in the sense that Ajax is absolutely massive.
He's wedge!
But also in the sense that he's actually really good at the game as well. But you were one of the 2 people brave enough to step up on this stage, so there's nothing to be ashamed about. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling alright. I mean, I put up a fight. It was alright. When I done my placements, I got gold, which is quite nice for Jamie. Like, just straight out. So it's good. And all round, well played.
Oh my God, we've got such good sports.
If only everyone was like that, eh?
I know, right? This is unreal. David, you've been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much for coming up. Unfortunately, you didn't manage to take down Goliath, but look, any words for your new fans in the crowd?
Give it a go. You might win.
All right. Look, we're going to get our next contender up to the stage in just a moment, but quickly throw back to the desk. Tyron and Sengen, what did you guys think of that matchup? David did pretty well, right?
He was awesome, man. He knew drive impact. He's definitely been playing the game before, you know.
Yeah, you could see that he definitely had like an understanding of the game, somewhat. And like he said, he plays into gold, so he definitely kind of has a slight understanding of how the game mechanics work and things like that.
He saw my heart, mate.
But bro, Ajax was just looking like a monster, bro.
David, I'll beat him and I'll give you the MSI goods. Don't worry, bro. I got your back.
Yeah, can we enter?
Yeah. I want to win it for David. But yeah, no, absolute sweetheart was David. That was sick, man.
Yeah, it's a good sport on and off the sticks. So.
Yes, that was very important what you said.
Yeah.
You don't always see that. A lot of pro players, when they lose, they're salty. You need to take your lessons from David, okay?
There you go.
Gracious in defeat.
The FGC would be a better place if everyone was like David, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Elliot, I believe we've got another contestant for us, right?
We do indeed. Look, come and join me on the stage. Give a big, warm EGX round of applause for our second contender. Hello, what's your name?
George.
George, look, we had you up on stage during the Community Cup yesterday, and you were, I can hear Ajax. He's a little bit frightened at the moment. How are you feeling? You excited?
Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
You did well up here yesterday, but do you think that you can take down the big man?
I'm hoping so. Otherwise, I'm in the tournament next, so if I lose here, it's a bad start.
Nah, tell him you're gonna batter him, bro.
Tyron, all right, just save it for the commentary, please.
I just want to see this guy lose.
They're so keen, I'm going to send it back for them. George, get set up, get ready to take on Ajax. Tyron and Sengen, what are you thinking about this matchup?
I tell you what, I think that jumper he's got on, the cardigan he's got on, is sick, bro.
Yeah?
See that with the smiley faces, the black and white? I like George's attire. George, can George beat Ajax? Yes, I'm going to answer that question for everyone at home. I believe I believe in George.
But
Crowd, do you guys think George can beat Ajax?
this guy behind me just like,
went,
nah, bro.
I gotta be honest, I saw what Ajax did to David and I'm not a believer, my guy.
Gotta love the haters, man. Gotta love the haters.
You got more supporters than you have naysayers, George. We're behind you. Don't worry about it.
Let's go.
But yeah, he came yesterday. I wasn't aware of this. I didn't
was he
see-
here?
Yeah. Apparently he was doing some of the show stuff that they had on yesterday.
Yeah.
And he did quite well. So
Yeah, I was chilling in the venue. I kind of looked over every now and then, and I saw some people doing some things up on the stage. So.
Oh!
Oi! Oh, look at the
He's a
counter pick!
scumbag.
Look at the counter
He's
pick!
counter-picking with
Nah.
Dalsim. Oh my days, Ajax.
Nah, he picked Dalsim, bro.
Oh, yo, modern Zangi, George, run at him.
Oh
Run
my
at
days.
him.
All right, let's see. All right, you got to scoop that stretchy boy up, bro.
I'm gonna start calling Ajax Beelzebub. Yes, my guy, empty jump DI. Look at this patient walking forward. Yeah, easy.
Man like Geef, big body.
I'm gonna do the most
Oi!
biased. Go on, George.
Ooh.
Spin cyclone, bias commentary all the way. Don't
Larry,
know. We
anti-air.
doing an air cast.
Oh, look at the
Twist it
damage,
up
damage.
again. Bro.
Punish counter SPD.
Oh! George!
The body slam.
George!
Back on.
What's happening?
He broke him in half.
Someone get this guy a stretcher.
All right. George with a solid first game.
Man's doing empty jump drive impact and Ajax has no idea how to deal with it.
I tell you what, yeah, Zangief in this game is scary enough when he gets going.
Ah! Run
at that.
and grab the man.
Scoop. Where you going?
Yeah,
Oh.
but still anti-air you. And what?
Oh,
Oh, he
and look
tried
at
to meet the SPD.
all the space that Dalsim has to work with. He still goes for the mix.
Yes, EX.
Do it. The German suplex.
You get Oki off this as well, no? Oh, no. Wrong one.
No. Hey, look at this backing off here. Oh, Ajax building up steam. Yoga, DDT, do
Grab
it.
it. That's not real blood. I'm staying in your face. I don't care. Look at me. Empty jump. Oh, the drive impact would have worked. Hey!
Where
George
you
takes
going?
the first round.
Let's go.
The crowd's loving it.
Man like
Flex
George.
on him. He tried to counter pick you, George, and you're still kicking his booty. Come on, run and grab. George. Anti-air, spinning, lariat.
Nice.
Here he comes. Drive impact.
Okay, pushing him towards that corner.
Ajax is lost, cuz.
Okay, there we go. Jabs in 5 another grab
DDT.
there. DDT.
He's almost in burnout, George.
Where you going?
Drive impact.
Oi! Okay, here we go.
SPD.
The SPD, George in control here. Closing that gap.
Ow!
There's the stun! Oh god, where you going? Booyah!
Ajax looking for help. Can he make this a little bit more entertaining because he's getting his head bust up?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, no, he's cheating.
George, when he jumps, yeah, do the jump special. Jump SPD.
He's cheating.
Telling you.
He's
Yeah.
cheating. He's hitting him with stretchy limbs. You can't do that.
Oh, no. This is looking tough. Oh.
Can George bring this back? He's almost in chip out.
Oh, okay.
Wait. The damage, cuz.
Wait, it's not over yet. It's
Not
not
over yet. One more round. George on set point. Can he win some MSI apparel?
He wants those goodies. He wants those goodies.
The mouse, the keyboard, our hearts, our souls.
That drive impact's really been getting Ajax into trouble, man. Sweep here. George, never blocking low. Ajax in control. Gets the knockdown. Look at that. Bringing out the combos now.
They're just playing like a real scumbag again.
Oi.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no, a bit too far out. Oh, no, anti-air.
Oh, wait a minute.
We'll be down here with your CA. Please tell me he knows how to do CA.
Oh, that would be definitely okay. Ajax with the anti-air. Stays
Ajax.
alive in this. Defending the throne for now.
Roy takes that first round back to it for himself. First time he's won a round versus George. King George.
King George.
It proved too much for our Ajax.
Oh, there's that sweep. Ajax realizing George not blocking his legs.
But George is blocking now.
Again, the German suplex. Look at the damage. Look at Ajax, so on the verge of burnout. Is now.
Uh-oh, Tyrant.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Anti-air, SPD.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Could be curtains.
All hail
Oh, he did it. Just has to chill.
King George.
And that's it. Wait,
Go,
no!
one more!
Ah, the sweep. Oh no,
Oh,
he's
he baited him!
He baited him. One more
Come
hit.
on,
One
George!
more hit.
George, we believe in you!
He got him. All right, the Zangief player, George, is going to take down Ajax.
With modern controls, blood.
Telling
With
you.
the modern.
You can get it, man. Anyone can get it in modern.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hard fight, huh?
Yeah.
You do deserve that because you're a cheat. You tried to counter it and it came back on you.
That's an even.
All right? That's what you get, Sunshine.
We should give him even more prizes for that.
Yeah.
You should. That's the L. Come on, man. Why is everyone so swag? Give it up for George, guys, man. Come
let's
on.
go.
Gracious in defeat is Ajax. We love him. We love him, really. George, well done, my son. I'm proud of you. You did us proud. All right?
Doesn't want to get out of the seat now. Look.
Yeah, I know. He wants to sit down. He's like, give me more. All right, who else wants it?
First 10, let's go.
Yeah, my guy, George, King George, managing to take it. Those guys behind, yo, listen, you guys all said no. You guys all said George couldn't beat him.
You got to hold that now.
You're stunned. You're stunned. Yeah, don't underestimate George, all right? Let's give it back to Elliot to see what George thinks of that.
Thank you very much, guys. George, that was pretty brutal. Was there any moment during that series that you were actually worried?
That second round, like I was very close to losing. I was losing my confidence a bit, but I just knew if I kept trying, I'd eventually get something in, and I can just apply pressure from there.
Now you're in the Almost Pro 5K Open. Can we expect more W's from you later on today?
I hope so.
All right. Look, give it up for George. He is still going to be competing for the belt and that 5K prize pool, but we've got to bring out his first set of prizes, a full set of MSI peripherals. Look, give it up for the guy to take down Retro Ajax. How are you feeling?
I'm good. I'm just wondering, can I give this to David?
Oh my God,
David,
fill my heart.
David, are you still here? Look, this
this
is
guy's an
really
incredible-
kind. David, come on to
incredible
the stage.
sportsman
David,
right
come
now.
on
Oh
to the
my-
stage. George, come
Bro,
over a
this
little
is
bit
the-
here. Come over a little bit here. Do you know, I was actually heartbroken that we couldn't give David prizes because he came up and he tried, he didn't succeed, and then he was like, look, it was a great game, everyone here. This is the best way this could have worked out. Oh, give it up for George and David. What an absolute pleasure. David, any words?
Thank you, George. You beat him when I couldn't.
Absolutely fantastic. George, David, look, one last round of applause for these two. What a phenomenal way to end this segment. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, look, this is heartbreaking. I'm looking at Second shedding a tear on the caster's desk. Unbelievable. Genuinely unbelievable. We've had action, we've had tears, we've had love stories. And now the kindness of the FGC. What an incredible community. Look, a public service announcement to those in the arena competing in the tournament. If you have not yet, please make your way over to our admin desk to make sure that you are prepped and ready to play in the rest of today's Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. We will see you after this quick break. Welcome back, EGX Arena. We are here live on stage and we are exactly halfway through today's proceedings. What a day it has been. Absolutely phenomenal so far. Just before the break, we had a heartfelt moment up on stage as George, who will be competing later, took down Retro Ajax and then forfeited his prizes to the player who had come up just moments before and not managed to do the same. It was glorious, and I'm still reeling from it emotionally, honestly. But now we are back to business. 4 players from today's pools are already through to tomorrow's top 8. We had Joker, Jokes, and Shax make it through the upper bracket, and through the losers bracket, we had It's the Daddy and Lex. Halfway, half of our players. I'm still the daddy, not It's the Daddy. I'm sorry if you're still in the crowd. Look, 4 more players left to fill our top 8. Lots more Street Fighter action to come in. Street Fighter 6, Almost Pro, 5K Open, EGX Arena, make some noise! All right, guys, my name's Tofu Elliott, but I am merely the host of this event. Let's throw this over to the important people. In the caster's booth, Retro Ajax and Sengen, halfway through, half of it left to go. Are you as excited as I am?
How you doing, guys? We're back here for the next half.
Next half, I'm definitely excited, Elliot. 100%, bro, 100%. We are one strong team, making sure that this machine is well oiled and running smoothly. We have run it smoothly so far, and there's only more amazing games to come. It is going to be clear sailing from here as we get into the next 2 pools. And again, it's almost like a reset. We're going to have the beginning of the next 2 pools, and then the matches are going to slowly start getting harder and harder and harder. The margins for error is going to become less and less and less.
That is correct. As it gets closer towards the top 8 and these pools start breaking down slowly, we're going to see the battle get more fierce, more intense. It's going to get crazy. You're going to see some absolutely formidable matches. You probably might even see some new characters, but we know who's up there with the tops. You can see a couple Giles. You know, there's a lot of strong players there. Those last games, though. Those last games with you and Tyrant, bro.
Yeah, man, absolutely amazing. We're going to get more, man, because we got people like Jester Power, who's coming up now versus Egg Bomb. What a name.
Crazy.
Egg Bomb, you know. Jester Power is another Guile, one of our pro players here in London. He used to play Vega back in Street Fighter 5. He used to wear the mask and bring the rose to tournaments and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Oh, he had it going down, though. The swag was crazy.
For those of you who do not know, he is Joker Jokes' brother, and those two are no stranger to showmanship when it comes to the stage. It's always lovely when you get Just the Power up on stage, because he normally does something flashy and does something...
You know, he's always got a little handsome smile on his face. You know how crazy it must be to have a rivalry brother in your household?
It's crazy. The level ups must be amazing.
That's
you know
mad. Like,
I've
had enough. Let's have a rematch. You can always have a rematch.
First to 5 until 5 a.m.
Oh.
Yeah.
First to 5 till 5 a.m.
Well, we got in this bracket here in pool 3. Just the Power is one of the strong contenders, but we also have Real Menace. We also have Scythe London.
Got some 4 fills in there as well.
We've
got a lot of players.
4 favorites, I would
there are
say.
some players that we do need to see as well. We might see some Air Pro. Is it Air Pro we might see as well?
Rain Pro.
Rain Pro, sorry.
Rain Pro, yeah,
Air Pro.
One
Rain
wrong
Pro.
element.
Yeah, we'll see some Rain Pro. And probably for most people, might see the first time you see them offline. So we're looking forward to that. You know, no pressure. But
Yeah, he's got to come hard now.
It's going to be some serious games today. I hope you guys are interested, and I hope you guys have got your seat, got your snacks, because we're ready to go to the next game right now with Jester and Egg Bomb.
Yeah, Egg is playing DJ. We saw this matchup happen with Afro Saiyan versus Lex. Let's see if Jester could have taken any notes, or Egg could have taken any notes from that matchup.
So this is a new feature that we're seeing. For people that might know Jester, obviously he switched to Guile in this game. Obviously at the moment we don't have any Vega, but still solid the same way. So hopefully we see some great achievements out of it. Oh, starts it great there with a flash kick.
Great punish from Just the Power, but already from Egg Bomb's movement, I can see he's not an amateur.
Both characters slowly trying to take their pace at the same time, trying to find a good opening. Oh, good sweep there.
You know what I mean? Feel out process the first round. Jester plays very slow, very methodical, a bit like his brother, but even more slower, some people might argue. And here you see him just avoiding all of this air slashes that are coming in from Egg Bomb.
Egg Bomb just keeping the pressure right now.
But Egg Bomb also not overextending, which is nice to see.
Very true.
We're going to get some timeouts, definitely. The way these guys are going on, we're going to get some timeout games. Oh, again,
there
that's
it
the
goes.
second time he went for the sweep, and it's, dropped his combo, unfortunately. No flash kick.
Good
wasn't ready.
protect.
You see a lot of preemptive sway there from Egg Bomb, trying to go under a Sonic Boom.
Slowly trying to get himself in, but slowly pushing Guile into the corner.
Nice defense from Just the Power. The tech was there. He's done so well. He's not really done much, but yet he has the life lead and the drive gauge. We're getting up to 15 seconds on the clock as I speak. And finally, Egg Bomb gets an opening, gets a throw, and now it's all on.
Oh, just
he
missed
dropped
it.
The neutral jump shimmy didn't pay out, but there's 5 seconds left. Now Egg Bomb is going back.
This
The
is it.
FTS, sweet. Wow, 3 seconds left.
Kept the patience to the end, you know, then rushed him down. Jester needs to think fast on this one there. He doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he has more of a predominant health
Ooh.
lead. He's going to play a slow-paced game, and
Oh,
here you
nice.
see him answering us, going a bit more rush-down heavy. Big bait. Beautiful stuff from Just the Power. +3 or +2
Clean combo to
situation.
the... Nice. X-Bomb slowly trying to keep the pressure on to the Guile now. Jester needs to be careful. Don't want to get pushed into that corner. There it is. Switch sides. Oh, good anti-air right there. Retaliates right back. Oh, Egg Bomb trying to pressure that out. This
Last
game's gotten a bit
frames.
faster.
How on earth has Egg Bomb managed to turn this back around into his favor? He is going to maybe take the first game. If he holds it out,
Oh.
but he's in burnout now, and now Just the Power has 2 bars. He has super. Has to be careful of level 2 from Egg Bomb's side as well.
Egg Bomb needs to be careful of the projectile because he could cost him. Don't want to chip that out.
Just
He said, "I'm
predict."
going for it.
Yeah, he just commits to it. Thinks the Sonic Boom was going to happen. Just the Power has been here before. You're not going to get that on me, son. And saves 3 bars as well now by not spending any meter.
Good anti-air there from Egg Bomb. I mean, just like, oh. Jester just keeping Egg Bomb in the corner right now. Look at it. Oh, good recovery.
Oh,
Oh.
that was weird. Never seen that flash kick get beat like that. Nice jump out from Just the Power. Egg Bomb's drive meter is slowly depleted.
Needs to be careful.
Oh, response with EX with OD up kicks, but now is in burnout, and Just the Power is all of a sudden just rushing him down.
Oh,
but
doesn't
drops the
commit.
combo.
Doesn't finish it off.
And you know he's aware of that level 2. And here is where Egg Bomb really can abuse those heavy fireballs. But now he's going to hopefully try and chip him out. Have to be careful of super. Oh, too far away, but
Done his best to play it safe.
was ready for that raw drive rush behind. Yeah, it's the heavy snowbats is +2 on hit. It's +2 that scenario. Not +3.
Both characters playing so solid right now.
With the
Oh,
grab.
good overhead.
Counter hit conversion, +2. Off the heavy sobat. The neutral jump shimmy, this time Just the Power doesn't do anything.
Oh.
The anti-air. That's a shotter. Get off. Oh, Egg Bomb. Mid jump, no, he pressed his button too early.
Oh.
Walk back, we had enough health. Takes the corner position. Oh, the bait as well.
That was it.
Overhead reset. The combo dropped.
Needs to be careful. Oh, there's enough distance.
Great punish. Just the Power slowly managed to bring this
Oh,
back.
that cost him.
Egg Bomb with the jump commit.
That was tight. That was a very close game.
Not out of it yet is Egg Bomb. Grabs the sway there. Out of range. Egg Bomb trying to stop Just the Power from walking back with his sweep. Needed that tech.
Good
Overhead
overhead.
punish counter. See him go for that sway after the tech.
Oh.
Might be something that he likes to do. The parry, nice challenge.
Baby.
No anti-air up kicks. Egg bomb in the driver's seat here. The jump-ins have been so clean from Egg bomb, man.
Jester doesn't know what to do. He's trying to keep his leverage. Oh,
Nice.
good retaliation there.
Yeah.
Both just trying to find an opening. There it is. Anti-air.
You can see. Uh-oh. Bro,
Drives the pressure into the corner.
Jump out.
Doesn't
That's
put
huge.
himself there. Oh!
Again, last minute. Just the power.
No!
The
Oh!
third time he's dropped, but he doesn't drop that opportunity. Just the power looks
The
at
face
his
that
brother.
Jester's making right now, like, bro.
Looks
Did
at
you
his
see
brother
that?
like, "Fam, what is going on?" God said he is a showman. Even when stuff's going wrong for him, he's showing out. Oh, the up kicks.
Recovery is it? Good reversal. Right back.
I got one too.
Eggbomb needs to
behind
try and
that
save
move.
that meter.
Smart walk block from
Way too early
the
to burn
power.
out right now. Oh, good anti-air.
Into the throw. Tried to double dash it, still frame, just already with the check.
Healthy amount of OD right now.
Oh my days, these heavy air slashes are really giving just the power trouble. Again, the slow. Nice response to parry and just negate that trap.
DJ's back walk is so smooth. Oh!
Oh, no pickup. But the confirm.
This might be it.
From there.
This might be it.
Are you
Oh,
mad?
what?
The level 3, not there for just the power. Have to be careful again in a chip out scenario.
And he's in burnout now. He needs to be extra
These
careful.
sonic booms are very risky. But he's been waiting the whole round to bait out that
Could be a
level
make
3.
or
It's
break.
never
It can
worked.
still change. Good option.
Oh! You know he tried that in there, but just the power takes it and advances on. 2-1, that
power
was very
takes it.
close. You know.
That was very, very close. There were so many times there that Jester could have lost it in his hands, dropped the combo at an unnecessary moment, but
Stay composed.
You just got the enough time and pressure to just bring it back. Even the way he looked at his brother, like, bro, did you see that? I could only imagine
like
the
me,
face
man.
that Joker was giving back to him. Like, if you ever miss this, oh man, that
But,
was.
like we said, it is what it is.
Yep.
That happened. That drop happened. How are we going to now navigate the rest of the match?
That's
a lot
correct.
of players, they'll drop something, they'll complain, they'll throw their eyes to the sky, they'll lose composure, and that gives the opportunity to their opponent to snatch that victory from them. Just the power. It's like, cool, keep it calm. I dropped it, doesn't matter. On to the next part.
Indeed, indeed. I feel Eggbomb done a real good game right there. He played very well against him. Done everything that he needed to do. It was just smooth, slight little mess ups there. Like his DJ was strong. Just a few little misses on full combos. Just whiffed it just a bit. But most of the time, he really, due to the counterpart, he played really well.
He played very, very well. Yeah, this is not commonly the type of set that you would see at winners round 2. Very, very high. That could have easily been a winner's semi or something like that, the way that it was going back and forth. Although just the power won 2-0, it was super close.
Very true, very true. Good games to both opponents right now, man. Right here in the corner, start to get clutch there with Guile.
Eggbomb is definitely not out of it though. He does go into the loser's side. I believe Just the Power will have to face. I can't believe I'm saying his name. Our job and the type of names that we have to shout out. He's going to be facing Pig-Headed Pizza.
Pig-Headed Pizza.
Pig-Headed Pizza. So we'll see how that works out for Just the Power. But yeah. That's Eggbomb into the loser's side now, the bracket. He will be facing the winners of the loser's bracket and see if he can come out, on that of the loser's side to make it to that top 8. But up next, we've got One Step Layered versus Hauser. I'm not familiar with Hauser. I'm not sure if you know much about him.
No, not at all. But this is the Almost Pro, so we're looking forward to see what we're going to bring. So I've been quite impressed. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a lot of players here today that we haven't heard from, and their gameplay is really exponential. Like, they're really putting up a tough fight to regular players that we already know. So we got to just be a bit more optimistic now.
Yeah. Yeah,
I feel
you
like
definitely can. Enter this tournament if you're not a pro. I believe that's why it's called the Almost Pro Series.
Correct.
You can come along and face the best of the best and level up and even, cause some amazing upsets and hopefully walk away with the belt.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? I like that belt.
Yeah, I
I
need
like
that
the way
belt,
it
man.
shines.
I need that belt.
The ruby red rose.
The ruby red rose.
Dancing off that gold. You know what I mean? The EGX, the 2023, they're on there. And the 5K, it's letting you know how much money you're winning if you're winning that belt. But you've got a lot of high-level talent that you have to beat in order to get that. And of course, you have to make it to the second day. That is something that One Step Layered has come down here to try and do. But standing in his way, try and stop him, is his opponent.
Looking forward to see what characters these guys are going to pick today.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's always interesting when you have someone that, you look at him repping the Fate of Worlds.
Yeah.
BC3 shirt. I like that shirt, man. But yeah, I believe this is the pool 4, right? One
Yes,
Step Layered
that's
is in
correct,
pool
yeah.
4. So the killers that we have in this pool, One Step Layered is one of the favorites. Rain Pro is another one of the favorites. Hurricane is one of the favorites, and Shivs is one of the favorites. But you do have some people in there like King Quaker can do the business, you know what I mean? And who knows? Maybe Hauser might be one of those.
Yeah, there's a lot of strong players in this pool right here.
I got you, bro. Don't worry, I got you, my guy. So we'll see. Like, just testing the buttons, making sure everything's working the way it should be. Everything's feeling nice and fine inside.
Feeling the flavor.
But we will see. I believe is One Step wearing his own merchandise. He always does, doesn't he? Is that merchandise, One Step? Is that your own stuff? He's too locked in talking to our admin, making sure everything's working correctly.
Are you familiar with his gameplay by any chance?
I haven't managed to catch One Step on Street Fighter 5 yet. I know he was predominantly a carry player back in
5.
5.
Yep.
I want to say he's playing. Is he playing Cammy in 6? I don't know. Who does One Step play? Yo, Shivs. Who does One Step play in 6? Cammy. Yeah, it's Cammy.
So you're correct. Yeah.
I think I have seen maybe one or two of his games. Thank you, Shivs. Cammy, a very, very dangerous character. Some people would say top 5. I know I would. Helping out a lot of players. Cammy players out here. I won't say any names, but
Yeah, there's a lot of Cammy players out here today.
There's a lot of scumbags, Cammy players. Sorry, a lot of Cammy players out here. The character doing beautiful work for them, beautiful tools, side switching with ease. Getting around projectiles with ease. But no, of course, it's not as easy as just picking a character with loads of tools. You have to be a very high-level player, know how to use those tools. Like Hurricane used to say back in 5, Cammy's there, anyone can play her.
Yeah,
You
fundamentals
pick her
are
and you
essential.
win.
Yeah.
No one was winning with her, do you know what I mean? So
Fundamentals are essential. They are
I
essential.
don't know who Hauser plays though. I want to know who
Hauser.
I like Hauser. I like the name.
Hauser.
It's like one of them grime names, you know what I'm saying? Flood of issue. Flood of these cousin. But yeah, we will see shortly. And then some of the other matches that are going on right now, Rain Pro is facing Holding L's. Holding L's.
We got Hurricane as well. Hurricane's in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, facing Wilhelm.
Oh, we got a Lily. Okay.
Come on, Hauser.
Like
Man
Lily
after my own
obviously.
heart.
Lily came strong at the beginning of the game,
Yeah.
and then I think everyone just dropped her. Felt like she didn't have enough moves to kind of finish off the match with them like the best way they could.
Yeah, very low tier character, some would say, but there is a duck to punish that command throw off the spin knuckle. Lily, of course, has a command grab and a DP, so One Step Layered will not be able to just sit there and block, but
Starts off the cabin. Oh!
boy, nice spacing. No conversion, but he will convert off of that. One
Said
Step
not
taking that
today,
first round.
sunshine.
Not today, sunshine, indeed. The
Strong
hooligan
round.
mix-ups are strong. How's the duck the first hooligan mix-up, but the second one, the driving pack is not there. Nice punish from One Step. Oh, and again, an opening.
Oh, let the man go.
Hooligan mix-ups, left, right, and center.
That's not it.
Sir.
Let the man go.
Engaging target.
Let him go, man.
Into level 3. That is a seasoned pro in One Step Layered. He's calm, he's not fucking around. With a perfect KO.
Oh, man. Look
He's
at the
come
war
back,
face.
He's not blinked.
There we go.
There you go. Shades of infectious.
The worst.
Channeling his inner infectious. Man said, stop that, stop that, get that what? Sit down. Ooh!
Oh.
Counter hit.
One Step is not playing any games right now. Oh.
Three-piece into the wing scad. I like that walk forward behind the minus frames.
Oh,
into the
switch
crowd
slides.
leading kick. Oh, uh-oh. Too far away. Could have been more, but we'll take the back throw, get the corner positioning. Stay
Good
down.
reversal. Oh,
Again.
Liddy gets taken again.
That crouching medium kick has paid dividends for one-step layers. Hauser keeps on getting caught low. Not adjusted yet. Let's see if he can adjust this time. Them Candy Crush sticks.
Hauser needs to be careful. Could this be it for him?
Now he's blocking low, but
The pressure. Oh,
One-step layered.
oh, okay, right back at him.
We've seen this movie before. What can Hauser get off of it, though?
Nice.
Doesn't choose to use any meter. No anti-air.
No DP, okay.
One-step layered in a dangerous position here. Has to be careful in burnout.
Oh,
My days. Hauser nods in approval. He thought it was all him for the taking, but one-step was one step ahead.
Aye.
Knew
That was
that
strong.
Combo Spire might have come out and was ready with the response, the level 3. Very strong stuff shown.
This
from
is
the
why we
one-step
say
layer
that
there.
Scumbag. I mean, Cammy's a good, very, very good player a lot of the
Very,
times,
very
you know.
good character, very good. It was smart of one step. So I understand he's in burnout. I don't want to hold this because that's +1, the powered up version, but in burnout it would have been +5. Of course, when you're in burnout, you add 4 extra frames of
That's
advantage to any of the moves to do. And yeah, it was ready. He had the ace up his sleeve.
It was a
as they
very
like to
strong
say.
game. Very strong game. Like bad to say, but it was very one-sided in this round here. But Hauser still has the opportunity.
Yes.
Still has
he's
an
not out of the
opportunity.
tournament. Not out of the tournament.
But he is in a very, very, very tight spot in that loser's pool.
It was
so
all of those lows that kept on opening him up, you know. All of those lows. And maybe we
Right
would like
there.
to see him spend level 3 there. But it one step layered came here to do what he needed to do, you know.
indeed, but he had good spirit. He
Yes.
had good spirit
Hauser
throughout the
was
whole of the
smiling
game.
the
He had a
whole
smile.
time.
That's it.
Man like
The whole
Hauser.
game.
Hauser. That's my
Hauser.
guy. That is my guy. So we're going to look and find out what next game's coming up for you. But one step layered will advance on into the bracket, and he has to face King Quaker. That would be a nice matchup. King
That's a
Quaker
good game,
playing Kimberly, I believe, still. So that would be interesting. Some
Ooh.
London rivalry, London blood going.
Is he
back
still
and
using Kimberly?
forth. King Quaker?
Yeah.
Oh, he might. Who's he using now? Cammy or something? Who's using Kimberly
Sure.
last
I feel
time?
like he had a little randomizing of the characters recently.
Really?
Yeah.
That'll be interesting. We'll see if that gets up on stream. But Rain Pro definitely advances on, holding L's lost 2-zip. So Rain Pro will be facing Flame, who beat Corey 2-zip as well. Hurricane's set is still going on.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No.
So it'll be interesting to see who comes out of that. But they will be facing Gerg. But we're getting the next two up for you now. We're going to go back into Pool 3. Saif London, who has travelled all the way down from Brum. He's up in Birmingham at the moment, I believe, studying.
Yep.
And also taking out heads and names over in that region of the UK. You know, he's a strong player. Plays Kimberly,
Yeah,
very
very
fast,
strong.
plays very high octane action from him. I don't know why I keep saying high octane today, and this seems to be a favorite phrase of mine. It is high octane, buddy. But yeah, very a one player character.
Yes.
Kimberly can be, especially if she gets you in the corner, gets to run her
A
game.
lot of
you know?
mix-up games. If anyone's obviously like familiar with the Street Fighter 5 old school concept, like that kind of similar Ibuki kind of style play. Yeah.
And
so
she is 100%. She's
Yeah.
a new character in Street Fighter 6. I don't believe Kimberly's a new design character, right?
Yes,
I
that's
don't
correct,
think
yeah.
She's been in any of the Street Fighters before.
No.
So, a student of the Bishinryu.
Yes.
You know, you had the Guy. You had Zeku. Who was Guy's master? Gen's not Bishinryu, is he? There's someone's Guy's master. I can't remember who it is.
Was it Zeku?
Gen or something like that. Huh? Zeku? No, it wasn't Zeku, I don't think. Oh, it might have been Zeku.
Might have been
might have
Zeku,
been
yeah.
the older. But I thought there was a third Bishinryu cast that we had in Street Fighter. But yeah, I'm not a Bishinryu guy. I'm a Shoto dude. Do you know what I mean, mate? So I know your Kens, I know your Ryus, I know your Akumas, your Gokis, if you will. But yeah, Saif London is up there getting ready to face Rob, who will be coming up shortly. I believe Rob is checking some other stuff. But whilst we're waiting for that matchup to happen, allow me to run you through some of the other results of this pool.
Yep.
Four Fields, of course, one of the other killers. He took out Pizza Time 2-zip, and they will be going up against Mac 1. which might be coming up next, actually.
Yeah, Mac 1, yeah.
And then Citizen Snips lost to Mr.
Chinese Boy.
Who will be facing the winner of this out of Scythe and Rob. And then, of course, Real Menace is playing Don'ts at the moment. Real Menace is another strong
I think
player.
he's using Blanca now.
He's using Blanca. Very strong Blanca. That character is a menace in itself.
Very mixed messages from that character itself.
Some people believe he's top 5.
Yeah.
Some people think he's strong and not so much top 5. I believe they have Mena RD to thank for that, because Mena RD has been going on a tear, winning a lot of tournaments with Blanca.
He started that
and
trend.
High
I
East.
believe he did start that trend.
Yeah, because no one was playing Blanca.
Nobody.
But
And then when
Mena
you
saw
saw
the vision. You know what I'm saying? Saw the vision, boy. And then, of course, Just the Power will be facing Pig-Headed Pizza, because he beat Eggbomb. We saw that earlier today. But Rob is in his seat now. Not sure what was going on, but he's looking clean. He's got the smile on his face. He's having a good time. All right, buddy.
Everyone's feeling good, man.
Everyone's feeling good. Everyone's been in a good faith. Apart from those pro players that are all serious, you know what I mean? They come for money.
Never smiling.
I can't blame them, you know what I mean? There's nothing to smile about when money's on the line.
That's true.
Another Lily. Okay, yes. I like my Lily gang getting represented here. Of course, I used to play Lily, so modern Lily as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Options are optioning.
Okay. Let's see what you got. Will he be able to take out Scythe? Or will Scythe get to just run his game?
Scythe's rushdown game is absolutely insane. Full with his mix-up capabilities.
Here
It's
we
going to be
go.
a hard task if Rob can't get out of that corner.
Yeah, if Rob's not used to it. And here we see the one-player gaming taking effect. Oh my days.
As I just said.
Get out of there, John. Rob's like, what the hell? What's going on, man? Never seen this character. Oh, last minute as well. Drive impact.
The action.
Scythe, don't double perfect him, bro.
Oh, meats.
Allow it,
Late
Scythe.
meats.
Allow it, Scythe.
Oh.
The combo extension.
Izuna.
He's got level 3. Choose not to use it.
Oh.
Oh, the trade. Yeah, he didn't get a double perfect. Yes. All right. That's going to be it. Into the level 3.
Wow.
First game
That was a
done.
35-second game.
First game done.
Look, no stress.
No stress, you know
No
what I mean?
stress.
He's locked in.
Brush your shoulders off.
You know, you saw the golden kettle. Yeah, look at
The golden
bezel
kettle
shining.
with the bezel.
Yeah, the bezel shining. He's got no worries.
Overall, though, you've got Rob here just smiling, enjoying the games.
Yeah, come on, Rob, bro. He's so try-hard. This Scythe London, so try-hard. Take him out. Yui,
Good
perfect
parry.
parry. Yes, my guy.
Oh.
Oh, no, Scythe saying, no, no, no. There are levels to this, Rob. And you are not on mine. But Rob is trying to fight back. Oh, wasn't aware of the bomb. You have to respect the Kian.
One more
Other
mix-up
side.
to take here.
Nice block.
That's it. Whoa, whoa.
Level 2. Spuderman. Every day, another perfect.
This is intense.
Give Rob your energy, guys. Come on.
Come on. Everybody, hands in the air.
You can do this, Rob. Oh, Rob, not like this.
Not like this, Rob, not like this.
Scythe oppressing him again. The can is there.
Oh,
Great conversion from
this might be
Scythe.
deja vu.
Oh, the Shim Sham Shrew. Ear drive impact reset. He's a scumbag. Double perfect with the golden bezzy.
And that was a strong, short game by Scythe there. That Kimberly was playing quite unfair. Like we said, the mix-up games, obviously if you're not used to it, you either have to just hold it or just hold that block button.
What did I say? One player gaming. One player gaming is Kimberly, boy.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Wow,
But we
wow,
have to
wow.
give it out for Rob. He kept a smile on his face that
Smile
whole
the
game.
whole time.
The
yeah.
whole game. I've got to give it to
you're
Rob.
a special type for someone. If
You're
you
something
get-
different.
If you're smiling through that buzz ass. But yeah, no, Scythe coming, showing that he's not here to play. And the fact that he weighed in Rob so hard, forgive me, Rob, but you did get weighed in. He's sending a message to everyone, all players that are in this tournament. I've not come to muck around.
Don't sleep on me.
Yeah, I don't care if it's your first day. I don't care if it's your 13th tournament. I do not care. I am taking out heads. Sending a message.
It's collateral
everyone.
damage. That's all it is.
What happened? What happened, Scythe? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning? Why so aggressive, my guy? He came from Birmingham. He's like, I come from Birmingham, bro.
Nah, he ain't lying. Like, he messaged me
yeah.
last night and said, listen, like,
I respect that.
like, what we working on?
I
Because
respect
I ain't coming down there for nothing.
Yeah,
Like, okay,
I respect that. I
respect it. It's
Yeah,
respected.
yeah. It's nice. It's nice.
So he takes it on. See?
But Rob's not out of it. You know
He's
what I mean?
not done yet.
He's still representing Lily Gang with Howls up in the losers bracket.
Up.
Hopefully we get to see those guys again. But coming up next, we've got a very juicy match with Shivs versus. I'll get the opponent up
It's
for
on the
you in 1
fourth, yeah.
second. But Shivs versus Beans. There you go. Thank you so much, production. I appreciate you. Shivs recently switching from Manon.
Shiv
Manon
versus Beans.
to Jury. So he's gone up in the tier list as a lot of people. I'm sure him and Luffy would agree with that. Those guys
I
complain
find
about Manon
Jury
all the
so
time.
scary in this game.
Jury, she is scary. She's
I feel
very
like all
fast.
her normals just connect.
Yeah.
Like everything connects. Doesn't matter how far the hitbox is, it's connected.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
magnetized. It's-
Another character that a lot of people thought was top 5 at the beginning of the game, and some people still
I still
do think
believe.
he's top
I
5.
still believe.
I don't think
I
he's
just don't
top
see
5.
many anymore. I feel
Yeah.
like people are just more venturing now.
Yeah.
Like they know that she's good, but they're venturing around other places
Chips
now.
is looking around like, no, she's not top 5. She's not top 5. Where'd you put her?
He
What?
said it's not.
Bottom 1.
He wants to feel privileged when he wins. That's
Bro,
what it was.
Bottom 1. About bottom 1, bro.
Bottom one.
She's worse than Lily, yeah?
With those normals.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Top 1. Near there.
7.
Yeah. But now Shivs is, he's, I believe, been playing Jury for the last couple of tournaments now. So it's definitely not like a new thing that he should be, you know, comfortable with the character, or as comfortable as you can be. Look at the jewelry, though. A lot of these fighting game players, they're eating good, bro.
They got money, man.
They got money. They got the jewels on, the kettles there. Look at that shining, eh?
Wait.
He has gone for Manon. I believe he didn't like the Zangief Jury matchup. I don't blame him. Unless Beans is playing Manon and Shivs is playing Zangief, but I don't think that's the case.
A grappler fiasco.
I believe they've switched, they've mixed up us, the production. But in with a throw, nice conversion. Let me do the talking. Oh, the drive impact on wake up. Yeah, that's the setup. Knockdown into the burnout, both in burnout now. Level 4 medallion, and that's gonna hurt into the
Damage
next
when
round.
that levels up is so unfair.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
And it stays, the stock stays every
And
round.
ready was Shivs.
Oh!
Fight back. Shivs still playing Manon. Still has a Manon in the pocket. Definitely get those names switched over for you.
Said,
but he's
who's the
got-
bully now?
Oh my days, into level 3, that's dead. Fast work for Shivs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not dead though, I don't think.
Hollis.
Yeah, no, not dead.
Still got a little
Zangief,
life
big
left.
boy health.
You don't want to be running away.
Aye! What you done? Straight away into the rematch. No messing around.
There it is again.
Oh, tried to perfect parry, was too far away. Oh, great. Dash forward nothing and then react to the parries from Shivs. Yeah, of course,
Free
that
hit
is
wasn't enough.
punishable.
Manon keeps him in the corner. Oh!
No conversion though from Beans. Nicely done. Shivs on set point, making quick work. Oh, level 5, that's
Level
gonna hurt.
5, that's going to be a problem now. Any of those more... Oh!
What?
He said, who's grapple?
Man said, I knew you were gonna back that forward.
Oh,
That's why.
there it is. Look at the damage.
Okay.
Look at the damage. Oh,
Battle of the
man.
EXs.
Right
Oh,
back.
battle of the
Tit for
SBTs.
tat.
Come on, Beans.
Both of them don't want to move.
Oh, I like the patience from Beans. Punish counter. Conversion.
Oh.
Level 2. He's in burnout. And that's it. Shivs takes that convincingly 2-0. The strong stuff from Beans here and there, but overall, Shivs proving too strong and the handshake mix-up as well to end it off.
If you don't know Manon, that is a scary character. She has such range with grapples and stock.
Was it the Manon because you didn't like the jury matchup, Shivs? Was that why? Just wanted to play Manon. Just because I'm sick like that, you know what I mean?
I just want to
Come
play
for the money.
Manon.
Fair play, fair play. Still showing everyone that he's got a Manon. So, you know, you're going to have to also understand your matchup knowledge with the Manon because there's not that many Manon players.
I was just gonna say that. I'm like, when I'm online, I don't see much Manon players anymore.
no,
Once in a blue moon, but when I do, they're fierce.
They're fierce, yeah.
very
Random,
fierce.
Shivs and Luffy.
Because I don't play much of them, I can't really read what she's gonna do, and I feel like that's a disadvantage in myself.
100%, yeah. You have to be familiar with these scenarios, you know.
Oh man,
Super strong stuff. from
both
Shivs.
players done really well.
Yeah, man.
Even on that last round there, they both done tick for tack. I thought
that
Zangief
command
was gonna
grab,
come. I thought Beans was gonna come back with something else.
I was hoping Beans would have pulled out that round, but unfortunately not. And I can see 4 Phils in my corner of my eye getting ready to come up.
Oh, he's prepping.
On stage, he's prepping to get ready for his tournament, first tournament match. No, he faced Pizza Time earlier, so he'll be facing Mac 1.
Pizza time.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, it's
JP.
Mac- yeah,
this
Mac
is the
1.
first JP we're gonna see. First JP we are gonna see of the tournament.
Yeah.
We were speaking about him earlier on at the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah, that's it.
About that's what some people would arguably say is the best character. No, let me ask my compadres. JP top 1 in the game, Joko? Top 1? Shivs top 1? No? Ken
They said
top
1.
Okay. Shivs thinks it's top 1. Top 1, JP?
Well, before we
Ken,
go to
Ken
that,
Masters? Ken Masters.
before we go to that game though, we're gonna pass this on to Elliot.
Man, like waistcoat Elliot, yeah? Looking
Pretty
clean.
boy.
Come on, Elliot. What are you saying?
I'm just glad you said waistcoat and not waistman. All right, look, guys, you have been absolutely amazing. Some awesome games there for the opening rounds of pools C and D. But we are nearly ready to go into the winners' quarterfinals. Right after this, we will be back with even more action from the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open here at EGX Arena. Make some noise! Come on, bigger than that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. EGX Arena. Welcome back. And we are still getting through the games for our first day of the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro £5,000 Open. We are into the second half, Pool C and D. We just had our opening rounds of the winners bracket, and now we are going to be going on to the winners quarter-finals. We have 4 people already waiting in tomorrow's top 8. If you didn't see it earlier, that was Joker Jokes. Oh, sorry about the feedback. That was Joker Jokes, Lex, I'm Still the Daddy, and Shax, all waiting in tomorrow's top 8. But we still have 4 more players left to find. My name is Tofu Elliott. I am the host for this event here in East London at EGX 2023. Guys, are you having a good time? All right, the crowd's getting more and more hyped throughout the day. I'm getting more and more hyped throughout the day. And 2 of my very close friends, 2 of my favorite casters in the scene, I know are buzzed to crack on with some more Street Fighter 6. So I'm going to throw it over to Retro Ajax and Tyrant on the desk.
And we're back like we never left. Listen, before we passed on, we were gonna start the next match, but we went to the break. But I'm with the infamous Tyrant once again. What's good, my bro?
What's up, bro? Ready for this? Been catching some of the matches on the side, and I'm ready for another block of action.
Are you guys ready for more blocks of action, yeah?
Come on, guys.
Let's go, man. All right, listen.
It's getting to that time of the day now. People getting winding down a little bit, but the matches are going to get ever hotter. So.
They're turning up.
Yeah,
everyone's
sure.
tiring out, but these guys are turning up.
Exactly. It's time to qualify.
And then tomorrow, we've got the top 8s.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. But so far, we've got 4 more to enter that position.
Yep.
And right now, walking on the stage.
That's it. Speaking of qualifying, we got one of the favorites here, perhaps to take the entire tournament in the 4 fields, stepping up to the plate. He's going to be going up against Mach 1. All right.
2 strong, formidable players right here.
Yeah, not too familiar with Mach 1, but
I've seen Mach 1 a few times.
But 4 fields, of course, need no introduction. One of the absolute killers of the scene. Made a name for himself throughout Street Fighter 5's lifespan.
Correct.
You know, with that devastating Falk.
That Falk was mean.
Bro, I'm telling you, and for JP, you know, that's just such an easy transition for 4 fields, you know, switching over to that character with so many similar tools, so many similar normals, and strengths to that character as well. So you can really see that in his gameplay come out, you know, really used to using those characters with the extended reach, the staff, the projectiles. And let's see it. He's picked a strong character.
2
6, so
characters with very strong zoning capabilities.
Exactly.
It's actually insane. And obviously, as people say on paper, like JP is probably one of the best so far. And
might be the best character. You know,
this is what it is.
These guys were discussing it before we went to the break there, and you know, it's kind of hard to disagree. JP just shuts down so many different play styles. Just a very dominating, controlling type of gameplay that he implements, and yeah, I feel like JP definitely has the tools to be considered for one of the best characters.
100%. And this is why we're here, though, at the Almost Pro. You know, Street Fighter 6, 5K open.
That's it, man. It's a lot of money on the line. Beautiful championship belt as well. And the players are here showing up in full force. We've already seen a number of players, 4 players qualified for tomorrow's top 8. And we're getting down to the nitty-gritty in these final stages of the last 2 pools of the day.
Oh, I just see that image right there. I think we might have something similar. We might have a mirror match going on here.
All right, okay. How'd you fight fire with fire? Okay, let's see, JP.
Just let the whole world burn.
Bro, that's it. That's what he wants.
That's the main thing, but it's now, I told you, who's going to come out on top? The best JP.
Let's find out. Let's see. JP, not really any bad matchups in the game except perhaps himself. So let's see how Mach 1 deals here with 4 fields playstyle. Okay, here we go. Look at this, man. JP, the most well-dressed man in fighting games, bro.
4 fields just going to work right now.
Oh my God, look at this. The juggles never end with this character. Oh, overhead lands.
Oh.
It's going to be huge. I don't think he can close the round out. All right. Gets a back throw, though. Lands on this. Oh,
no. Breaks. Yeah. Phil's just remaining strong right now, keeping the distance as everyone expected. Oh, that one tries to come back. Oh. Not enough for Phil's, keeps him in the corner.
Look at this extension here. Yeah, jab, spin there, pushing him back here. Mac 1 though in a bad way. That health is not looking good. Oh, he goes for level 2. Let's see how he deals with this. Oh, the overhead lands! And he gets a full jumping combo as well,
This
Ajax.
might do it.
Let's see.
Oh,
It doesn't
do
look
a little
like
land. Oh, the back jump.
He knew. I mean, that would have beat, Amnesia as well. Would have baited it out.
Get out of my head, Charles.
Literally. Charles, no! But is he going to be the Juggernaut? Let's find out.
Oh, this is insane, man. Because everyone knows 4 Phil's play right now. It's so adamant, man. He'll leave it up to him. Constant pressure. Oh.
Good jump out the command grab, but he doesn't take advantage. All right.
There it is.
Look how optimal Phil. Look at this.
Okay, this is training mode for him right now.
Bro, you're not wrong.
Combo videos. Oh, no, not enough.
Yeah, of course. 2 hits of
Perfecto.
armor. 2 hits of armor on that drive impact. 3 hits.
You might need to wake up now. This is match point for Phil's.
In a quick fashion as well. Here. Oh.
No.
Yeah. So what you'll see is a lot of JP players, they use up for fake fireball, and then they go for the command grab, or they'll drive rush in and grab you to try and punish your parry attempt.
Too much of a dangerous mix right now. He covers so much space right now.
Really does.
Can't make any moves.
Look at this.
He wants you to move forward with the cross up.
GG's.
Finishes it clean. Oh,
He wanted to finish that game with 0 bar
said,
left on his side. Man like Phil.
He said, oh, you mad because I'm styling on you.
He spent it all, and there you go. He's going to advance on in the winner's side. So that was winner's quarters. He should be in the winner's semi-finals now for his pool. And yeah, like I said earlier,
was strong.
4 Phils, that you could see why we're regarding him as one of the favorites to take.
You blink, you miss.
Bro,
that is it.
against JP, sometimes it can be like that, literally.
Oh man, I know everyone in the crowd's probably begging, hoping for a nerf in the next one, but I feel like they just have to overcome his fears. Really, they have to overcome their fears. Like there was much more. Like there wasn't really much of the replay right here. Like Phil's just kept him in the corner, kept the corner pressure going.
Yeah, you could really see why. I mean, he got an amnesia there, but it wasn't enough. Full combo there for 4 Phils. Look at this, just never ends.
Styling, look, not enough.
3 hits on the drive impact, blows it up.
Came for the perfect KO, went into the level 2 and the level 3 at the end.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mac1 had health. You know what I mean? Like the level 2 weren't enough. He wanted the level 1 as well.
He didn't even need it.
Nah,
he didn't even need it, but he said, I'm not leaving this game with all my meter.
Yeah.
Just burn it, man. Just spend it on the first date, man. Why not?
That's it. Spending all the bar.
Oh, God.
That's a little combo video at the end there. What a performance for Phils.
That
was so quick.
It was very fast.
I don't even think we've got another game lined up. It was so quick.
That was literally a whole rounds match. Like 2 games were probably like a whole 60 seconds. Bro, that was insane.
It was rapid, I can't lie.
Insane, man. Oh, we've got Rain Pro and Flame.
Ooh, Rain Pro.
So I think this is something that people really wanted to see up in the big stage right now.
Yeah. So Rain Pro, definitely the talk of the town right now in the UK scene.
Yeah, explain to the people about Rain Pro. And
so it's so I believe he's an exchange student, or he's studying over here, or he's basically he's not from the region.
Okay.
I believe he's from like the South Asia region or something like that. But yeah, just popped up, amazing Guile player, just absolutely incredible. And he's been winning a lot of the online tournaments out here.
Yeah,
a lot of people have been like, what's going on? Who's this Rain Pro dude? Like he's ridiculous.
Came out of nowhere.
And he's here at EGX now. This is the first time I believe we've seen him offline in a UK tournament.
I think this is what the most exciting part is for everyone right now. Everyone's seen him online, but they want to know if the same energy retracts offline.
Yes.
Like, they want to see this.
They want to see it translate to this offline environment as well, because
exactly
winning online, that's a great accolade. Hats off to you, but you got to bring it here offline as well, because this is where we separate the men from the boys.
There was no lag here.
Yeah.
So I want to see the same energy that you're giving online offline. So
there you go.
And
Street Fighter 6, of course, does have that incredible netcode, so I
shouldn't
don't imagine it shouldn't be too different.
Yeah, it shouldn't be much of a difference,
to put it shortly. But let's see here anyway if Rain Pro can bring that Guile, just absolute masterclass to the EGX Arena.
Oh,
is it
Okay, Aki.
Okay, another Aki.
So we're going with another one of the new players now. Let's
Yeah.
see how her potential lays up her again.
I can see Aki giving Guile some hassle. I
Yeah,
can
she
see
has
it.
a lot of ranges to get underneath his moves.
Yeah, get underneath. She's got some projectiles of her own as well. She's got the daggers where she can cross, she can jump through fireballs. So let's see. Oh, a bit too
wasn't
slow
enough.
to start up though.
Oh.
So this is a matchup that I saw in ICFC this week. RMK Fast, the Blanca player, he tried to counterpick Rain Pro with Aki as well. Didn't go well for him. So I think Rain Pro's definitely done his homework when it comes to Aki.
Oh, good reading. Yeah. The timing was perfect.
Yep. Like, sure, you can like, you know, hold off a couple of booms, but it's not going to win you the game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Enough. Yeah, it would have been enough.
So let's see how Flame counteracts this Guile gameplay. Let's see.
Like when the gameplay has been. Oh! J-O-D flash kick.
Somersault.
I've seen a lot of strong play online from Rainbow. Like he slowly takes his time. He's got a very strong patient game.
Yeah,
he doesn't really force out moves if doesn't need it.
Yeah. Oh, what a jump though.
Oh.
There we go. Nice B&B there. Safe jump as well off of the heavy anti-air.
Still poisoned.
Yep. Full combo time again. And it's going to be a safe jump. No?
Oh, a bit slow there.
Yeah. All right. So backs off there, the little shimmy into the boom. Rain Pro now marshalling this corner.
Landed in him.
Checks the snake slide. Damn, look at this. You just can't get out of the corner right here. Oh, doesn't kill though.
Nice.
And you know what? I think that was checkmate. I think if Flame DI'd back, it would have been a death anyway.
Yeah,
Don't have the life.
That pressure was insane there.
Is he playing on stick? Hitbox?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes, hitbox.
Yeah, hitbox. Okay.
Oh, good power. Oh,
Yeah.
good perfect parry there.
Very nice. Yeah, out the corner. That is a great option there. Oh, punish. Yeah, you got to be a bit earlier with the timing on that. Dragon suplex here for Rain Pro, and he's mounting up the offense. I like that trying to use the upside down kick actually. You know, Flame's been going to that coward crouch a lot, and the upside down kick will absolutely blow that up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not a good choice right there. Fell for it again.
Bassa.
Been trying to find on himself underneath them projectiles, and he's getting punished for it.
He is indeed. Perfect.
Flame needs to be careful.
Oh, okay. Rain Pro now. Good break there from Flame. He had to. And you see how we chased behind it. He knew he was going to land on the boom, but he went for the anti-air anyway, just in case there was a margin of error. Uh-oh, level 2.
Activates it.
This should be a... burnout still, though.
Oh, good bait. That
Okay.
bazooka kick, oh my god, into the medium.
There you go. He got it. Rain Pro. Performance. I can really see why a lot of people are considering him one of the favorites to win the tournament here. Just the way that he was playing there. He didn't leave anything to chance. Ready for every situation, Flame threw at him. Even with a new character like Aki. And that's very impressive to do that.
That is strong, though.
Solid.
That Guile was solid.
Yep.
It's like he made every move calculated.
Excellent stuff. You can see, man.
Yeah, man, give a shout out to Rain Pro for that one, man.
Looking
Flame.
at-
Good games for Flame. He did try his best. Obviously, it takes a lot of skill, a lot of bravery to come to a big tournament with a brand new character.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, like still a great performance. You know, like let's be honest, Rain Pro is a demon at the game.
Yes.
But you know, using a new character like you said, Aki, go back to the lab and you're gonna learn a bit more and come back.
Be careful. Those projectiles, he tried to go underneath them.
Yeah.
Always paid for it.
Yeah, very
And then
nice.
right there, he tried to go for it again, but the Sonic Boom, drive cancelled, drive rushed into it, overheaded when he thought he was gonna go under, punished again. So it's like Rain Pro knew every single situation that might have happened, and he just paid with it. Paid the price, man. But Flame done well. He's done well, but he's gonna be down there in the losers, in the pool, the real bad pools, you know, the blood pool. But he should be okay. He should be okay, you know. Like, this is why we're here at the Almost Pro. So just test your mind, do the best you can, and good luck, really.
Absolutely, good luck indeed. You're gonna need it against these top players, but we're gonna have.
So we've got some strong players up on the scene right now.
Oh, Menace stepping up to the plate here. This guy, no stranger to danger. He's been killing it in a number of fighting games for many years. You know, you name it, Street Fighter, Tekken, he's out here. And he's been playing the past few iterations, doing an absolute damage, to be honest. Real menace, making work with Blanca, I believe it's true.
Yeah, his Blanca's been really improving right now. Quite impressive.
Let's go and his opponent, the Black French, not the player that I'm too familiar with.
Yeah, the same. But I feel like obviously where Real Menace, he started with using Guile. I thought he was going to literally keep with Guile, where Guile was a strong candidate at the beginning. Still is.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect the Blanca coming through. Right?
Yeah, like he's been an early adapter of Blanca. So, you know, he's been playing him. I remember him swapping pretty early on, a couple weeks into the game, actually.
Okay.
And really enjoying how the character feels. And I always feel like Menace has kind of enjoyed those kind of like wacky characters.
Yeah.
Remember him back to SO4 Rufus, you know, Bob in Tekken. Like he likes that kind of like, you know, like off the wall style.
Yeah. Hard to read characters that people don't really use, but you just have to really go into the lab and just study with. Or you probably have to watch like a Japanese stream and just probably, because those people, like when you watch Japanese streams, they use the underdog characters a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of the underdog characters.
Absolutely, you get a real blend of styles and gameplay there.
That is true.
But yeah, to your point, like there's a lot of people implementing this Blanca playstyle. Like I'd say most notably as of late, obviously Mena RD and Flash Metroid from the States.
Flash Metroid
has been killing
it
with Blanca. I was just at CEO Taku a couple of weeks ago, and Flash, I believe he made third with Blanca. He was looking super impressive out there and really showing what this character can do. But let's see here if Menace.
Let's hope we can keep the same energy. Obviously, I'm sure they've done their homework.
Absolutely, yeah.
Definitely done their homework.
At this level, yeah. You know, like Menace is just grinding it out. Okay, here we go.
We've got a Rashid on the set now.
Rashid. Blanca tweaking out there.
So there's a lot of moves that Rashid can get past with Blanca, like obviously like the rainbow. Obviously you could also do whirlwind around it.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of options, but he just needs to be quick.
Absolutely. Fully charging, yeah, you can't fully charge those whirlwinds if the opponent's ready. Blanca with a pretty speedy jump as well. Oh, nice counter grab.
Oh, whiffed it. Oh, didn't.
Yeah.
Couldn't finish it there.
A little miscalculation, I think. It's going to be that.
Oh, stunned already. Chaka Blanca. Chibi.
Set up the Blanca Chan and got the kill.
Yeah, but she needs to be careful to just try to parry rather than block those Blanca balls right there, but it takes so much of the OD right there.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like a whole gauge on block.
The whole
Blanca ball. Yeah. And I feel like Blanca can't even do his traditional slide under the whirlwinds because the whirlwind starts low.
It starts low and goes up, yeah.
So I don't know if he can even slide under those.
And even guessing it, if it was the EX, you need to be careful. Oh, good throw tech.
Yeah, you can see Menace is not even attempting to slide these. Oh, what a jump. Level 2 on the way. And this is going to be huge. And I believe he gets a setup on this. Yes, he does.
There it is.
There it is. That's dead. GG's. Okay. Menace going to take that one. Dominant first match.
Oh, there might have been a small slight tech issue.
Okay.
We'll be right back. The round is issue.
Ah, okay. Someone said to 3 rounds by accident, I guess. That's fine.
Someone left and wanted to extend their game. So see, they wanted an instant run back.
No worries, let's get it. All right, we are winding down here. We are in the second half of the day here at the EGX Arena. Street Fighter 6, almost pro 5K open. Here we go, we're getting straight back in. It's going to be Menace with a 1-game lead now. This stage is so cool, by the way. It's my favorite.
I love this song as well.
Yeah, this song is sick. I like the Blanca theme though.
Yeah.
It's actually a vibe, I can't lie. Yeah, and you can see right there, look at how much drive gauge French lost. What a jump back. Gets a grab. Gets the head bite. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Again, punish counter grab.
The rampage right now.
Bro! Rabies. Okay.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Plus frames, okay.
Oh,
Interruption there on the coward crouch. That's a big punish. Yeah, you can't be getting away with those. Bro. Blanka's so cool in this game. Like,
look at it, that's it.
I'm not gonna lie, right? SF6 did an amazing job of making every character cool, because in previous iterations, it's always like Blanka, Honda.
Yeah, no, I was saying this as well this year.
In this game, how are you gonna make Blanka cool? Like, come on. They killed it. Level 2.
Another setup.
Yep, that's it.
Incoming. Oh!
EX, and that's a ton of damage right there, Ray Jax. Look at this.
Oh!
Another rainbow ball.
Guys! Oh, this is it. Oh,
Dominant
man.
performance from Real Menace.
That mix-up from Blanco was crazy. As soon as he gave the setup, done the light punch, forced his hand.
Yeah,
he forced his hand.
You do. It's a do or die moment, and right there it was die for our Rashid player.
Black French done good though. At least he done his best, but it just wasn't enough. Man.
Sometimes, man, you know, even if you try your best, like, you have a guy who plays better than you, and right there we saw it with Menace.
Yep.
You know, he's a guy that definitely honed his craft, and he's been doing the work. I know he enters a lot of online tournaments as well, and he's just been smashing it.
He's been doing this for years now. So
exactly. He's comfortable, even up there in the hot seat.
Yeah,
you know, how many times has he been in like top 8 grand finals? Like, he knows what he's doing.
In many games as well.
Yeah,
so. Sure. Especially a lot of Street Fighter ones, so he knows the game, he knows the tournament like atmosphere pretty well, so he'll probably wind down a little bit.
And that's what's going to happen, bro. In these tournaments, you know, you're going to play against these seasoned veterans, and right there you can see it, boom.
No matter what you do, it's like you kind of just have to be careful. Tried to parry, tried to risk it, but he had nothing. He was burned out. The combo hit him. Look.
Yeah, look at this damage right here. Right at the end, frame kill, the kill. Good stuff there.
That's it, man.
It's a real menace.
Yeah, he was a real menace that game there.
Showing why he's one of the favorites.
Takes it close to the next game.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Well,
so it won't be real menace play. Yeah, it won't be menace. It won't be real menace playing just the power. Unfortunately,
Menace versus Jester.
It won't be. It won't be. Jester power obviously on the same. Gone 2-1 to Pig-Headed Pizza. So Jester will be in the loser round right now.
Jester gonna drop down to losers early. That's an upset right there. And that goes to show anyone can get it. And if you're not in it, you can't win it.
That's it.
You know what I mean? You got to sign up and participate in these tournaments, guys. Even if like you're still learning the game, getting that valuable tournament experience is so key. I can't stress that enough. Even if you're like, oh man, I've got no chance against these guys, you still need to enter, get a feel for this tournament environment, and level up your game that way.
I feel like that's something I had to learn very early.
We all had to, man.
Because it's easy to play online and say you're the best with your friends, but when you really want to face the contest and as you say, getting in that hot seat, the game changes dramatically.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, nerves start hitting, the tension starts to rise, and then
you start to like think like, why did I do that? Like, like sometimes in the heat of the moment, you'll do things that you've never done. You'll be like, why am I doing? Like, come on.
You start doubting yourself completely.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, am I even good at this game?
It's stress. Like, tournament environment is stressful, but that's what makes it so impressive for these guys to come out here and do their thing. Just up here on the stage at the EGX Arena, guys.
A very strong gameplay there, but now, okay.
All right.
We got Hurricane?
I see Hurricane up here on the stage.
Versus Gurg.
Okay, let's check this one out. Hurricane, of course, is another player for a number of years. Been up here, you know, he's made top 8 and finals. He's won tournaments, he's won CPT. He's an online EVO champion. Consistency is key. And I say that, I'm telling you, Hurricane is one of the most consistent players you will ever see.
Facts. Any tournament you see, you'll probably see Hurricane there.
I'm telling you, bro, I can't sing this guy's praises enough. He's one of the best. He's one of the best around, easily.
Oh, okay, another Lily.
Another Lily, yeah. We're letting it rock. Modern as well, I see.
Modern Lily.
I was just talking to Hurricane, and I said, who do you think the worst character in the game is? Who do you think he said?
Lily? You're going to find out right now.
But now you can't lose. You know what I'm saying? Now you definitely can't lose. Okay. Gets the grab.
He's like, you ain't throwing me under the bus. No way. Good reversal.
Ooh, cross-up splash.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, he got hit there.
Oh, my goodness. Shenanigans.
Go. Ah, the dive kick lands. Cross up connects as well. Hurricane in control. Wake up, super. Oh, no, meaty.
Low starter.
Yeah, that's right. Level 1 on the way. No, didn't even need it. Look at the optimization on the damage from Hurricane. For sure. Nice. Good juice to get the win stock early. So Lily does have one of the best anti-airs in the game with her, the dive, the Condor's fire up with DP, but it's not a reversal. So
it's just more reaction based rather than
you still have to react at the end of the day, and Hurricane knows that.
Hurricane giving us space.
Yeah. Level 3. There you go!
There it is.
9-frame, full screen
Played
super.
his card against him.
And I'm telling you guys, Hurricane, some of the best reactions you will ever see in fighting games, bro. How many times have we seen this guy do some crazy stuff like that?
Just like that. The more I see Cammy on the screen, the more I'm actually scared of her.
She's a beast.
You just don't want to make any mistakes at all.
When that number 3's at the bottom of the screen, don't press nothing. Don't even breathe. You will get smoked.
Oh man, look at the pressure. Oh.
Okay, Hurricane here. Usually you'd see him check those. Oh,
nice
wow.
reaction from Gurg.
Yeah, Gurg taking some risk. That's
good anti-air.
That's what I was talking about. And bro, on modern as well.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Look, it's easy mode. There you go. Why are you jumping? Trust me, bro.
Nice.
These modern players will make you learn the hard way, like taking from experience. I lost to a modern Chun-Li at CEO Taku. I didn't know what hit me. I was like, what just happened? Oh, wow.
Oh, she's turning up now.
Yeah, Gurg. This is the thing. Oh, this is huge. That's going to be blocked. All that drive gauge coming back. Don't even need it for the kill. And this is the thing, Ajax. One of Cammy's main, maybe her main tool is that dive kick, right?
Yeah.
Once you take that away from her, it becomes very difficult. Nice confirm.
Oh, good grapple.
Yeah, not a reversal, but it worked out in that situation. Drive reversal there, pushing Lily back towards the corner. Hurricane. Okay.
I don't think Berg wants to be pressing buttons there.
Okay. This always.
He's waiting.
He's waiting. Do not try and stop none of that win. Nice. Cammy with that very active DP.
Oh, nice.
Bro, even that, like, you can get it.
Be careful. You need to be very careful.
Oh,
that was risky.
Bro, you're playing with fire, I'm telling you. That's going to be any. I think it's over. Keeps it simple. Back heavy kick launcher into the level 3, and Hurricane is going to take that one decisively. Look at this. What an epic shot right there. You'd love to see it. 2-0 victory. A man like Hurricane. Solid stuff.
Berg did pretty well. As you said, the modern controls, that anti-airs was really working. They were working in his favor.
I can see modern Lily giving Cammy stress, honestly. Like, once you take away those dive kicks with the modern easy mode, easy input DPs, that is a game changer, honestly. But unfortunately, Hurricane's too strong, and it comes down to that fact, Ajax. You can have a couple tools here and there that will help you, maybe in the matchup a bit, but it won't help you beat the player.
Indeed.
And Hurricane was the better player.
He made some good choices at the time with the anti-airs, but it just wasn't enough to react to Cammy, man.
It's not gonna, it's not enough to help you beat a guy like Hurricane who's just so on point.
Oh man, look at that right there. Just takes it in the range and the time is just amazing.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
I think both games played well, but now we're gonna pass it on to the pretty boy in the super waistcoat, Mr. Elliott, Tofu Elliott.
You're too kind. Genuinely, you guys got to stop blowing me up on stage, honestly. Otherwise, I'm going to go home. I'm just having a wonderful time. And do you know who else is having a wonderful time? I bet on stage after that performance. Guys, it's Hurricane. What did you think of that? All right. Hurricane, how are you feeling after that win?
Happy. Like any tournament that you go to, regardless of the opponent, when you win, you're always happy. So I'm here, confident, here to do what I have to do, and it is what it is.
You know, I think a lot about how much guts it takes to get up on stage and play a game at this level in front of people, in front of cameras with lights on you and stuff like that. But you said you're confident. Does the pressure of the situation ever affect you, or do you just shut it out of your mind?
The first thing is, this is my first tournament, so I've been doing this for almost 10 years now, so I'm not really scared of spotlight, or I'm not really scared to look at the crowd or whatever, so yeah. I'm just, when I sit there, the only thing I do is look at my screen, focus on my screen. I don't think about anything else. So no, I'm not feeling scared or anything like that. So I just have to do what I have to do. And regardless of the result, that's where I have to realize that I was facing like someone next to the big stage. So yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Look, I just got one more question for you. You said you're confident. Our casters said that you're one of the most consistent players they've ever seen. So what are you saying to those top 4 that are already in tomorrow's top 8 bracket, and also the other players that you are yet to face today?
All I have to say is the same thing that I'm always saying when I'm going to tournaments. When you see me, pray that I'm in a bad mood, or I'm not in a good shape, or good luck. It is what it is.
Good luck, because otherwise he's gonna rock you like a hurricane. You know, I had that run written down. Thank you, Ajax, for being the only person to laugh at that one. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, pal. Good luck with the rest of your games. We still have 2 more sets of matchups left today, and by the end, we will have our top 8 for the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open EGX Arena. Make some noise as we throw to a very quick break. Do not go anywhere. welcome back. It's EGX 2023. My name is Tofu Elliott, and we are here live on the EGX Arena stage, playing Street Fighter 6 in our Almost Pro 5K Open. We just blasted through some winners quarterfinals, and now we're going to see the winners semis. I have been loving it all day long. We've already got our top 4 through to tomorrow. We even had a heartfelt moment up on stage with people from the community coming up and playing against Retro Ajax. It has been absolutely sublime. Almost Pro, if you've never seen it before, has been running for over half a decade now. And it is the opportunity for anyone, whether they've played the game before or not, to step up on stage and get their moment in the spotlight, their time to shine. An opportunity for up-and-comers to go head-to-head with the old guard and see who comes out on top. Let's find out as we head into our next set of matches. I'm going to throw it over to the casters booth where we've got Sengen and Tyrant waiting anxiously to get on with some more gameplay. Over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Elliot. What are you saying,
Yeah.
Tyrant?
What's going on, bro? Ready for this, man? Ready for some more GGs as we close down to our top 8 tomorrow.
We had some quite intense games there. You know what I mean? That Lily that was fake Gurgle, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Wasn't bad, you know.
I'm telling you, man, like modern Lily, I think it can be some problems.
Yeah,
Like you
man.
basically can't jump.
Anti-air clean,
Yeah.
bro. But yeah, no, we've got some more high-octane matches again. That's the theme of the day with me for some reason. Coming for you guys at home. Believe we've got some updates going on in the brackets in Pool 3. I think it's Pig-Headed Pizza took out Just the Power.
Losers. That's an upset.
That is an upset, very much so. Very much showing why this is such a dangerous tournament, because anyone and everyone can enter. So people that you've never heard of before could take out like the favorite players. He was definitely one of the people to make it out, one of the favorites to make it out. He's still in it. He's still in losers quarterfinals, waiting for the loser of some of the winner side matches. But we will have people like, I believe, oh my days, the next match we've got coming
This
up.
is going to be a banger.
Yeah, is Four Fields versus Scythe. We saw Scythe earlier on and Four Fields. They both play a very one-player gaming style of game.
You know
what I
what?
mean?
Yeah,
like
I
when
see
they get their engine going.
Yeah.
So these two offensive juggernauts that are coming up against each other, it'll be interesting to see how that matchup plays out. I think Four Fields is used to, from his array of characters that he has playing a bit more of a lamer style. Scythe, I don't know if this is his first Street Fighter, but I know he played.
You play Dragon Ball.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if this is his first Street Fighter or what. But I don't know if he's got a calm, slow, methodical play style as well.
Well, I mean, Kimberly.
You don't really need that style with Kimberly, do you?
You don't play that now.
Yeah, wrong character. But yeah, no, it'd be nice to see how he approaches, because Four Fields is definitely a titan based off of old victories in Street Fighter 5, but Street Fighter 6, Cypher's had quite a lot of good showing. He was recently won an event, I believe it was in Birmingham, it could have been in Leicester, somewhere up north. He won an event from losers bracket, came all the way, took everyone out. He's been entering all the events. He's a young player, keen to show his might, keen to learn. He's very aware of himself. He always comes to try to win the event, do you know what I mean? He's not down on himself, he's very a positive guy, so it'll be interesting to see how far he makes it in this tournament.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him, had a great show in that versus fighting as well. And it's just nice to see a player like that that's so hungry for victory and just is going to keep coming back. And yeah, it's like you said, he did win a tournament recently offline, like with some heavy hitters there. So I mean, this could be the start of something huge for Scythe. We know he's been great in this game since launch, but it's really time to start mounting up those victories. And to take a win over a guy like Four Fields would really catapult him to that next level, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think what you said there, that's very true, is the stacking them up, Like, he has gone to tournaments and he has taken out big names, but he maybe have taken one or two and then fallen off.
There you go.
Or the engines run out. But it's time now for him to take out a multitude of them and win the event. Do you know what I'm saying?
There you go, man.
But here we go. We got Four Fields. We didn't really speak much about Four Fields at first, but he is a dangerous titan that has been around the scene since the 5 days, and has been on all the biggest stages. You know what I mean?
That's it. You know what? Like, he's represented the UK, overseas. several times. Qualified for Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah.
This guy is he's no slouch. And a character like JP, with so many different types of projectiles, with the extended normals, it's like I said earlier, it translates perfectly from Falk, a character that he was the best in the world with.
Yeah. Right now, Cypher's finally managed to get some momentum going. The walk under, but oh no, I think that might have messed up his input.
Yeah, it might have.
Great
And usually
choice.
when Kimberly's jump that close to you, they only want that elbow drop. It's kind of obvious almost.
Yeah. Nice
Whoa.
bait out there, and doesn't even complete the combo.
Yeah.
That's another shimmy.
Punish
nice
counter
hit.
grab. Scythe close to burnout here. Oh man, Bills takes it with the conversion drive rushing in.
It was the empty jump out of the corner was a smart choice, and then punish the parry attempt.
Look
Be
at this
careful.
now. Woo, okay, nice. Yep, no meter spent there. Gets the pressure afterwards. Oh, wait.
Nice, ready with the right punish as well.
Yeah, and you see they're using the teleport rather than the drive rush to extend, so he doesn't have to expend any meter. Level 3 on the way. So if you don't know, guys, this means Kimberly does get a speed boost and a damage increase. And she's got the music buff.
Again, tries to go for a shimmy, but Fourfields has been very elusive, managing to get out. Sai says, I can do my own illusion in the corner. I can be elusive myself, sorry.
Wow, mad plus
Back
points.
dashes. Oh!
Wow, sees the execution error and Bills takes his turn back.
I think he wanted maybe a Tatsu kick.
Look at this now. Scythe willing to chill. Oh, what an approach there. Using the OD teleport to get close. Not enough to kill though, misses the Bushin grab.
No, this is huge.
No, this could be, is he dead?
He's not dead, but he's going to do a lot of damage, and he's in burnout.
This is looking terrible, because against JP and burnout, bro, you might as well kiss it goodbye. Let's see.
What's he going to do?
Just chip, that's it.
Yeah.
What do you can't do anything.
Can't do anything there, that's it. That was checkmate.
Checkmate
So
scenario.
See, straight away back in.
Whoa, what a buffer there, the crouch medium.
Set it up. Juice to keep it frame tight. Oh, the mix up.
Yep, Fourfields looking dominant right now.
Wanted a meaty shimmy.
Scythe can't get anything going.
Look at him just absolutely trapping him in this corner here.
Oh!
Oh, the drive reversal unfortunately wasn't punished. Scythe needs to do something and needs to do something now. He doesn't have the health nor the drive meter to take this, and a perfect KO for Phils is on set point.
Yeah, in that situation, Kimberly needs to time a teleport perhaps to get close, but even that's risky against JP if he knows what she's up to. Nice. Okay, here we go. Punish counter.
Blesses the legs, the neutral jump trade. It's still Scythe in. Oh, wow.
And it all came from that trade, and that is one will likely take all day. Punish counter grab though, Fourfields back in control, level 1. Yep, here we go, and he's going to use one of them spray cans for the damage.
He does the jump, no anti-air from Fourfields, and Scythe still got this. The wake up level 1, back at you, says Fourfields.
Yeah, nice.
Nice,
so red.
my days.
Oh, look at that, he knew, this is what I was talking about, she needs to teleport in, but if JP knows that, it's not going to work out, and that's going to do it. Fourfields takes it 2-0, showing us why JP right now is considered as one of the best characters in the game, my word.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Fourfields. It was strong stuff as well from my brain, Scythe, thank you. But I feel like he did well to get Fourfields into the corner. He just let him out every single time. Every single time he went for a shimmy, jab, walk back shimmy, and Fourfields just held up.
He's trying to bait amnesia. This is the problem, right? That when you get in on JP, he makes you guess even still on your offense because of that move amnesia that beats meaties, beats projectiles, beats grabs. It makes you think twice about your offense, and we saw it several times, like you mentioned. And you can see right here, he missed the Bushin grab there. That could have been a round as well. And look at this turnaround, guaranteed chip situation.
Checkmate, yeah.
Bro, what do you do there? You die.
Perfect KO here, and then you see Cypher's getting something going, backs up.
Yeah, he didn't even put the spray can down because, you know, it could.
This character, man, this character, the OD amnesia is such a strong tool.
Overpowered.
It is such a strong tool that it forces you. There has been no character in Street Fighter that forces you to guess on a mix-up situation on the wake-up. Do you know what I mean? That punishes meaty throws and stuff like that.
He's a zoner that mixes you up from full screen, but then mixes you up once you get in. If that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
So people are still trying to get their head around it. And I mean, look, the character's really coolly designed. Like, I think he's a dope character.
He's amazing.
I don't mind that he's a top-tier character because I do enjoy watching him play.
He's cool.
It's just, unfortunately for the players, they have to now think outside the box in order to fight said character, you know?
I feel like you just have to, you know, you have to accept that he's going to use it from time to time. And just still go for your pressure. Just maybe don't go for throws because that's where he gets his big damage.
Big damage and side switch,
Like meaty jab or something. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to say what you should do against JP. He's a character that has it all.
So you saw that he was doing meaty jab and then, like you say, maybe trying to bait out OD Amnesia, but maybe after the first one or the second one, you could be like, he knows that I'm trying to beat OD Amnesia.
And then parry exists as well.
Yes.
So there's just so many different layers.
There's a lot of layers to those onions that you got to be peeling. But Fulfills takes that one and advances on. Cypher's not out. He's still in loser's bracket, so he can definitely come out of it, but he has to do the gauntlet now.
He's one of the favourites to make it out of the loser's bracket, I have to say.
He is, that much he is.
Really, really strong.
But now we have someone that we thought it would have been just a power, but it's not. It's Pig-Headed Pizza that made it out. And he's got a face now. Oh no, I beg your pardon. We're going to go to Rain Pro versus King Quaker. I'm not sure we're ready for that matchup. Yeah, but Rain Pro versus King Quaker. We saw Rain Pro. We saw how strong he is with Guile. And King Quaker we've not seen yet on stream. Another Kimberly play. I'm not sure if he's still playing Kimberly.
Yeah, I think he
is. He's saying he is.
Yep.
Very high rush down player as well. High energy. And he's definitely not scared. You know what I mean? He plays his game regardless of what I like about him.
There's been a number of occasions where like Quaker's just had like really strong games. I think he actually has a pretty good legacy with EGX. I don't know if you remember that one EGX a while ago where he like nearly beat Fennel. No. Was it Quaker?
No, I'm not sure. Probably.
No. Okay, no. Someone, I think it was someone else that like he nearly beat, but it was like a super close game. But yeah, he's definitely, he could do it, bro. Like, do not count this guy out.
But right? Yeah, no, King Quaker he's been around the tournament scene for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I just, he's a nice guy. He's nice to speak to. He's always got a smile on his face, you know what I mean? Positive dude. And yeah, it's nice to see him in these tournament settings because I do like the way he plays Street Fighter.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, going back to the Makoto, Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, oh
and
my
the
days.
carrying it's a 5, you know. And here he is with Kimberly in this version.
But he has a tall task with Rain Pro. You see them now shaking their hands, giving a spud. You love that sportsmanship. But Rain Pro has answered the bell. You know, a lot of people weren't sure if Rain Pro what they'd be able to do in an offline environment here in the UK, but they're showing so far that it's not really phasing them. They look just as strong as they do online. But King Quaker will be a nice challenge, a nice test, maybe for some rush down, heavily offensive people. Because Kimberly versus Guile, the complete polar opposites, in terms of like style of play of character. Right?
Yeah, that's very true. I think it's going to be similar to the one we saw with the JP versus Guile. It's just that Guile was not going to absolutely delete your life bar every time he gets the hit. But yeah, she has similar approaches. She can teleport in, she can slide under booms. She's definitely got tools to close the gap against Guile. And it's just down to Quaker to thread the needle and completely, as you said earlier, Takeshi's Castle.
Yeah. The players are just testing the buttons out, making sure the peripherals. Rain Pro looks poised and ready. Yep. King Quaker gives the thumbs up. We are locking in. Here we go. Rain Pro versus King Quaker. Guile versus Kimberly. Who will advance? This is winners semi-final. Who will advance to the winners final to face the winner of Hurricane and Shivs? We will find out.
Let's find out, guys. Let's get it. It's time for our next game. That should have been a default costume, by the way.
Costume's gas.
Yeah. All right.
Heal out process in round one. Already like 7 booms chucked already in the first 8 seconds. Oh.
So there's that teleport. Wow, checked from Rain Pro. Perfect parry from King Quaker. Great start. Oh no. Sonic boom. Yeah, the situational anti-airs. I feel like you need to elbow drop over booms maybe. Try and bait something out from Guile and anti-air perhaps. Without too much of a risk.
Oh my days,
that conversion was gassed.
And I like him doing that straight away to show King Quaker it's not going to be easy to get around me. And if you mess up, oh, wow, Rain Pro.
Yep.
Straight away, the first air teleport we saw, jab converted with the raw drive rush.
That's a statement round.
Yeah, boy.
For Rain Pro.
And King Quaker knows he's in for a fight now.
Wow, what a conversion. And Rain Pro makes every last hit count. You can see the damage he racks up every single hit.
Big jump roundhouse, though, for King Quaker.
Oh,
But tried to dash behind.
Okay. Quaker spending some gauges to try and close the gap. Gets the hit. Knockdown time.
Oh, level 2, what's that? Oh, level 1, fell back. Okay, King Quaker.
And he's going to get a lot more of that.
Oh,
The burnout gauge is building back.
Oh, overextended with the stand medium kick, and Rain Pro closes that first game out. Rain Pro, strong stuff. King Quaker taking a moment to compose, analyze, takes off the headset.
Oh, the badge is coming off,
The
boy.
badge is coming off, the jumper's coming off.
Jeez. Let's go.
Repping that EGX shirt. Ready to lock back in, taking his time.
Deep thought here.
Let's go, the crowd are giving him energy, he's loving it, he's feeling it himself. He knows he has to take on this Titan in Rain Pro.
Let's go, it's not going to be easy. I got a world-class guy like this, but we're going straight back in now.
Rain Pro locked back in as well. Rain Pro doesn't have to do any adjustment, just has to keep on playing his game.
Ooh, all right.
On King Quaker to adjust.
There you go.
Beautiful convert.
Gets that juggle state as well because of the special state. Whoa.
Oh.
Okay. Again, so ready.
Tries to bait out a throw, doesn't work.
What an interruption.
King Quaker's put himself in burnout here. Straight away the wake up drive impact. Oh, what a punish on the sweep from Rain Pro.
So sick. Get the plus frames on deck. Oh, the somersault got blown up.
Didn't believe in the meaty. Did Rain Pro, woke up with buttons, and here's the conversion. He moves on to set point. King Quaker needs to do something and do something fast to turn this around.
Yeah, it's not looking good. We're a London player here. Perfect.
All these perfect sonic booms.
What?
Oh, and the flash kick.
From there?
Oh, and the convert again.
Bro, how
Rain
is he-
Pro is on stuff.
How is he that ready? Okay, there's the slide. Punish count and full conversion. Quaker make it count.
King Quaker's in, spends the level 2,
He wants
saves
to-
his burnout meter.
Trying to go for burnout on Rain Pro, I think.
I think he's learned his lesson now, Rain Pro. Oh no, he didn't have enough to do the raw drive rush afterwards to extend the combo.
I mean, this is not a... Obviously, it's level 3, but Quaker's still not in burnout after this.
Be careful here. Sonic boom. Oh, threw another one even after the perfect parry. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah. There we go. Mad plus frames there. Oh, interruption on the run. Rain Pro. Like we said earlier, even in burnout, Guy can still play his game, and the anti-air with the medium kick. Wow.
Great stuff from Rain Pro there. Kept it composed, played it to the team, executed his plan perfectly, and just showed King Quaker every single time he tried to get around him, showed the optimal punish. Really, and like we were saying, like that is a big statement to make. Like the first time he tried to heavy teleport,
bang,
he showed him the optimal punish, and really that could have thrown his head back, been like, oh, I did not expect that, bro. Most people just jab it, if anything.
Bro, if you think about that, what he does there, the charge time on that's crazy because he does drive, rush, crouch, medium flash kick.
Flash kick, yeah.
Like that is not an easy charge to get. But obviously, a hitbox player, you know, he knows exactly what he needs to do.
He's definitely sat in training mode, and here we see these replays come back. Clinical, both games from Rain Pro. Big jump in there from King Quaker. Fortunately, he didn't manage to get anything off of that. This was a nice little exchange.
Yeah, he knew that he wanted to try and do something
But
there.
then here, the overextension with the stand medium kick.
Yeah, got him in trouble and all those booms. Oh, and you can see it right there with this spare. King Quaker, Rain Pro. Oh, that was nice. Close the gap.
It just seemed like every single time King Quaker managed to get in, he couldn't capitalize or really get his game going. Rain Pro was always ready to either backdash or jump away, or check an overextension on an overhead and convert.
Anti-air, like
or
everything.
Anti-air, or flash kick. He was always getting out of his pressure, so he was really in the driver's seat the whole time.
Ready for everything, mate.
Yeah, man. Very, very strong stuff. So he'll advance into winners final of his pool. And then we have Hurricane versus Shivs waiting. The winner of that will face Rain Pro in winners final. But I believe right now we're going to have Real Menace versus Pig-Headed Pizza.
Okay.
So Pig-Headed Pizza is the upset here. Pig-Headed Pizza took out Jester Power.
Defeated Jester, right?
Yeah. I believe it was 2-1. I want to say 2-1. Could have been 2-zip though. I don't want to, you know, not give Pig-Headed Pizza the flowers if it was a 2-zip. Let me check.
Fair play.
But even, beating, there we see him win a semi. Real Menace versus Pig-Headed Pizza. Yeah, it was 2-1. 2-1 he beat Chester Power. And so now Chester Power has to face Scythe London, which is happening off stream.
Oh boy. Let's see if that's happening. Trying to catch a glimpse of that. That should be a great match. But coming up on stage, guys, it's going to be Menace versus Pig-Headed Pizza. Real Menace, of course, the incredible Blanca player that we saw earlier on. Bro, what a performance from him. It's just dominant. I'm not sure which character Pizza plays, but let's check it out.
Yeah, no, we're going to find out. I was saying, Menace reminds me of the very slow-paced, again, methodical play that we see from, like, Joker Jokes. Do you know what I mean? Like, they play very similar, where it gets into tournament, they don't let the moment get to them. They keep themselves composed.
Wait for the opportunities to show themselves and take advantage like that.
It's got beautiful defense.
You're right, not really risk-taking play style.
No.
You know? Like, they're very sort of risk-averse and similar to the way that the Japanese players play, where it's just like, you know, limit as many of those risks as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's Street Fighter, you're going to have to at the end of the day eventually, but they really try and... They're very hesitant to do so.
Very much so. Yeah, not looking to he doesn't overextend. It's rare you see Menace overextend, unless he hasn't got the health lead, but for the most part, he normally has the health lead. And even if he doesn't have the health lead, more time than not, he's just sitting there blocking and waiting for the perfect opportunity.
And that comes down to, you know, those fighting game fundamentals. He's been honing his craft for like well over 10 years, 10, 15 years.
Yeah, multiple fighting games, you know. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see who Pig-Headed Pizza plays, and to see them play. They've got the same jersey on that I saw Scythe have. So maybe they rep the same colours, same team. Yeah, man. Very interested in seeing this.
Ken Masters.
Ken Masters. It's got to be the Ken. It's got to be Kenneth. I am Ken enough.
Oh, we got the Ken Feminal.
Okay.
All right,
Menace won't be no stranger to Ken.
Nah, of course not.
Let's see what can happen here in this matchup.
So earlier on in Menace's match with the Rashid player, we didn't see much of the slide. Obviously, you can't slide under the Rashid fireballs, but here against Ken, those fireballs might get Pig-Headed Pizza into trouble if he tries too many.
At the moment, he's respecting.
There you go.
There we go, just as you said it. I'm going to say he's respecting the ball.
Yeah, that crouch medium punch is a godlike button.
Confirmable, right?
So good. 5 active frames, bro.
Nice check from Pig-Headed Pizza. Nice conversion. Ready. Oh, no confirm off of that. I think he might have messed something up.
A little drop there.
The EX, the side switch.
Yeah.
And the EX right away. OD to get off me. I like that from Pig-Headed Pizza.
I like that. I like doing that in the first round as well.
Yeah, sending a message.
You're sending the message. You're really setting the pace for the rest of the set.
These converts off the lights have really been impressive.
That is plus. No cancel there from Menace. Could have got a drive rush combo.
Rare to see the overhead.
Nah, that's dead.
Wow, tried to respond with a parry for the drive button, but it was a throw. I know you know.
Okay, gets a knock down there with the punish counter sweep. Plus frames into level 2. This is where... Woo. Nice. Bro.
Oh no, burnout though.
Side swap.
Pig-Headed Pizza, but he does, side swap.
One of the strengths of Ken, man, being able to side swap kind of whenever he wants is such a big plus. No anti-air.
Anti-air wasn't ready with the DP. The early jump heavy kick was too fast.
Gotta be so careful right now. That burnout. Okay, Menace not even trying for the DI, but does eventually.
Does it when he gets his meter back, which is, you know, some mix-up thing there.
Oh!
Tried with the command grab, but did not work. He can't go into level 3 here.
No, not from the Tatsu. Gotta be careful. Oh. I feel like you gotta press a button immediately, bro.
Still looking nice. Pig-Headed Pizza.
That's
Yeah, he does the simple combo. I'm
not dead though. He wasn't already in the yellow,
Yeah.
so I don't think this is dead.
He would have had to spend a bit more bar. Oh no, but is CA? Yeah, no, he would have had to spend one more bar.
Yeah.
Still gets it anyway. Real Men is trying to jump out after that block drive rush jab.
Yeah, the little slight delay on the medium there. Menace though, 2 bars on his side.
Pig-headed pizza contingency is behind us, showing love to their boy, giving him his power.
That back medium kick from Blanca, so good as well.
What a combo. Uh-oh, the mix-up. Yeah. Nice escape from Pig-headed pizza.
And even a block Blanca ball right now would lead to pressure. There you go.
Oh,
in
my
front.
days. Nice neutral jump anti-air from Real Menace. He tries to take this first game. It's been pretty back and forth.
Oh, is he dead?
That might be dead.
He's got level 1. Oh,
No,
he didn't use
she's
it.
got to spend it. Uh-oh. Big-headed pizza not out of it, but he's got to play a perfect game from here.
Ken
Can't
Masters.
make any mistakes.
Ken Masters.
Nugget.
Well, I'm telling you, though, that would have worked because he just sat there and blocked.
Made the right choice, but unfortunately was too quick on the draw. Didn't time his meaty throw correctly.
That is a true throw, Lou.
Real Menace goes up the first game. Oh, mixes him up, other side.
Bringing out the hops.
Another throw. Pig-headed pizza pressing a button out of that parry.
So careful here.
That crouching medium kick has been paying dividends for Pig-headed pizza. Keeps on catching him with that, and there we go.
Oi! All right, and look at
Back
that
in the corner.
Corner immediately from Ken.
Real Menace has no you go in the corner.
Forward heavy punch there, no dice. Burnout state, there it is.
Smart from Pig-headed pizza to just
Jim Rai.
not overextend, chip him out. Oh, nice response, the air-to-air.
How's
Heavy
this?
Dragon Lash. Overhead.
Oh, that's going to be close.
Level 2.
No, he didn't. He wouldn't have killed.
Oh, it does not matter. The heavy Dragon Lash.
Throw punish. Nice.
It was crouch jab. Maybe he thought he was dashing in behind.
Yeah.
High profiled it.
Okay, here we go.
Still anyone's game, even though Real Menace is one up. It's been very closely contested between these two people. Got a big drop there from Pig-headed pizza. Maybe wanted light fireball.
Yeah, and he's going to use this opportunity to activate and set up Blanca Chan. There it. Oh no, misses it.
Uh-oh. Oh. The standing shimmy, the throw shimmy.
But look how much mileage you got off that level 2. Pig-headed pizza with less than 50% of his life. Level 3 on the way though.
Some of that drive meter back. And even if he loses this round, can start building that super meter again.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Thought he would wake up, press the button. Did not work.
Plus frames. Oh, here we go.
Again, during the block strings of Real Menace.
Willing to go into burnout for this as well. He's got to make it count.
That's to try and DP these balls if they come, but Real Menace is smart. He will take his time. There's the OD version. You have to be quicker on the draw on that. Oh! And a slide.
You took the risk there.
You're walking back and forth too much, my son. Real Menace moves on to set point. Tried a jump back air ball. Messed up his charge petitioning. The jump roundhouse. You're -3 after that. Real Menace takes his time.
Ooh, look at the corner carry on this.
Wait, what?
What? That was just.
Ricochet pinball blood. Oh my diddies.
Set it up.
Chan.
All right.
OD.
Yep, he had to. He had to do something.
Oh, the anti-air.
Yep, no juggle though. Didn't press a button.
Ah, the slide.
Watch the toes.
Stuff from Real Menace. Was aware of the spacing, knew that he might try and throw a fireball to keep him out because he was all over him like a bad rash. The slide was there. Clinical stuff from Real Menace. He's going to advance onto winner's side to face 4 fills.
There you go. That will be a qualifier for top 8, I believe.
Yes, it will.
Yeah. Damn.
I have an update for you. Scythe London beat Jester Power
He beat him.
2-1. So Jester Power is out. One of the Giles falls, unfortunately, but good stuff for Scythe.
And another guy that's got a great legacy with EGX. You can forget that year in Street Fighter 5 where Jester just showed up, making top 8.
Didn't he beat Sacco?
Yeah, he beat some sick heads. Like that year, he went crazy. Unfortunately, out of the tournament this year.
But here we see the replay between this. A very, very nice set this set was. I really like Pig-Headed Pizza. I can see why he's in winner semis, you know what I mean? Why he would beat someone of Just the Power's caliber. He is a very good tournament player.
Look at that. Yeah, he just slightly mistimed the command grab there.
Yeah.
So it didn't actually connect, but look at this. Pig-Headed Pizza with some great showings. So unable to close this out, but he's still in the tournament, still in the bracket.
Is this meaty throw here?
Yeah.
Mistimed it.
Just a little bit too early on the draw, like you said.
But yeah, no, of course, he's in loser's side. I would have thought a level 2 would have killed there.
Woo! I'm not sure what Menace tried there. Maybe a grab. I saw a punish counter come up. So.
Crouch jab, yeah. I think he thought it was doing a dash forward because Ken moves at you so fast with a heavy Dragon Lash. It almost looks like he's dashing at you.
It was crouch jab, yeah.
Yeah, so he tried to check it with crouch jab, but heavy Dragon Lash goes over the lows, over the low normals, you know. But good stuff from Real Menace.
Yeah.
His reward for beating Pig-Headed Pizza is facing 4 fills.
There you go.
Trying to make it through to tomorrow.
Quite the reward indeed.
Yeah.
Coming up, we've got another banger set coming up. Should be a great one. Like, bro, the games have just been so sick.
They've been wavy, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, towards the end of the day, they get ridiculous.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're going to have Hurricane versus Shivs in winner's semi. Gonna be some I was about to say high octane again. You need to slap me every time I say high octane.
High octane matches, guys.
Come on, guys, it's high octane. I'm not sponsored by Octane, I promise you. Yeah, no, some high level matches now. As we get further into the tournament, further into the bracket, all these sets are just going to be the top of the top versus each other.
The winner of this one plays against Rain Pro, right?
Believe so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. In pool 4. So this is winner semi still. But it'll be interesting to see who Shivs picks. Will he be Manon? Will it be Jory?
Yeah.
What do you think of Jory versus Cammy?
I think that she can fight her, definitely. I think Cammy might have the edge ever so slightly due to like stuff like her walk speeds, countering Jory's fireball. Like the dive kick timings can mess up Jory's anti-airs as well.
Yeah.
You have to DP super early and it's like not always easy.
Oh, really?
But yeah, like you look back, you know, Hurricane against Reekman's Barnet. Grand finals of versus fighting, man.
Yes.
Hurricane, he just couldn't make it happen there.
Oh, he definitely would have gone back and gone to the lab. He definitely had a lot of footage to
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, man. So he might become ready. Let's see what Shivs can do. He does pick Jory.
Yep, and that's what you want. You want those stocks against Cammy. In front immediately, knockdown time.
Oh, Shim Sham off the rip.
Immediately with the shimmy.
Shivs press throw again.
Okay, spending all the stocks there. I guess there's another thing Cammy can do against Jury, right? Like, getting those stocks, because... Oh, no, okay, there we go. Oh, the punish.
Oh, but fights back with the DP. I like that from Shivs.
I tell you what, though, against Hurricane, though, you might start making it a bit more difficult to get those stocks. That's going to be enough. No!
Oh, Treason's level 1, but that's not going to be enough. He does bait and take that first round. Yeah, Hurricane's very ready for like things like stocking up, right?
Yeah.
Amazing reactions.
Might start seeing like spiral arrow to punish those, because
Yeah.
the hitbox on those, her box, sorry, is actually huge.
Huge, yeah.
Yeah.
Tried it early, tried to open him up low, but gets the 3-piece into the corner. Tick grab, tech, punish counter on that.
Yeah. Shiv's challenging there with the jab.
Now both slowing down the pace all of a sudden. Here in neutral.
Yep. Oh, punishing that anti-air attempt there. And that's going to be level 3. I don't know if this is dead, though. It's going to be close if it's not.
It was in yellow. She does do a lot of damage. It's not a slither of health. And you're not ready. There's nothing you can do. You don't have super, did he? I don't think he had any super meter.
He did. He had 2 guns. He could have done super. He could have parried. That's it.
Okay. Oh, yes. And the parry, of course. Hurricane smiling like, I'm in control. I'm here. I like these costume colors that they both went through as well.
Yeah, they're sick, innit?
Ice gem costumes.
Oh,
Overhead.
Overhead, all right.
Oh, big bait. Let's get the party started, shall we, Shivs?
Okay, let's go.
Meaty tried to escape and then responded with throw. This time tried to respond with parry. Ay!
There you go.
Shivs has awoken.
The shimmy. And Jury forward throw in the corner, of course. The dash does leave her +3, so that's where she's super, super strong. Coming at you, that crouch medium kick.
Anti-air ready. Fights back with jab this time. Hurricane has mixed up everything he's responded with after blocking a jab.
Back throw. Here we go. Nice. Spacing on that dive kick.
Sit safe.
Look at this. I love this footsies. Oh! That's what I was talking about, bro. Trying to get them stocks. Hurricane shutting it down now.
On the tip. Minus doesn't take his frames back, and Hurricane goes back in.
Not enough to kill, though. Oh, tried to. That was for a throw attempt, perhaps.
Tried to punish it. Oh, no, he tried to check it, and that's not going to work. That should be dead.
Yeah, I think that should just about do it here. CA on the deck. Yeah, that's dead. Just about, I believe.
Ease! And Shivs equalizes it up, makes it 1-1. Slapping his face, saying, wake up. Come on, man. We got this. Come on.
Hey, Hurricane. Let's see. Back in. 1-1 here.
Oh, the low punish counter as well. Like you said, big hurt box.
Yeah, he keeps going for those raw stocks against a guy like Hurricane. Could be a risk. Oh, meaty hooligan grab. What a whiff punish.
That was beautiful backdash from Hurricane to wake up to get out of that mix-up.
But here's the back throw, and this is where dash after back throw, not legit. Hurricane checking it.
I like that wake-up backdash from Hurricane.
Yeah, sick.
Big shim-sham. Hurricane snatching the momentum back off of Shivs. Checks the spiral arrow. OD, get off me.
And that's going to be...
Oh, too late on the check.
Hey. I guess a little bit of damage on deck there. Shivs with all the stocks.
He's looking for something with these stocks.
Tell you what, man, Hurricane. All he needs is a little bit more gauge, and then that level 3's there.
Level 3's there, yeah, but he's put himself in burnout now. The meaty throw.
Oh.
Brave. Brave stock up. Fights back!
Challenge!
Hurricane challenging.
Wait a minute.
It should be.
Yeah, I think he's dead. Yeah, that's dead.
Ace! Hurricane advances on winner's side. The challenge, the cheek of this guy, the challenge in burnout.
Bro, you know what I mean?
I know fear. You know fear. Believe we might have a little interview with Hurricane. We've already spoken to him once. But Elliot is there, smiling at us, giving us a little wink, letting us know he definitely wants to talk to Hitman Hurricane, see how he's feeling, because he has to face Rain Pro now in winners finals. So let's see what Hurricane has to say.
Before we get to that, I think we're going to take a look at the replay, are we?
Oh, yeah, yes, the replay, sorry.
Yep.
Beg your pardon, Tyrant's on it. Tyrant's awake, you know what I mean? Slapping his face. It's that man. And then we saw the OD fight backs from Shivs was good. The first round, it just looks like he wasn't there to play. You know, he had some big bets, some big gambles.
Yeah.
Hurricane, you know, punished him accordingly. The second game, he seemed super awake, super alert, aware for everything.
Yeah.
And then just when you thought everything was going in Shiv's favor, Hurricane, the type of guy to just clutch and steal that momentum back, boy.
Yeah, really clean from Hurricane, man. Like, and it's the adaptation that we've been talking about. He's been doing it for years now. Solid stuff. But yeah, with that, we will, in just a moment, be throwing it over to Elliot, who's going to have a quick couple words with our winner, Hurricane. What you got to say over there, gents?
What do I even have to say that could compare to what this man just said without words at all? Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, to get perfected in a match and then still turn it around, come back and take the W, was there any worry in your mind at that moment?
There is never a worry in my mind.
Jeez!
Like, literally never. It's to me to adapt in the situation, right? Obviously, I was expecting this match to be looking like this with Shivs, like very, very strong player, so we could always get some close games. The first game went really well. The second game, I did try to do some stuffs that actually cost me one of the biggest major we raised last month. And I got hit by the same way, and I was like, I need to change my mindset and my game plan. So it's just 2 more rounds. If I lose that, I'm a loser. So it's just a matter of adapting to the game, basically, yeah.
Adaptability, absolutely crucial, especially now that we're getting towards the end and all of the players left are of a caliber that is really, really difficult to play against, even for players as good as yourself. Plus, something we need to bear in mind as well is that it is coming up on 6 p.m. We're nearly ready to head to after hours here at EGX 2023. Now, does fatigue play a role in this sort of thing as the day gets later? Do you actually notice that while you're playing?
Yes, obviously fatigue is always getting there when you spend a long day, but when you leave your house, you have to expect things like this to happen. When you play on stage like Evo in Las Vegas, where you've got like 2,000 or 3,000 players, you have to expect to be playing a lot of games, so you have to be mentally prepared for the whole day. So this is what I'm doing.
So you talk about preparation, you talked about adaptability. With the mindset, with keeping it consistent, with being able to block out any negative thoughts and things like that, I'm curious, do you have any sort of like routine? Is there any preparation that you do either before the day or before you come up on stage for your game?
Just practice. That's it. There is nothing else I'm doing. Obviously, I practice. I take time to watch. If I have the chance to see the brackets, for example, before the tournament, I have the opportunity to watch the opponents' games and try to see what they do, the patterns, basically. So this is what I do. But apart from that, I mean, obviously it's just practicing the game, learn the matchups, and try to stay consistent during the game, because there is a lot of pressure when you're playing as well. Like, it's kind of different from like when you sit in your house and you just press buttons. That's a completely different universe.
Absolutely. The last thing I want to point, it's not even a question, but this is absolutely awesome. Can we get that on the camera? Oh my God, that is beautiful. Give it up for Hurricane. He moves through to the winners final. Woo! Which will be coming up very shortly indeed. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we get back, we've got our final 4 matchups to see who will be going through to fill out tomorrow's top 8 of the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. Make some noise, EGX Arena. People at home, don't go anywhere. Welcome back for the final time this evening. We are live on the EGX Arena stage here in East London. And honestly, I can't put it any better than Ajax just said to me off stage. Yo, these games are getting crazy. I can't wait to see this top 8 tomorrow. It's gonna be mad. It is genuinely going to be one of the best FGC events that I have seen. The caliber is absolutely unrivaled here on stage today, and it's only gonna get better. But we've already got 4 players waiting in the top 8 bracket tomorrow, and now it is time to find out who will be joining them there. My name is Tofu Elliott. Get ready for the final 4 matchups of the day here on the Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. I'm not wasting any time. Sengen, Retro Ajax, take it away.
Thank you, my guy. Not messing around is Elliot, just like we are not messing around here. How you doing, bro? You good?
Yeah, man.
You ready for the last 4?
We're ready.
Let's do this. Let's do this. So as you can see, or as you'll be able to see soon, the first match we have in this last 4 is a qualification spot on winner's side. It is going to be 4 Phils versus Real Menace, JP versus Blanca.
That's it. And that last game with Real Menace there, he literally took it. I didn't know what way it was actually going to go. That Blanca went in, bulldozed him through them games. It was absolutely insane to watch. And I feel like this is going to be the battle of the death.
It is.
This
because
is it.
This in Street Fighter 6, Blanca used to have like OD Blanca Ball or EX Blanca Ball back in Street Fighter 5 to get around projectiles and stuff like that. He's not got that in this game. He's got the slide.
Yeah.
Trying to think if he's got any other projectiles. Like rainbow, anti-projectile.
He's got a whole chibi though.
Anti the command grab, OD command grab,
Yeah.
maybe? I'm not sure. But obviously JP doesn't necessarily have just projectiles that go across the screen. He's got projectiles that hit
Under the
under as well and hit from the top, like from all sides. So I'm interested to see how Real Menace plays this matchup. Well, I'm sure he's going to have a plethora of JP experiences because there's loads of them online.
Going to have a plan because this is going to be a make or break right now. And he doesn't want to be sent to losers, as people have been already previously seen. The loser side is taking a turn that most people didn't really realize, and there's some good players that we didn't wish to see go
that have
gone.
That to mention of the loser side, Pig-Headed Pizza lost to Scythe 2-1. That was a team kill. So Scythe is waiting for the loser of this to hopefully try and make it out. And of course tomorrow the bracket gets reset. But enough about tomorrow. Let's talk about this winners final right now.
Right now
is Pool 3 winners final. 4 Phils versus Real Menace. JP versus Blanca.
This is it, man. This is the first of the last of the day. Guys gonna make it count, man.
Let's be having it. Straight away after getting a little bit of a health lead, 4 Phils backs up.
Oh,
nice.
Good reaction there from Menace.
See, he tried to shimmy. Real Menace doing nothing defensively, a brick wall. Tried to walk behind that -2 crouch medium kick. 4 Phils.
Nice.
Nice, but the meter is a thing. I like that meaty throw. Not scared of OD amnesia. Real Menace is gonna go for his stuff. You better show me.
Blanca's finding the right time to find himself in there. He doesn't want to make too many difficult mistakes because once JP hits, he doesn't hit easy. Nothing comes light right now. Look at the pressure.
Nice to respond, but he responds with a jab himself on the block. Does
good reaction.
You got your own OD amnesia. I got my own EX up ball. Can't throw me on wake up either. Oh, the walk forward on the plus frames. Real Menace. I like that. Walk back and block. Maybe try to airball there and messed up the charge. Oh, that jump is dangerous. Here we go, level 2.
Level 2.
Gonna try and mix him up. Does not work! Man says, get off me, blood. Don't touch me. Real Menace takes first blood.
Similar start from the first round.
That crouching medium kick is minus. Oh, what a neutral jump and conversion from 4 Phils. The teleport trade.
Reaction there.
Man was ready. Other side messed up his Oki situation. 4 Phils In control. Big jump.
Nice.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Will he go into level 3 to save the burnout? Yes, he will. His drive gauge comes back.
Smart move there. Have to think fast. Didn't want to burn that.
He's looking to take this
He's
round.
in the corner.
Oh, the jump out. We know Forfills is so good at escaping and eluding. He's going to have to get burnt out. But the jump back on the target combo. Actually,
Oh, Black. Oh, good reaction.
The DI response. That should be it. Yes, it is. We go through to the final round of the first game.
One apiece.
Wow. Real Menace tried to cheek it out with the DI, but Forfills is ready. Like we said, when we get to this stage of the tournament, everyone's ready for everything. Punish counter throw.
Oh, another loop.
Another throw. Ooh.
Ooh.
Takes the real estate.
Oh.
Oh my days. Don't overextend. Level 2. Let's see if we see OD Amnesia now. Yeah, there it is. Thought so. Has to be careful. Oh, and again.
Just not enough for Menace.
Oh, he doesn't want to get burnt out, but because of this, he's going to have to eat this damage. Tried to bait the level 3. The throw. Real Menace has a lot of health to work with. Burns himself out. Does. Oh, Forfills.
Oh.
But there's no level 3 he has to worry about now. Meters come back for Real Menace. But has to be careful. The teleport
good
out.
Teleport. Not a life lead anymore. Good escape there.
Empty jump. Nothing's there. OD. He's almost
but
burnt out to confirm. Ready was Forfills, and that's a Stan Roundhouse anti-air. He was looking for that, boy. First game goes to Forfills.
I feel like Real Menace was really waiting for that. He was eager to get the win, but it's exactly what Forfills wanted him to do.
Yeah. False sense of security.
Oh, good drive rush. Menace doing his best not to get hit by those.
Oh, the command grab, but he was ready. Not going to get me with the day 1 gimmick, says Real Menace. Forfills slowly chipping away at Real Menace's drive meter. There's the punish. Oh no, it doesn't get punished. It wasn't too meaty of a throw. Don't know if he gets anything off of that, whether he can jump back and then blankable. Real Menace with no more than me. Oh, last second block.
The patience that Menace has got right now.
Yeah, he's looking for the portal just in case a teleport's coming. He respects it. It's what you have to do. Look at this. Moving around this obstacle course with ease. But Forfills.
Good parry.
Isn't making it easy on him.
Oh.
Tried to air. Didn't work. But we will take that. Nice jump back. I love that from Real Menace. The sweep, slide. Baited again and again. Forfills wakes up with a button.
Oh, look at the thing. Yes!
Tried to shimmy, he's too close. The
Menace
throw
is not
was
making
instant.
this easy for Phil's at all. It's going both ways right now. Oh!
Command grab. Other side.
Good
Mixie. Mixie
Level
boys.
2.
Mixie boys.
Good, perfect.
Perfect parry. Messes up his combo, but gets the conversion off of it anyway. ED, yes, OD, EX bankable. But level 3, gonna burn him out. Born out, brethren. Born out.
Good protect there.
Necessary. The jump back, scouting.
reaction.
Oh my goodness, Real Menace might be able to pull this back out the bag.
Needs to be so patient right now. Doesn't want to be too far away from him. That distance could cost him.
Right, the most patient player right at the end of both of these games has tried to steal it with Rushdown, and Forfills has been ready every time. Not trusting what brought him to the dance. Forfills has been ready to capitalize. Big jump, but left it too early. Too late, should I say. The jump back is plus when it's OD. Gets the grab. Forfills pressing buttons. Bag of buttons.
Oh no, Blanco's trying to keep it up now. He needs to be very patient right now. Look, Forfills still keeping under pressure. He doesn't want to leave Blanco out his sight. He doesn't want to get him any closer than he needs to be.
Nice. Ready,
Good punish
second
counter.
time.
Oh!
Responded. Yeah,
Oh!
bait it out. Knew it, had a feeling. And Real Menace is going to equalize this up one apiece. Let's make some noise. What is going on? The audience is loving this.
Bait, it was crazy. The war faces on both of these guys is insane.
There's the slide. Real Menace with the meaty.
Oh!
The bait. Calls out the parry on Wake Up. Can't punish that. Still plus. Another throw. 4 Phil's in a whole heap of trouble in the corner. The jump out was there.
Just missed it.
Beautiful setup. Again, the EX has paid so much. Not scared of this OD amnesia. Is Real Menace.
Oh, crouch down to the overhead.
Now we've seen Real Menace has done a perfect job, a really good job of fighting this full screen versus 4 Phils. Sits him down, baits again, the jump over again from 4 Phils is there.
And he's slowly trying to take the place to walk in. Oh, the overhead caught him.
Can you kill off of this? Sets up the trap.
The parry's going to be enough for him.
Oh, and just gets hit low. The option there really would have been to parry one, jump out maybe, but 4 Phils didn't press anything. You can see he was ready for any type of escape. He's on set point now.
This is such a hard game for Menace right now, when he's playing it perfectly.
But 4 Phils is playing it perfect. The empty jump, not there. 4 Phils responding with buttons, challenges, keeping Menace away. The one time he tries to parry that a bit too early. 4 Phils is ready. This should be it. Perfect KO. 4 Phils advances on winner's side into tomorrow. Beautiful set between both players.
That was insane. That was insane.
Wow.
The patience on both players, the way that the Blanca was trying to take positions, you know, strategically trying to work his way in. That there was what we needed to see. It was close, but wasn't close enough, man. So
I feel like both times you saw Real Menace was slowly but surely chipping away, closing death's door on 4 Phils, and then right when he thought he had him, he would overextend or put his foot on the gas, and 4 Phils would absolutely annihilate him. Look at this. This was one of the times he tried to close it out. Ready with the DI. Punished and took that round back, and then here tried to come back in. Ready with the most damaging anti-air juggle.
Oh, look at the reaction of the pressure right there. Blanca done all what he could do just to try to get past any type of shenanigans that JP had for in store, but it just wasn't enough, man.
Yeah, we saw here Real Menace really try and turn the tide. He really pressured him a lot more on his wake up. Wasn't scared of OD Amnesia, but again, those baits and OD Amnesia, they're getting hit low in that mix up. And then here was a perfect round from 4 Phils to take it.
Was what we needed to see before the top 8. That was it. But he's still in.
He's still in, yeah. He goes into loser side, so I believe it's Scythe now.
Yep.
He would be facing in losers, so we'll get that on later for you. But I feel like we are going to have Rain Pro versus Hurricane coming up next. Yes, our other winner side. Rain Pro versus Hurricane. I don't know if these guys have fought each other before online in tournaments. I'm sure they have. But this will probably be the first meeting, the first clash offline versus Hurricane and Rain Pro. The players walk up speaking to each other, wishing each other luck. Rain Pro and Hurricane take their seats.
I was previously just talking to Hurricane just now, and he was telling me, like, I said, how do you think you're going to do against Rain Pro? Like, he's a very strong character. I know you got a cam. He goes, you just don't need to catch me on my bad side. That's it.
Ooh.
Just don't catch me on my bad side.
I like Hurricane's confidence, you know what I mean? And he feels like a mature professional, you know what I mean? When he was having that interview and he was talking about fatigue is something that you have to be aware of if you're a player. When you leave your house, you have to be aware of that. You have to accommodate for that. You have to take that into consideration when you're at tournaments. You know, it's a very grown, mature answer, and you can see that he's got this mature personality and experience due to traveling to so many tournaments.
It's very easy to blow out. It's very easy, like, especially when you're stressed and you feel like when you've lost that game and you want to like aggressively get back in it.
Let your ego get back to you.
Off the game completely.
Yeah, but he's staying composed. He's been here way too many times to be stressed out like that or let something like silly as an ego catch him off guard.
That's it.
Hurricane has come to play his game, but another person who have come to play their game is Rain Pro, looking to make a big splash in their first UK offline
I see what you did
Major.
there. That was a good one. I see what you did
Oh,
there.
yeah, I didn't even need to do that. I should have taken it. Yeah, no, I meant to do that. Boss. Splash, rain. Come on. You got all the
That was
baskets.
good. Yeah, so these there. So we've got one almost pro official, and that might be Rain Pro.
What do you mean by pro official?
No, I said almost pro official.
Oh, yeah, because
Almost
almost
pro.
pro
Yeah.
tournament. You're dropping the bars now.
Oh.
Yeah, I see. Okay, it might be the drill music that we have in the background.
You know?
Influencing you. So, yeah,
Let's get
Cammy
into
versus
it.
Gal, Rain Pro versus Hurricane. Two of the favorites to make it out. Who's going to make it out on winner's side? Here we go, one of the last few matches of the day. Feel out, walking behind that -6 and grabbing whatever Rain Pro was pressing. That might pay later on. You might see Rain Pro start doing minus normals into an immediate press. Oh, raw flash kick that just happens to hit. I like Hurricane changing his jump angle.
Oh.
There you see the crouching medium punch behind the -5. This time doesn't press anything.
Oh. Strong trade.
Oof, ready. Second time, catching that spin knuckle.
That's it.
Oh, the damage on that anti-air. Oh, ready for all responses. Is Rain Pro.
Yeah, Hurricane doesn't seem to be jumping in correctly. He doesn't want to do that again. Guile was watching every single one. He's like the Terminator right now.
Yeah.
You make a move, you're dead. Oh, good counter.
Doesn't get anything off that jump in, but manages to make Rain Pro hold some pressure. Tries to jump away, does Rain Pro. OD, get off me. Not comfortable with Hurricane being that close to him. Hurricane has to be careful. There we go. Now you're seeing Rain Pro press immediately behind these minus buttons. And Hurricane answering back. Has he got level 3? No, he has to spend the rest of the combo. No trade combo there. Oh, and this time he tried stand heavy kicks to
reaction.
check. Saves his meter. We got some people in the crowd popping off for Hurricane. Hurricane's got some fans. No response back. Rain Pro now all of a sudden not checking these spin knuckles. Oh, didn't believe. And Rain Pro has to be careful of his meter. Again. Spin knuckle now all of a sudden working out when Rain Pro was so ready to check it originally.
Oh, another loop.
Tried to backdash out of it, but Hurricane was pressing nothing. Other side.
He was ready for it.
And it's put him in the corner, but he's both burnt out now. Oh, no level 3.
Both burned out, both on level 3. It takes one combo.
Hurricane's going to take the first game.
Put Rain Pro in a thinking position. I think this is probably the most vulnerable we've seen Rain Pro today.
Yeah, this is definitely the biggest test that he would have had to have faced, right?
Literally.
He faced King Quaker, he faced Flame, and he faced Holding L's. But this is definitely, in terms of competition,
oh,
this is
the
the highest
oh, there it
oh
goes.
my days, the hooligan mix-ups. Oh, Dim Sham Sharu. Oh, the block!
Again.
Someone throw in the towel.
Yo,
get out of there, John. Get out of there, John.
Hurricane said it. He said, just don't catch me on my bad side, yo.
Seems like someone has peed him off because this is definitely his bad side.
Oh, there it is
again. Ring around a Rosie. Woo! Almost with punish. OD Sonic Boom to maintain space. And now Rain Pro's got a lot of real estate to work with. Pressing nothing behind the -8. Nothing behind the -4 though. You see Rain Pro mixing in some normals here, trying to get some offense. Oh my days, you threw from back there, cuz. He was nowhere near you, Sunshine. Woo! Burnt out. Oh, he missed himself up. In burnout, you are more plus, 2+ for that tick grab to work. You have to wait. And now Rain Pro saving elimination point. Can he equalize this up? Oh, the light one to catch the delayed buttons. That could have been medium, but either way. Oh, not real. You have to hold this. Nice fight out from Rain Pro. No, the anti-air was there. The throw. What you got? The throw again. Do you gonna backdash? You gonna DP? Nothing. Fights back out. Has to be careful.
Oh! It's level 3.
Hurricane
This
is
is
going to advance through winner's side. What a set.
He said, don't catch me on my bad side.
See them. Good sportsmanship. They knew that was a strong match. Rain Pro shakes his head in disappointment. Didn't want to fall out, but Rain Pro can bleed. He can bleed, Ajax.
Hurricane cracked the armor.
Cracked the armor. Now Rain Pro is going to have to fight it out from loser's side. But Hurricane is through. Give up for Hurricane, who advances to tomorrow, top 8. Not lost a set yet. He is going to be joining the likes of Joker Joke, sorry, forgive me. I'm Still the Daddy. Who else made it out? Shax made it out. Four Phils. A lot of competition. I know I'm missing some names, but we still have some more names to add for tomorrow's bracket.
It might be a run back on the losers final as well.
Rain Pro versus?
Oh, no. I thought it just depends. It just depends if King Quaker comes back. We'll have to see.
Oh, is King Quaker still playing his match? But I know we have Scythe London now fighting. Oh, yeah, because King Quaker beat One Step Layered. That is a huge upset. King Quaker beating One Step Layered. He is now waiting in losers final.
Dominating.
So yeah, that is a run back. He will be facing Rain Pro, who in dominant fashion beat King Quaker. But we saw the same thing happen between Mopalapo and I'm Still the Daddy.
That's correct.
They had the double jeopardy. I'm Still the Daddy managed to adjust and come back. Maybe King Quaker saw something, took some inspiration from that set with Hurricane, might be able to do something there versus Rain Pro now that he sees that the Titan can bleed. But we are going to go over now to the third pool 3, to the losers final, where we will have Real Menace versus Scythe London. This is going to be a very big test for Scythe and for Menace. Menace, the more seasoned professional compared to out of the two. I think the bookies would put him as the favorite, but Scythe London has been doing been on an absolute tear as of late. Just come back from winning an offline major event up in North, and looking to make a name for himself and advance into top 8. He's consistently places top 8.
Indeed.
But the problem that he runs into is Real Menace, like we said, is composed, has great defense, so he's not going to fall and crack under the same amount of pressure that Scythe is used to seeing his opponents fall and crack under. Or maybe he will. Maybe Scythe's offense will prove too great.
We just previously seen Menace just play against the JP, so we're going to see something else turn the tables right now. So he knows how he plays, so you've seen how patient. Yeah, this is Kimberly. But we've seen the patience. I've seen Menace play a few Kimberleys, so he's quite familiar with the gameplay.
And I'm sure these guys would have played before in their locals.
Of course.
Or maybe online. But it's interesting to see who's going to make it out of this one. Whoever makes it out of this one gets into the top 8 and advances to tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow it resets back to double elimination for the whole day. So everyone who has made it out so far, whether in winners or in losers, have both of their lives. But here we go, Real Menace versus Scythe London for the losers final of Pool 3. We are going to the Colosseum. The Roman Empire stage with the lions, tigers, and bears in the background.
Oh my!
Boy, into the sweet
crush.
Nice punish counter.
The aggression on Menace right now.
Ooh. Oh, he backed through. He backdashed out of that, but still got grabbed. Scythe surprised as me. You see now both players. Real Menace is happy, taking his time now that he's got the health advantage. Ooh, sets up a can from there. Backs out. Applying some pressure, checks that run. That's not real, says Real Menace.
Oh, good tech. Will it be enough for Scythe to return this?
Scythe really hasn't managed to get anything going yet. It's early doors, and that grab's going to take the first game, the first round, should I say, for Real Menace. As we move into round 2, Real Menace not really had to think. Again, another punish counter, just like we saw in the last round.
Good parry.
Necessary parry, right? He was on hit as well.
Literally.
Great awareness from Scythe. And the trade combo.
Activates so he doesn't want to get in minus.
Ooh. The little wiggle, the little dance. Oh my days, don't press the button and wake up. Don't try to escape.
Oh.
Neutral jump, the neutral jump. Get off of me,
Reactions.
says Real Menace. That is the first game. They've gone straight back inside. Not happy with how that match went. Again, checked on the run.
Oh!
Real Menace is on the back foot now. Scythe. Oh, what a jump back. But no punish. Thought that stand fierce would get cancelled. It does not. Scythe. Slowly letting his drive meter come back up. Real Menace happy to oblige him.
Probably the best option needs to do now. He doesn't want to get hit by them blankables.
Gets a conversion and the corner. Sets up a can. And Real Menace is happy to just block all of that. Fortunately, no punish on the whiff. Thought it would get blocked. The low. Almost burnt out now. Is Scythe. Fights back in after the... Oh!
Oh.
And now Real Menace burns himself out. This could be good for Scythe if he can escape the corner. The
Good
trade
trade.
combo's there though. Sets up the Blanca-chan. No way that was real. That looked minus. Level 1, but he blocks it out.
Gonna pay for it.
And now Real Menace is on set point. Looking like the cards are ever in his favor. Scythe London fighting on the back foot here. Has to do something quick.
Oh.
Could this be the start? Oh my
Good
goodness.
response there. Oh.
Oh my goodness. It just seems like everything Scythe London tries to do, Real Menace has the counter for. That was real. Oh, that was real. Blanca-chan.
Activated.
Big
There it
damage.
is.
Big damage.
Yo.
And that is it. Real
Now
Menace
that
advances.
was a strong finish.
Wow, oh wow. The handshake, spud mix up. Real Menace advances on to tomorrow. Everyone give up for Real Menace, who has managed to fight his way for tomorrow's top 8. And also give it up for Scythe London, a strong showing from our young'un, who did so well. Unfortunately, it was not meant to be. Fought through losers bracket, took out some big names, but Real Menace proved too strong in the end
These
for
last
our
games,
side.
they're like very fast, but very tactical. I feel like both players know exactly what they want to do. They
Well,
both get the opportunities to do it, take their strikes, and then that's it.
Well, you saw with Real Menace, you can see he was very comfortable in the matchup because Scythe kept on trying to do run, the command run, but was doing it off of like crouching medium kicks, which isn't, you know, there's no mix up there. She's minor, so he was interrupting these runs into the double drop kick, the drops with the stand light kick and confirming and converting off of it. Scythe didn't really get his game going, and even when he did get him in the corner, did throw down the can, you know, to get the mix up or whatever.
Started to choke.
Menace just chilled. He said, "You can grab me. You're gonna have to grab me, bro. I'm not gonna DP. Everything's calm. We're gonna have to play this real straight up. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna have to show me your offense. For
How
me to
can
be
you get
aware."
into this?
Yeah, and you know, sometimes if you try and you throw everything at the wall, bar the thing that you're supposed to do, you feel like it can feel frustrating. It can feel like, oh, how do I open you up? You know what I mean?
And
You
especially
limit
when you're
your
doing
options.
nothing but blocking the opponent, it's like, okay, I need to attack you.
That's
and it
it.
makes the character more frustrated. So
That's
it's
it.
like, if you can't get a hit in, you're going to make dumb decisions.
Yeah. Or not be as confident in your offense, or, you know.
That's it.
Beautiful stuff, though, from Real Menace. He is going to advance. So we have one more spot for tomorrow. One more spot, and it is the run back from earlier on this afternoon. We have got Rain Pro versus King Quaker. Let's see what Quaker can do. He's already faced Rain
come
Pro
a long way.
once.
He's come a long way.
Yeah, man. Took out just... who did he take out? Let's have a look. No, one step layered, sorry. It was Scythe that took
one
out
step
just the
layered.
power. King Quaker took out one step layered and now also took out, I believe, looking at the brackets, it says Shiv's DQ'd
one
himself.
step layered.
I'm not sure if Shiv's was feeling something. He looked like he had a headache when he was playing. I can't remember who it was he was playing, a Hurricane, but he didn't look his normal self. But he is bowed out of the tournament and it has allowed King Quaker to advance. King Quaker says thank you very much, took that opportunity, went at one step layered, who would have been the favorite in that matchup and took him out. Can he do it again? Can he repeat and take out another top titan as being the underdog?
He's going to have to remember from a lot of his errors from the previous game, He has to take time, be a bit more patient. Once he gets his combo in, don't just rely on the block hits. And, no block stun can't really save you, especially against Guile, a very solid character. The normals alone can take you out, so he needs to be very careful.
Very, very true, Ajax. Or will it be Rain Pro repeating what he did earlier this afternoon, taking King Quaker out? I'm sure he's angry. You can see him doing the angry face. He is not happy after what happened.
He's doing the
this match with
smirk.
Hurricane. He's out for blood. Here we go. Last game of the tournament for today. We saw this happen last time. King Quaker with a very slow approach, walking back after the parry and the boom. And now every single one of these booms, not that from that range, but from this range, every single one of these booms are...
Doesn't want to jump in with Guile.
Yeah. But from here, Guile can really throw booms at leisure, not have to be worried about any of these.
Just about to say, those slides will probably be his best option against the projectile, but he used the wrong time to use it.
Yeah, you need to see, what you like to see versus this matchup is parry and edge forward, right? Parry and edge forward so that every one of these booms, he's ready to confirm again. Every one of these booms become a risk to throw. But when you're standing at this range, the booms no longer are a risk to throw because you recover fast enough to anti-air. And just like that, Rain Pro takes the first round very convincingly.
He wasn't ready.
No. The overhead gets parried. Here is where the Sonic Boom is a threat of jump. And Rain Pro is like, you're going to have to show me. King Quaker scared to take to the skies. He's been anti-aired one too many times. Here the jump is not a threat. I like that using the drop. So we can't get anti-aired when he jumps forward. Oh, no, the burnout is there. Rain Pro taking his time.
Kimberly being too patient, lost for options, doesn't know what to do.
Oh, tried to escape, but maybe this is something here, the back throw. Get off me. Rain Pro not fast.
Rain Pro just keeping enough distance to take on any type of option that he has for him.
Yeah, he's keeping the distance and he's not overcommitting. He's waiting to see what King Quaker's going to do and responding accordingly, right? There you see the anti-air. The Sonic Boom into the dash. This time goes low.
Finish him.
And that's going to finish him. Yeah, you see him waiting accordingly. He's not committing to anything. Other than the Sonic Booms at ranges where King Quaker can jump, but King Quaker hasn't been jumping at those ranges.
Yes.
He's been jumping at the ranges which has been more full screen or three-quarter screen. And you can jump there. Rain Pro's like, I can anti-air you when you jump there. You can't anti-air when you're closer to me. And I feel like the type of things King Quaker has been trying to do to get around the Sonic Booms have been stopped every time. There's the range where you can jump. And finally, King Quaker gets an opening here.
Okay.
Can this be the start? Flash kick. That's not real, says Rain Pro. And here we go.
Air throw.
There we see the drop baiting out the flash kick. King Quaker with some signs of life. Throw. Wake up, OD flash kick. I'm not a believer, says Rain Pro.
Just missed it.
Mixing
That's
him up
enough.
now.
He has to take it.
And King Quaker takes his first round in this losers final. Could this be the start
going
of
crazy
something?
for Quaker.
Big jump in. Could this be the start, Ajax? The block.
He said that don't work on me.
He said, I've seen you bleed. Nice, ready with the somersault. Tried to bait. Quaker's out. Air to air is there for Brain Pro. The overhead mix up.
He doesn't want to give too much space.
Has to be careful of burnout. Rain Pro now. Having to mix up, having to switch on and engage a bit more. King Quaker has awoken. The check. Flash kick again. But now, Rain Pro is near burnout. Trade.
Nice one from Rain Pro. Finishes it.
But that's not bad if you're King Quaker. Rain Pro has had to spend all of his meter. And he now goes into the third game, the third round, with the advantage of CA. But Rain Pro is on set point.
Quaker starts the round with full meter. I wonder if he can do anything beneficial to give him a life lead.
He's not throwing Sonic Booms from this range anymore. Those jump-ins have deterred him. From this range, you can. It's the punish counter throw on the parry. Tried to wake up button. Rain Pro was ready, but Unfortunately, he didn't convert off there. You normally see him convert from that range.
The
Rain
jumping
Pro
range
back
is
in control.
not happening.
Oh.
This is it.
And that is it. Unfortunately, it was too much for King Quaker. Rain Pro, give it up. Advances to top 8 tomorrow. Beautiful stuff. And unfortunately, King Quaker bows out. Losers final of his pools.
I know he's not happy with his performance right now. He's sitting there, just needs to take a little breather, but he done his best.
He done his
really
best.
good.
He did really well, and unfortunately, he lost to the better player on the day. Rain Pro both times took him out, but he has fortunately faced Rain Pro both times on stream, so he's able to go home, watch the stream back, analyze where he went wrong, what he did correctly, and can maybe set up some of those scenarios in training mode to see what the answers were. You know, he had a lot of success in that round. I don't know if the replay will show it, but the third round of the second game, he started jumping from the right angle, jumping at the right distance, and was really punishing Rain Pro and forced Rain Pro to adjust. Rain Pro, of course, adjusted as the professional that he is and has advanced, and I believe we are going to throw it over to Elliot to get Rain Pro's thoughts in just a moment.
Just a moment.
Just a moment to see how Rain Pro is feeling and how he's doing, because this, like we've said, is the first time we've seen him, first time I've seen him offline, and he is still a favourite and a threat. And now, like we said, tomorrow it's double. You get both your lives back.
That's
so
it.
It doesn't matter if you really qualified in winners or losers side.
And usually, sometimes it takes people like more than 2 games just to kind of revive and get themselves back. So it might take them just to go into losers or into a reset bracket to actually start
wake
again.
up. Yeah, man. And the other thing as well, with there only being 8 players for tomorrow, everyone has data. They get to go home and study up on their opponents. But let's go over to Elliot and see how Rain Pro is feeling.
That is exactly the question I wanted to ask first. How are you feeling after that? That was a close one.
I'm feeling pretty nervous because this is my first offline tournament in UK, and actually I pretty hate Kemi. And sadly, my pool has Hurricane, which is the best Kemi in UK. Yeah, so I lost.
Wow, this is your first tournament in the UK, and you were up on stage, made it through to the top 8. You said you were nervous, but you didn't seem nervous. After that first game win, I saw you nodding to yourself, like, yeah, you got this. So, were you still confident you were going to win, even though you were nervous on stage?
I don't really know, because, Hurricane is pretty strong, but I know here is like 3 Guile and 2 Emmy in the top 8. So, and secondly, I pretty hate mirror match. Yeah.
Look, we are finally done with today, and we are through to tomorrow's top 8. Do you have anything that you want to say to the other 7 players waiting for you?
I think you guys are really strong, and I hope to play it all against you. So I will try my best to came up from loser and gain this belt.
Amazing. Give it up for Rain Pro, the final almost pro player to make it through to our top 8. Absolutely unbelievable scenes. Top 8 decided. Let's see if I can remember this off the top of my head. The first half of the day saw Joker Jokes, then Shax, then I'm Still the Daddy, and then we had EGX. Shout me out the 4th one, please, before I get it wrong.
I'm having a look.
You're having a look, quickly.
Yeah, that 4th one eluded me as well. I was like,
I know what you mean.
I'm Still the Daddy.
In the second half of the day, we had... Oh, Lex, of course, all the way from the US. Absolutely outrageous game that one was as well. Then we had the 4 Phils, Hurricane, Real Menace, and of course, the chap I was just talking to in his first ever tournament in the UK from Hong Kong, Rain Pro. Oh, unbelievable. And he pointed out the belt. It looks absolutely amazing up on stage. It's difficult not to just run away with it during the break, to be honest with you. Everyone watching at home, that was the end of our Almost Pro segment today. But if you are still in the arena during the break, I want you to put your hand up if you would like a chance to come up on stage and play some games for some merch in front of our casters booth, in front of me, in front of the audience at home. MSI, our sponsors have provided some awesome peripherals, and we want to give them away now at the end of the day. The hard stuff is done. Let's have some fun. We will throw to a break and be right back after this catch-up. welcome back to EGX Arena. Our Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open is wrapped for the day, and we have our top 8 waiting for tomorrow's conclusion. But that is not the end of the Street Fighter action on stage here at EGX, because we have some peripherals to give away. We've dragged some people out of the crowd, kicking and screaming, because we need to give away some mice and keyboards here on stage. And the first game that we've got is kind of a wild one. We've got one of our top 8 players. He did not want to rest. Real Menace is up on stage, and King J, one of our community members, will be taking him on. Now, obviously, I'm not going to let Real Menace walk away with any merch, given that he's playing for a big chunk of a 5K prize pool and a belt tomorrow. But King J, we have a special kind of rule here. Now, you're saying, Real Menace, that if he wins a single game, we call that a W, yeah? What about a round? How confident are you? Let me come round to you. Just how confident are you that you're going to beat this guy?
Very confident, but you can rob me with a round, though.
He could rob you with a
Nah,
round?
bruv, do the round, bruv.
Just what? Do a
Yeah,
round?
do a round. Yeah, if he beats you a round.
We want to see it. Are you confident?
Yeah, now I am.
Oh, okay. It just takes a bit of smack from the commentators to get it going. Look, I want to see this. So, King J going toe-to-toe with one of the pros, Sengen, Tyrant, in the caster's booth. Let's see how he gets on.
Yeah, this is gonna be juicy
Oh,
now,
one round,
boy.
yeah?
1 round. Yo, King J, kill him, bro.
Bro.
Go for the throat. Just do 1 round and get up. Win your round and get up. Don't play the rest of the game. Win the first round, bro. Walk away.
In this game? Oh my God. Menace for agreeing to that, bro.
I know. I respect him. I threw him to the walls. I didn't think he was gonna say yes. He was like, 1 round. Yeah, all right, let's go. I like that about Menace. But yeah, boy. King J, very, very good at this game. I've played him a couple of times. He also streams a lot on Twitch, but I think he was playing Marissa last time I played him. I'm not sure if he still plays Marissa. Marissa 1 round. We didn't have to win 1 round with Marissa, bro.
With Marissa, bro, that's 2 touches.
80% B&B, yeah.
That's 2 hits.
Okay, here we go.
That's literally 2 hits.
This is actually going to be a serious challenge now, because King J ain't no slouch and Menace can't lose. Let's see if King J is able to walk away with some MSI gear. Watch how slow Real Menace plays. Not looking to overextend.
Very tense. Marissa is the kind of character where she will delete your life bar.
Yeah.
Like, what? Against her? You're crazy.
Straight away, DB. He's not messing around, bro. Anti-air, though. That's dangerous. The plus. You're done. Into the corner, he says. You're done. Drive impact back. That might be the round. That might be the round, Tyrant. That might be the round, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, against Marissa, 1 round, you're crazy. You're actually checking it.
Checking it with Stan Roundhouse, yeah. Oh, don't get drive impact in the corner. Yeah, that jump out was necessary from Real Menace.
Menace has got that gauge back now. Yeah, there it is.
So be careful. Almost got level 2. Now he does have level 2. Spends it immediately. Bro, please say.
This is where you can get robbed.
We've got something gassed here. Uh-oh. Just out of range.
Ah, that's dead.
Just out of range for the command grab.
Hey. You're done.
King J stalking Real Menace to the corner here. And Real Menace smartly uses the blanket ball to get underneath and switch the position.
Yeah, Menace is so good at playing that lame style. Look at this full combo time. Oh, misses the juggle though.
Uh-oh.
Back to the corner.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Nah.
Woo. Oh, went low.
Up ball there, stopping that jump.
Smart stuff from Real Menace.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Light ball into grab, but the tech. Oh, my days.
That's going to be dead, right? What, level 1?
Super, yeah.
Woo.
Bro, telling you, man.
You have to just do this 1 more time.
I think that first round was his best bet.
Yeah. Who knows, though? Who knows?
It was looking good. But that's all data for Menace at the end of the day.
Off the empty jump, but the drive impact did not get DI'd back. Anti-air with a roundhouse.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the OD.
Yeah, full combo there for Menace as well. Gets the juggle.
Oh.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Nice.
Health peeling off. Real Menace says, yeah, I don't lose rounds, blood.
Yeah, whiffing that Gladius. Full screen. Menace the kind of player that will punish you for that, though.
Like you said.
There you go.
Oh, the other side. Uh-oh. Come back now, it'd be gassed. Come back now, it'd be gassed. Oh, he needs him in the air. You see the little smirk from Real Menace.
Air to air, and now 1 round away here.
The checkered flag is in reach. You can see the finish line. Oh,
Yeah,
slide under
that's smart for the low as well. Blows up the armor.
Oh!
Oh, punished though.
Tyrant.
I'm telling you.
Combo dropped.
Arrow.
Drive impact.
I mean, that's gonna juggle.
Tyrant.
Fully charged on the Gladius.
Tyrant.
Knocked
Oh,
down.
sits him down. Oh, the other side. Oh!
Oh, no level 2.
He's not got hardly any burnout meter left. He's
Okay.
got to try and get some back. Yeah, you
Activates.
see the drive gauge coming back in the level 2. It's cheap. Cheap as chips, mate.
Yeah, that is cheap. Oh my goodness, and Blankachan out. Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Drive
nice
reversal.
drive reversal from King J. He has to be careful here.
Level 2 wears off though. Oh, the command grab! It's so cheap.
Wake up level 3. He would have blocked it, bro.
Ah.
Real
So
Menace.
tense.
Almost there. If he gets hit once into level 3, he's actually lost the round.
I'm telling you.
Here, he has to be super careful. Oh, the confirm! Ah, no!
He drops it. Ah, Menace takes it 4 rounds straight.
Real Menace said, come on, bruv. Come on, bruv. It was never in doubt.
No, I mean, this guy qualified for top 8 tomorrow, not losing a single round there. Like, bro.
Good stuff to King J,
Yeah,
though. It was unfortunate.
It's never easy against Menace, man.
Nah, man.
Never.
He's too composed. His defense is too good.
He's got like the perfect blend of like lame and then rush down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's so hard to open him up.
Yeah, man. We're gonna see. I believe we might have an interview with Menace. Talk to him, see what he's saying. Elliot.
Yeah, take it away, brother.
So he nearly, very nearly had you in one of those rounds. Was there ever any doubt?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. I could see him shaking up there. Is he going to take a round? How is your mindset now going into tomorrow's top 8?
Obviously, tomorrow's top 8 is going to have a lot of strong players, so I'm just going to do my best.
That's all you can do. Look, guys in EGX Arena, whoever is left here, make some noise for Real Menace, please. We'll see him again tomorrow for the top 8 of our Almost Pro 5K Open. But now I want to get some people from the community up on stage as well. We had King J a second ago going toe-to-toe with a pro. But now, I want to see the next couple. Can we bring them up, please? Big Mac over in the corner. I've been loving your work all day. Let's show some energy in the crowd. Let's show some noise for the people brave enough to come up and play on stage. Come and have a word with me. Come and have a word with me. Hello, hi. How are you doing? What's your name?
Fruity.
Fruity. What a great name. I love that. Are you excited to play?
Very nervous, honestly. Never played this game before, so I don't know what I'm doing.
I feel that. It's just button mashing. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Look, sit down at one of the desks and then let's meet our other contestant. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, what's your name?
Tom.
Tom? All right, lovely to meet you, Tom. Are you excited to play some Street Fighter?
A little bit nervous and excited, yeah.
Is it your first time or have you played this game before?
No, I've played this before.
Are you experienced?
Yeah, say so.
Oh, okay. There is some confidence there. Tom, thank you very much. Take your seat and get prepared. I'm excited for this one. We're giving away some MSI merch to the people in our crowd today, the ones brave enough to come and perform for me, for the crowd, for the cameras, for the people at home, and of course, for our casters, Sengen, Tyrant. Take it away, guys.
All right, Tom and Fruity.
All right, let's get it.
Let's see what's going on. Tom's a bit confident now. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty confident. Played this game before once or twice, you know.
I mean,
Back in my heyday.
to be honest, if these two have been sitting here watching the competition today,
Yeah.
they probably subconsciously picked up a few things. 'Cause,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Like watching the high-level gameplay,
Yeah,
you kind of learn just by watching. You know.
I want to maybe try and give some advice to Free. Maybe like, well, who do you think is a really good character to pick up if you've never played the game before? Like Chun-Li or Honda?
Yeah,
Or you could
maybe.
just press one button.
like maybe like modern Honda.
Oh no, because they don't have the 4 buttons in the piano anymore, right?
Yeah, exactly. You just literally press a button and it does.
Oh, they do it for modern. Yeah. But in classic, that's not longer. That's not a
It's
thing.
quarter circle back.
It's quarter circle. That's mad for all of them.
Yeah, and for Blanca.
That's mad.
They took out mash inputs.
That's mad.
It's crazy. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Like, it's weird for me because like when I first tried DJ, I was like mashing on the up punches because it's always had that
machine gun. Yeah.
And then just like, oh god.
Is it like flash kick with punches?
No, it's quarter circle back and punch.
Quarter circle back. Oh.
Yeah.
I did know that.
His charges is viable, and then his charges that kicks as well.
And Sobat's forward,
No,
right?
it's quarter circle.
That's not charge.
That's quarter circle. You didn't know. Yeah, bro. DJ. He's wild.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, we're interested to see who Tom and Fruity pick. Let's have a
Yeah.
look. JP and Honda. I wonder who went with who.
All right.
Because they could have done the switcheroo on the sides like we've had a couple times, you know what I mean? But for now, we think it's Fruity with JP, Tom with Honda.
Let's find out.
Tom's picked classic, so I feel like the Honda's classic. I feel like that's Tom, right?
Yeah, could well be.
Let's see.
Sumo Spirit.
Yeah,
he straight away did the Sumo Spirit.
Yeah. Tom's a Honda.
Dosakoi.
Tom's trying to play footsies.
Yeah.
That's it, Fruity. Let's go.
Yeah. Use your projectiles. I don't know which direction it is, but.
Yes, Fruity. The double roundhouse.
Yeah, so obviously if you're new to the game, you're not going to be aware of, how to use amnesia, what it does even. But it's a counter move, so you throw that out there, and it will catch Tom if he tries to press the button.
Yes, it will catch all the normals, right?
Yeah.
Special moves, not throw. Does it catch throw on the normal?
There you go.
Yay!
Come on, grab. So when you play modern, the controls become a bit more like Smash Bros, where like specials are like a direction and the special button.
Yes. Feels like Fruity's slowly getting the bearings here, stopping Tom in their tracks.
Okay.
Oh, Tom doing drive rush combos, yeah?
Drive rushing in, yeah?
I see you, Tom.
Yeah, again with that hard kick, forward hard kick.
Tom stalking Fruity into the corner.
Yeah, he knows.
Managed to get out, but throws back in the corner.
Get back there. Dead.
Nice combo there from Tom to take that first game. We see the nerves and excitement coming out on the stage. It's different. Man. It's different when you're up on the stage, having to play this game.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Than at home when you're chilling.
That's it. It's a very different vibe.
And that's why they're both super brave coming up here, testing their might. Do you know what I mean?
It's nerve-wracking, man. It's nerve-wracking. Oh, here we go.
Bit too early on that amnesia.
Tell you what, that's how Honda gets his big damage from that hard punch. Yeah.
Punish counter, Triple state. Oi! Let's go. Right. Little 4-hit combo. Okay.
So in modern as well, I think if you press the same button multiple times in a row, like if you press medium, 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 you get like a basic combo.
Oh, sick.
So like, don't know if that's something Fruity can take advantage of.
Fruity's like, what's a medium?
Yeah. True.
Found the drive impact button though.
Yeah. Be all important in this game.
Like that. Flashy red.
Oi. Okay. Tom now needs one more hit.
Almost there, but the jump in from Fruity. Fruity taking it to Tom now. Oh.
Scary.
The cane. The whiff punish from Tom was there.
A medium kick.
Tom 1 round away from winning some MSI goodie bags.
Let's go.
That mouse and that keyboard. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Fruity.
Yeah. Of course, pushes him back even on block. Something new to the Street Fighter series.
He's saying, get away. Get this sumo away from me now.
Oh my goodness, B&Bs, yeah?
Okay, Tom. Okay, Tom. Should have ended the tournament.
My days. That's what I'm saying. Man's got combos.
We need to get Tom to face Real Menace.
Oh no, not working out.
Yeah, don't overextend.
Yeah.
Finish your combos, blood.
Yeah, you gotta have it.
Closes it out. Tom. Give it up for Tom and Fruity, everyone.
Yeah, E-Honda.
Tom is going to win some MSI goodies. Hey.
GG's, good sportsmanship at the end of the day.
Yeah, we love that. We love that. Well done to Fruity as well, representing. Strong stuff for coming up, guys. We appreciate you entertaining us all. Here comes Elliot to interview the winner.
Award the winner his prize.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tom. You looked confident going into it, but was it as easy as you were expecting, or did Fruity put up a bit more of a fight than you thought?
She learned how to play pretty quickly with the DIs and all that, so yeah, she caught me off guard a few times, yeah.
It's easy to underestimate beginners, but honestly, Fruity was a very, very quick learner. Look, you've done amazingly, and I want to get through as many people as we can. So, Big Mac, at the side of the stage, please, come and present Tom with his prize. Turn around, please. Look at that. It's an MSI mouse and keyboard combo. Make some noise. Thank you very much. Tom, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Give me a fist bump. Thank you. All right, that's Tom, everyone. Make some noise for Tom. Woo! And now, I see we've got a few people left, but I know we have to wrap in 20 minutes or so. So what I've asked is, can we just start doing first to ones, right? Just a single first to two of rounds only, so that we can get as many people through as we want. So let's get our next set up to the stage, please. Who's coming up? Who's coming up? Who is coming on stage at the EGX Arena to battle it out? Come up and see me. Come up and see me. Hello there. What is your name?
My name's Ellie, but I go by Ellie Tendo.
By Ellie Tendo? Oh, you were telling me off stage that you play a lot of Nintendo games, but have you played by Street Fighter?
No.
No? Is it your first time?
It's my first time playing fighting games. I'm normally very good at Mario Kart, so this is very different.
This is very, very different. You know what? Not so different, but still. All right, I was trying to find a way, but no, they're completely different games, Ellie. Ellie Tendo sitting down, and oh my goodness, this guy is ready. Yo, what's your name?
It's Ilya.
Ilya? How do you spell that for my guys backstage? They're going to put your name.
It's I-L-I-Y-E.
I-L-I-Y-E. Sat on the right-hand side, camera right, that is, for the people out back. Look, we are literally just going to play a single game here, and the winner will go home with some MSI merch. So, without further ado, let's get things underway. Sengen and Tyrant, we've got a couple more community members up on stage. What are you thinking about this one?
It's going to be exciting. I think some Mario Kart competition can translate over to fighting games.
Bro, I'll tell you what, in this game, you got the comebacks like the Blue Shell, you got the CA. So, we got those, we got the similar mechanics there.
Yeah, baby. Chuck a couple bananas out there.
Comeback mechanics, baby.
Who knows? Anything can happen. Okay.
Bro, in Mario Kart, the Lightning Bolt was the worst one, bro.
Lightning Bolt,
Lightning Bolt is peak.
Lightning Bolt, do you know what actually became peak? Like you'd use it as a special move and you'd be like, this is brass, but then the faster you'd get, like 200 cc's. Bro, the ink.
Yeah.
The ink
Bro.
all of a sudden became top tier.
Yeah,
200
yeah,
cc's,
yeah,
like, bro,
yeah.
I can't see anything.
You actually can't see it, you're going so fast, bro. Like.
Let's see if any of that Mario Kart madness translates today.
Let's see.
For one of our community members who's picked Jory.
Judy.
Yeah, liking the threads, the design.
Damn, they got all the colors on this, yeah?
Yeah, boy.
Okay, let's go.
And Ilya's gone with Guile. Let's be having it.
Nowhere to run. Let's go. Jury, let's go.
Man sets the clock. Ellie Tendo versus Ilya.
Let's go. Ooh,
boy.
Somersault.
Somersault from the heavens. Mystic Mac.
Oh, I like the backdash. Think fast.
Of course, this is first to one, so 2 rounds.
Okay, let's go.
Only one game. And Ellie Tendo giving it to Ilya right now.
Yeah, that's it. Sonic boom.
The drive impact, we've seen that.
Too far away.
Ellie Tendo learning quick.
Yeah, see that.
Oh! Yeah.
Okay.
Pressuring Ilya in the corner. Ellie Tendo takes the first round.
Let's go.
You see Ilya nodding approval. Okay,
there you go.
okay.
The Mario Kart fundamentals. I like it. Okay.
Rainbow Road, here we go.
Wait, Rainbow Road's the best though. Now, you know the best stage in Mario Kart?
Oh.
Did you play the N64 one?
Sometimes.
The Wario Stadium.
Wario Stadium
was the
banging.
best.
Yeah,
bro.
Wario Stadium
It was
banging.
the best.
Tell you what's banging. Jory's feet. in Carl's face. Nintendo's getting it in.
Oh, all right. Oh no, the pinwheel. What? Punish counter?
Big punish counter. Ilya fighting back.
The interruption.
The interruption. Oh, the driving back. Oh, the Nintendo.
Let's go.
Wow.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, wow.
All those Nintendo games paying off, bro.
They pay off.
Let's
They
go.
pay off, you know.
Very nice.
Nintendo saying this is my first
Listen,
time. Look like a seasoned vet.
Listen, bro. I played Street Fighter on the Super Nintendo back in the day. I reckon she's played something before, maybe.
Yeah. Little porkies, huh?
Ellie. I'm getting a weird flashback because that's what my mum called me till I was about 18. So, Ellie Tendo. Turns out, Mario Kart does translate to Street Fighter 6. Who would have seen that coming? Look, how are you feeling right now? That sums it up just about. Did you have a lot of fun?
Yeah, that was really good, yeah.
That was really good. You did great. Look, let's give Ellie a prize. Make some noise. It's another mouse and keyboard combo set.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Ellie. You've been a pleasure. And I want to keep burning through these because I know that we've got 3 more sets of games left to go. So let's get our next 2 competitors up to the stage, please.
Joker, sit down. You're not one of the competitors.
You're not playing, bro.
Joker, sit back down.
Don't even try it.
All right. We've got one walking up. Come to see me. That's right. Don't be scared. It's all right. Come on. Yeah, you got it. Just like that. Come to the front of the stage with me. Come say hi. What's your name? Introduce yourself.
Hey, what's up? I'm Matthew. This is kind of new for me, so yeah.
Have you ever played Street Fighter before?
Oh, yes, I have. 5 and 6.
Oh, okay. So which part of it's new to you, being on stage?
Yeah, and the fact I'm not very good at Street Fighter, so...
And the fact that I'm not very good at Street Fighter. All right, Matthew, look, I'm excited, and it's only first to 1 as well, so anything can happen. Take your seat, please, and I'm going to grab you over here. Wow, I love the piercings. I love the hair. What's your name?
I'm Xena, Xena.
Xena! That is cool. Have you played Street Fighter before?
I've never touched Street Fighter in my life, but I see all these guys playing. I thought it takes talent and a lot to get up here and do it. So I got the opportunity, so why not?
Why not? I love that. All right, Xena, take your seat. Look, if Ellie Tendo can do it, anyone can. Let's get into this. Sengen, Tyrant, only a few games left to go, a few more prizes left to hand out. Shout out to MSI and over to our casters.
Let's go, Xena. I
like the confidence.
You
That was sick.
You know what? I'm going to come up here and give it my all.
Bro,
I like that.
I'm telling you. I feel the same, man. That's sick.
Let's see. Matthew had played 5
My
and
man.
6 as well, though. So Matthew's going to be...
He might even have like a character, a go-to character.
Yeah, a bit like a main. Yeah. Let's see. We've got Jory again and DJ up on the screen.
Let's go. All right.
Let's see. Matthew may be a Jory main, huh? Man after your own hat.
Yeah, Jory, she is kind of sick in this game. We like her a lot, but there we go. DJ on the other side of there.
We're going back to the beach. Yeah, man. Tina's playing DJ, baby.
DJ, yeah. Hey, there's that swing knockdown. Woo!
Boy, the wake up.
That's the grab.
Oh, the movement.
Yeah,
going all over the place. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
The punish counter.
Yeah.
Ooh. Matthew with the DI.
Hey, gotta be careful now. Backing away, you see that? DJ as well, though. Can't forget, as a charged character, does need to charge to access a lot of his moves. Okay, level 1 was blocked.
Impressive stuff, though, for someone who's never played Street Fighter to manage to do the level 1.
Oh, yeah.
It's the beauty of modern controls, eh?
There you go, man.
Big. Oi! Machine gun upper.
Think fast. Jeez.
Not out of it yet is Xena. Oh, and the
jumping. The jumping got the hit there.
Matthew takes the first round.
Hey, here you go, back in. It's a close round, though.
It was. Double dash into throw. Wake up level 1. Yet to work yet.
Hey, nice. It's a knockdown.
Xena found the parry. But Matthew has been going to that pin well with great effect.
Yeah, the drive impact lands.
And again.
The DP again.
Out is Xena. Woo!
Oh, unfortunate. Oh, level 3 coming out. Good block.
Nice block by Xena.
Hey,
Come on.
go. Oh, DP again. Matthew, these DP's been hitting. Forward throw, one more hit.
One more touch for Matthew. Can Xena bring it back? Oh, the sway.
Oh,
The target combo.
Target combo was blocked there, and there you go. Matthew's going to take it, but big shout outs to Xena for coming up on the stage to play.
We like that. We like that. Good stuff for both people, showing the nerves are still to come and battle it out on this stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's
Good
give
stuff.
it over to Elliot, see how Matthew's feeling.
Oh, Xena put up quite the fight, Matthew, but you were just too strong. Very well done. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. It got kind of scary around the end of the round when I was kind of throwing it, but yeah, I managed to just close it out.
They started to look really professional at some parts, like jumping out of the corner like that, getting some combos in. It was scary stuff, but look, you pulled it through. That's all that matters. Let's get you your prize. Another mouse and keyboard combo from our sponsors, MSI. Make some noise for Matthew. Thank you very much. All right. Guys, are we ready with the next matchup? Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I might be leaving the stage right now, you know? Like, I don't know. They come over. I don't know if they're going to say anything. Hello. Hi. Okay. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex. Under the helmet, we have Alex. How are you feeling?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna destroy this guy.
Ooh!
Wow.
Okay. Alex, take your seat. Let's find out what this guy thinks, all right? So, what is your actual name?
Ashton.
Say that one more time.
Ashton.
Ashton. A-S-T-O-N.
Close enough.
Close enough. A-S-H-T-O-N? Ashton. All right, I'm sorry. Look, the mask does not make it the easiest. Ashton, he said he was going to destroy you. What do you think about that?
I don't think he will. I'm gonna destroy him.
Oh, okay. Ashton, take your seat. Let's get ready. Okay, a different vibe up on stage right now, but I'm excited. These guys have the coolest masks I've ever seen. I don't know if they can see through them. I assume they can, but it must be low visibility at best. It's like the modern knights, isn't it? Like, all right, look, let's throw it over to our casters for the second to last time tonight. Tyron, Sengen, let's give away some prizes.
Jeez, let's get to it. Ashton versus Alex.
He said call the ambulance, but not for me.
He dies. The Masked Marauders. Blanca versus Ryu, yeah.
Hey.
They got into those character selections quick.
Bro, you know what I mean?
Ready.
Out here with the cyberpunk masks. Okay. Bro.
Okay. Sure you can.
Bro, these sound effects will never, ever, ever get old. Like,
they're the best, bro.
I've been doing them for 35 years.
Oi, get out of my sky, says Ashton.
Oh.
I'm gonna destroy him.
I'm gonna destroy him, bro. That's what he said.
I body him.
It's
Sure you can. Don't
Okay.
touch me, bro. Ashton keeping Alex out with this Ryu. But Alex trying to come back in. Sure you can.
Nah, he's not having it.
No anti-air this time.
Oh,
The command grab,
little,
Alex.
Little cheeky reset, yeah?
Okay. Oh, he sets up the doll. Just to throw at him. Toys R Us and that. Hey!
Damn. Goes underneath the donkey kick. With the slide.
The wild beast that is Blanca
Bro,
takes
he's
the
a
first
wild
round.
beast. For sure.
Big jumping
was actually
punish.
sick. Oh, yo, checking the
Checking the
grab,
command
yeah?
grab and the punish with the tattoo. What about this one, Booger?
Arrow.
Not ready this time. Alex is in. Oi!
Sure you okay.
Perfect parry from Alex.
You hear what he says? I'm perfect.
I'm perfect.
Okay.
Big jump again. It's
Yay!
a level 3, yeah! Is that you, Alex? Alex was right.
That's it, that's dead.
I'm gonna destroy you.
I'm gonna destroy you, bro.
Wow.
Well,
wow.
mission accomplished.
Wow, mission accomplished. That was destruction indeed. Alex takes it with a level 3 combo at the end. You see them.
You should have gone.
Yeah, you should have been. Nah, I'm not shaking your hand. You said you were gonna destroy me.
You got him.
My goodness. That was rough. All right. Alex. It looks like you did indeed destroy him. My camera guy comes up to me and he's like, look, it's Daft Punk versus Modern Predator. So Daft Punk, Alex, how you feeling after that win?
Good, I'm good.
Good. Are you excited? Do you feel pumped?
Yeah. First time, by the way.
That's your first time, what, playing Street Fighter?
Playing this game. Playing this version of Street Fighter.
What version did you play before?
I played the old version, Street Fighter 3.
Oh, okay, so it's been a while. Look, you did really, really well. And you know what that means, don't you? Turn around, Big Mac presenting on stage. We've got a sick MSI keyboard for you, Alex. Very well done, GG. Thank you very much. Make some more noise for Alex, guys, in the crowd, fantastic. And now one more matchup left to go. Let's get you up to the stage, guys. Let's get you up here. With a little bit of pace on it, please. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. Don't get nervous now. It's time. Hello. What's your name?
My name's Thing1, that's Thing2.
Thing1 and Thing2. So he doesn't even get to introduce himself. All right. I see how it is. All right, how are you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm feeling good. I've never played this Street Fighter. We play like Street Fighter 2 on arcade machines, so this is going to be completely different.
I love that. That is cool. Look, Thing2, do you want to say anything down to Mike? How are you going to do this to Thing1? I'm doing all right. Thank you very much.
Make sure he's nothing.
You're going to make sure he's nothing. Oh, that one has Tyrant looking under the desk. We got some smack talk on stage. Street Fighter 2's a long time ago. You feel confident?
I'm a bit confident, but button mash if I don't know anything.
Button mash if I don't know anything. That's my mantra when I play this game. All right, we got Thing1 and Thing2 up on stage. Guys at home and guys in the crowd, this is the final game of Street Fighter of the day. So let's give some energy, let's make some noise for Thing1 and 2 playing for some MSI peripherals before we wrap. Tyrant, Sengen, for the final time today, let's give away another prize.
Let's get it. Thing1 versus Thing2.
Let's go.
They
man.
never. I like that they didn't say who wins the Street Fighter 2 matches. It'd be nice to know
True.
if
You
Thing1 or
kept that
Thing2
one
won.
quiet.
Yeah, they kept that one quiet. Thing2, yeah. Thing2 normally wins.
Well, these two are definitely a couple of classic Street Fighter 2 characters.
Oh, my days.
And honestly, you can play Street Fighter the same way if you really want to.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not that different. Everyone has the same moves since then, so.
Apart from that drive impact.
I mean, that's new. I mean, they didn't have that in Street Fighter 2.
They're both comfortable here. Thing1 with the Ken, Thing2 with the Dowsim.
Yeah.
It's fairly even at the moment. Oh, overhead.
There we go. Yoga Flame.
Thing2 pressing with these fireballs. The DP wasn't enough. Thing2 bats his leg. Says, yeah, sunshine. Bit more of the same for you, eh? One more round.
Let's go.
Let's go, Thing1.
Yeah, let's see that, Ken. Pulling up.
That purple stuff.
Yoga Flume. Okay, knocks him out of the sky.
Yeah,
swats
bad
him.
man. Oh, gets a nice combo there. The short into DP.
Yeah. Oh, did he press a button? Oh,
He
wait,
buried it.
carried it. Where did it go?
I have no idea.
It just disappeared. There's like a glitch with it.
Wait! That's gonna catch.
Hey, level 2. Okay, nice. Oh. Okay, got to be careful.
Thing1 isn't out of it yet. He's not out of it yet. Come on.
The Dragon Lash kick.
Ken Masters.
Ken Masters, baby. Woo. Character's busted. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Not even this guy. All right.
I'm under no illusion that this character's busted, bro. This character's a beautiful top 5 character.
Oh.
Oh
my goodness.
Thing1.
Oh, they are slugging it out right now.
Bro, haymakers, windy.
Bro, windy. Bare windy.
Bare wind.
Oh.
Thing1. In pole position. The target combo.
Hey.
Thing2.
Hey! The Jim Right overhead gonna going to take it. Thing 1 is the winner here. 10 Masters.
Looks like thing 2 is nothing now. All right.
The anime quote, boy.
Well done to both Thing 1 and nothing now. I'm sorry, that's gonna stick forever. Come over. You look like you just went through hell. How are you doing?
I'm very upset with what he said. I'm gonna go cry when I'm off stage. Maybe we'll have a scrap later, I don't know. But we'll settle it on Street Fighter 2 for what you said, I swear.
As long as it's the game and not actually just fighting in the street, because that's a very, very different box of frogs. And honestly, I don't think they'd be happy with me if I went and hosted that. That would be something else. Look, have you had fun?
Yeah, of course.
Amazing. Look, you guys were awesome. You were a lot of fun up on stage, and now it is time to reap what you sow. It is an MSI keyboard for Thing 1. Guys, make some noise for our final competitor of the day. Oh my goodness, it has been a marathon today of Street Fighter. We had community moments. We even had like a Disney moment up on stage earlier with one of our competitors gifting his prize to another member of the community. It has been a roller coaster. But you know what? We have our top 8. The Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro £5,000 Open will culminate tomorrow. Make sure you do not miss it, because we are live at 11:30 a.m. British summertime with the conclusion of one of the coolest, one of the greatest FGC events that I have had the pleasure of being a part of. It has been nothing short of spectacular so far, and the standard is only getting higher. The bar has been set. The stage is ready. Make sure you are there. Look, I want to shout out quickly our talent, Sengen and Tyrant, who have been in the booth with Retro Ajax all day long. Look, they have been wonderful, and they are going to be here tomorrow for the final, for the top 8 of our Street Fighter 6 Almost Pro 5K Open. But until then, I've been Tofu Elliott. This has been the stage at EGX Arena, and I will see you in the morning.